chances is not comparable.
But that's already factored into the odds.
That's moving the goalposts anyway, Beaver, because she's speaking about the actual history that all different types of races of men have killing them. So to use that example as, a flight phobia was a most certainly terrible analogy. So cut that bullshit out.
No, you're a dumbass. I can't understand.
You're a dumbass.
No, you are.
Well, keep talking to yourself, clown.
Okay.
I know you are, but what about
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all definitely are some rapists for sure. Ladies, get protected, get your weapons, and protect yourself, alright? Because people like Beaver and Tommy are dismissive, disrespectful, and are very, very corny. So they're definitely fake, lame individuals and real life losers. So don't even listen to the bullshit they're saying. But Big, I definitely feel you too, because you and Khalima are saying the same thing for real. Like the history that us men
Beaver's just going
abusing
over the numbers. I don't. To say he's a little rapey, I think that's a little extreme. He's just going off the numbers, brother. Like,
well, I think no. I actually just hold on. Wait a second. This is interesting because it was more of the dismissal of you're not logical. Even because there's an irony, right? Beaver's calling me warped because I'm assessing an unknown man's intentions in the middle of a forest, okay, where I know what type of men are attracted to these, right? So a man's intentions, and he's telling me, oh well, you're gonna choose the bear, and that's you're warped because of it. Like, yeah, if there's something that I'm fearing, I'm telling you, like, fear is literally a risk detection system. That's what I'm trying to explain, right? Your emotion is involved. Emotion is emotional. Of course it's emotional, right? One, I know what a bear is. I know what a bear is capable of. Just as Khalima was saying, yeah, they definitely could totally rip you the fuck apart. Yeah, absolutely, sure. But guess what? I still have the understanding and knowledge of what the intention is. It's a fucking bear. It's, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's shitty that I'm gonna get ripped apart, and that sucks, but it's a bear, okay? But then, if I choose and I wrongly assess the danger of this man and terrifying, and that is what I'm trying to say, and it is logical.
Well,
And you need to think about that.
You're not understanding the actual question, the original question.
What's the original
question? Man, just give it up. He's going to keep being dismissive. He's not conscious enough to
I'm not being dismissive.
So I'm going to waste your time on
the odds. If you want to survive.
But Beaver, we do understand the question. And that's why we are answering the way that we are. What you don't understand is the mind and the dangers that women have to think about on a daily fucking basis. We just don't live in the same reality, and that's okay.
No, I understand that part, but I'm saying that part's accounted for in the statistics. That's what I'm saying.
But the statistics don't fucking matter in this situation, bro.
And that's why I'm saying, yeah, if you don't want to take that logic into getting raped, you don't want to take that chance, you would rather have a great chance.
It's not 1 in a billion. Bro, do you understand that literally, like, one sexually deviant behavior in their life, and that means that literally that means that they'll get or something at some point in their life. So why the fuck would I trust a strange man that I don't know
to be?
No, I'm just okay, fine. Maybe he doesn't have a weapon, whatever the case is, with or without a weapon. Again, as a man, as a woman that's 5'4", he's legitimately could probably overpower me. So no, I do not know which side of this line you fall under, and I cannot take my 50-50 chances with that. Like, because again, I would rather be mauled than eaten alive by a bear than the possibility existing of me being raped and then killed anyway.
I understand. You rather die in a brutal death than get raped.
Yeah,
I understand
because literally that is the decision that we're choosing between being killed by the bear or the possibility of being raped and then killed by the man anyway. Because we don't know what side of the line.
I wish there was someone that is smarter than me that could articulate the psychological that I'm identifying that I just can't formulate and put into words.
Can I get a go?
It's yeah. Just give me a second. Just kidding. I'm almost wrong to die, Tommy.
I think that there's, so each time that you say documentary or stories, just a question, how many of these are fictitious podcasts, but you're using the word documentary? Is there anything there? I'll just leave that there. I'm going to go on mute.
I don't do podcasts. What I was referring to, my mom watches those crime, like documentaries of like the serial killers. So I mean, and the whole lead up to how they were found and over the period of time, you know, like that's the shit. So I mean, like, I don't know, but it doesn't matter, because even if I did, a type of man would be attracted to be in a forest surrounded by absolutely nothing but nothing of their own power. Okay, terrifying. No, absolutely not. And that's what that was the thing that I was going to say. Like, there has to be some way to articulate the psychological choice to wanting to understand and versus this man that's completely unknown, and not understanding. Like, the man, long after our interaction is over, right? And I'm gonna be fearful. I'm gonna be looking over my shoulder. With the bear, right? Chances are, you know, like they even talk about this. National Park Service tells you, they give you
Who's
10 bear threats. They say most of the time the bears they're scared, they're gonna hear you coming, they're gonna take off. If they're aggressive, they're defending their space or defending their cubs, or they're hungry. Small chance, and you know, that's like the lesser. But bear attacks are rare. Okay.
Just the idea of like that, for like, I'm coming around that corner, like the amount of time that it takes to decipher, is this thing like trying to hurt me, and its mood and all that it is faster for you to understand, okay, this bear wants to, for just spotting a man and having to like, okay, this guy is just standing there, you can only see his face, you know, because like a bear is just kind of bearing out, right? Maybe, like, is there anything there?
That's it.
Like,
Yeah.
that's the exact thing that we're saying. Strange person, and you don't know which side of the spectrum they fall on. If they're gonna, like, if they're friend or foe, that's a lot harder to parse out. You know exactly what their intentions are. Or you're more likely to, or even if you don't know exactly, you're more likely to know because they're operating from an animalistic standpoint. But you don't know what side, like I said, you don't know which side of the spectrum this human is on. And I'm taking my chances 100% bear rather than the human. I'm just not willing to take my chances on a fucking human.
Well, if the goal is not survival and the goal is not to get raped, if the goal is not to get raped and the goal is not survival, then I understand your decision. Because the bear's not going to rape you. There's like probably a less than 0.00001% chance that a bear would like rape you, versus a man. If that's your proposition, or that's what you're deciding your factor is, your goal is just not to get raped, then yes, I understand your decision. If your decision is to survive and get out of there alive without being either killed or maimed, then I don't understand the decision.
Is there even time?
Shout out to my nigga D in this bitch.
Is for women, that is the decision that, not the decision that you're making, because that's not your lived experience or the experience of anybody that you know. But for women, that is the exact decision.
Yeah, I understand.
You're getting a call.
I understand that.
So would it be different if it was like the man had a park ranger vest on? Would that switch the scenario up? The woman would feel a little bit safer gravitating towards
It's on the vest.
will the vest make a difference,
The
Beamer?
vest, Beamer.
A hunting vest?
The
park
vest,
ranger
the
vest.
dark vest.
Oh, a park
It
ranger
could be.
vest.
I mean, it could be a fake park ranger vest.
It
but
could
still,
be.
It has a park ranger.
Oh, I was
But even
thinking
the-
about it.
that's
This nigga he could have killed the park ranger and took it.
See, but
And that was
that's
the second.
So
That's
even with
exactly-
the vest, you would still take your chance with the bear.
see, and yet, thank you for bringing it up because you know what, that really, I like now we're getting we're
Dolan Park Ranger Valor.
choosing the bear is not choosing between being attacked by the bear and being attacked by the man. And that's what Beaver, I think. See, hold it, wait, we can process this. I need you guys to help keep building this with me, okay? Because look, right? There's that matters because he's thinking if your goal is survival, blah blah blah, statistics are clicking. No. Because look, if the bear doesn't perceive us as an okay man, he could do the same thing. But if this man is some psychotic, sick predator, okay, the same danger with the bear doesn't possess, okay? Now he can, and I to talk to me, gain my trust. He could follow me. He could strategically choose to, I don't know, trap
We don't
me,
even have to.
restrict.
We don't even
There's
have to go to
something.
that.
So
that
it's
level of being loved because men will be in relationship with women for a year more and she don't know that he got a whole other family in this other place or just some kind of like people can pretend really fucking well and the only thing that you really have to go on is their behavior
Towards the bear.
no. I need to have the hearing a truck and seeing the symbol to give me indication that you are trustworthy.
because it's threat detection, Timothy. It's because again we don't know. We know what the fucking bear is capable of. We know what the bear is gonna want to do. We know it's either gonna want to kill us, it's gonna be scared, or it's gonna want to protect something. It's babies or its little family or its little cage space. Okay, but with the human, we have no fucking idea what's gonna happen. We have no idea, and that's what's so scary about it.
Well, if I was a man and I was in a dark alley where I shouldn't be, some big buffed out guy, because I'm not that big, I certainly saw him, and I had a choice between that and a bear. I think I'd feel similar in a way until I checked out what the dude's intentions were. So I think it's context too. Men also can be in quote unquote scary situations with other men, or situations and not know what to do.
But Maximilian, I've offered, and I'll offer it again in here. We've offered the same explanation or situation in other groups. So the situation for women, you know what that is. So if you flip it or make it, like I say, make it equal in contact in the emotional or historical context for a man. Let's say you're in the forest, you're choosing between encountering a bear or a man who is guaranteed to overpower you and do whatever the fuck he wants with you after that. Are you still choosing the man or are you going to choose the bear? Because for women, that is the exact choice that we're making in our head.
Well, the difference between that would be one is inferred and the other is already on the table.
You better explain that. I don't know what you mean.
A woman is inferring that a man is going to do X, Y, Z. When you reverse the roles with a man, you already said the man is going to dominate you X, Y, Z. So it's like,
But that's not inferred for a woman. I'm 5'4". The average man is 5'9". That's a whole 5 inches taller than me, which means he's probably going to weigh more than me. You guys have more muscle mass. It is almost universally automatically assumed that I'm going to be overpowered by a man. And that's why I'm giving the exact same situation to Maximilian as a man. You encounter a man and he overpowers you, it can do, and after that, of course, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Because again, that is the situation for the average woman when you're talking about a man. Because we're
Well, I would relate it to the jail experience with men. Men's paranoia, I'll just speak in general. Somebody's never been to jail, but part of the scary thing is forced homosexuality on you, And I think, I don't know, but men, I think it's contextual. Of course, you're in a force is different, but men in a prison, there's a lot of that scary shit that goes on back and forth in different contexts.
But even if you don't even have to put it in the prison context. You can literally leave it in the same forest context with a bear or a man that will overpower you because
the fear of rape is worse than the fear of death and
yes.
Yeah, I get it. I'd rather be killed than tortured. So I would choose. It's just whatever the goal is, though. That's what matters. The goal is to survive and get out of there. If you have kids, your mother, then versus
don't give a fuck
getting raped.
No, don't give a fuck. I'm not living with the decision that you made for me. No, I would rather fucking die. I would rather die than not be able to choose what's happening to my body.
But it's just a matter of those odds, though. If you want to weigh
that's because Kalima not a good girl.
If you want to weigh the odd, what if the odds were so it was astronomical, 1 in 8 billion that you would get raped versus 1 in 100 that you would get mauled by the bear? Would you still choose it?
But you don't know in reality. I don't know those odds are there.
No, I'm saying what if God came down and said this is what the odds of what happened, and He tells you this is what 1 in 8 billion you'll get raped versus 1 in 100 you'll get mauled by the bear. What would you do?
I'm still choosing the bear because I don't want no possibility that I can get raped. I'm sorry, bro. It's just not fucking happening.
I just understand.
Well, Beaver, what if you had a situation where I myself, I was using the prison situation because that's easier for me to relate to than the woods. I guess, I guess I would definitely pick getting raped, but I don't like the choice. It's like, it's pick your poison, right? But so it's individual. I think there's a lot of women that would pick being raped, right? So it's an individual choice.
Let me.
But I also think that a lot of people don't.
I think this pussy is crazy.
Shut up, Mar. I think a lot of people also don't understand the psychological lifetime effects that being taken advantage of in that way really affect you. And I would rather fucking die than have to live with that shit. And that's why I believe that rapists should get more time in jail than a fucking murderer.
Can I throw another wrinkle into this scenario real quick? What's up, everybody? So Kalima and Bima. Let's say the forest, right? You're in the forest, national park. It's not nighttime, it's daytime. National park, daytime. And you're by yourself, and a bear starts charging at you, right? A bear's there, and you're running from the bear. And then you turn the corner, and then boom, there's a guy there on a 4-wheeler or an ATV. And the guy's like, hop on. Would you be like, nah, I'm good, and you just keep trying to run from the bear? Or would you hop on the guy's ATV to help you, to get you out of there? Or would you take your chances with the bear?
I would get on the ATV and just run away from him.
Fair enough.
Because not everybody that helps you out of a bad situation is your friend.
Damn. Who hurt you, girl?
You, nigga. What the fuck up?
I love you since season 1, Kalima. You know that.
And I don't love you. Never have. Never will.
Bima, would you get on the 4-wheeler with the guy, or would you just try to outrun the bear?
I'm getting on.
Yeah, I'm getting on the.
It's not Bima, stupid.
Because I could still clobber him and take the 4-wheeler and get away.
I knew that was coming.
For
You get raped.
sure.
I mean, I'm getting on the back of you, honey, so you best believe I'm gonna have something prepared.
You might have Stockholm though, because you saved your life.
I'm gonna have my knife on me either way already, so I'm gonna get on the back of the 4-wheeler, but I'm gonna have my knife in my hand.
Exactly.
My Rambo knife is gonna be real close.
So is this a dating room? Uh-huh.
Piece like this, a 3-inch ordnance rifle, could easily hit.
Nah, we just playing out real life scenarios, man. This shit really happen.
Oh yeah, I get it. I think for me, what I think of is more that, I don't know, in my situation, of course, this one is just like you got to figure it out and do it right away. But usually, even just any situation, you check people out. Just say, hey, what's up? And if you get a bad vibe, then you run, right? But and I don't think there's anything wrong with her response. It's just that that's her response, and she's got her reasons for it. But it doesn't mean it's every woman's response or anybody that even has to make sense to us because that's what she thinks.
Hold on, I think Chloe just unpacked and broke it all down with the question. Here we go. Chloe just figured it out. Chloe asked in the chat, what about the non-human creatures that have inhabited our national parks and forests since, okay, so we're talking, they're not just, we're talking potential aliens, we're talking some shit we don't know. In that case, I would take my chances with life. Okay, so now maybe you understand, right? When you can understand what we're looking at, how human beings assess danger, we're looking at, okay,
Silence is the best.
what is going to potentially happen? Like, how do you understand what is the probability of attack? What is the predictability? What do I know about this? What can I control? What do I know? How do I know like intent, deception, all this stuff? How can I escape? How can I overcome? Yeah, if it's now gonna be something else that's unknown, that's more unknown than it, yeah, I would take the man. Chloe, you did a great job.
You can still get raped.
See, sometimes if I want to slap you, because are you trolling me?
No, what you said doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so what I'm trying.
I think I get what she means, so I'll try if you want.
Will you escape by the non-human creature?
Like Bigfoot and aliens and
Hey, look, stop scrolling.
Chupacabra?
It's just understanding what you're facing. When I face a bear and a human, I know more about the bear, how to react, intentions, predictability, controllability. I can assess for all of those things. A man, there's a whole slew of elements that I cannot account for anymore, okay? Because I don't know so much. So now, if we were to compare a man on top of some fucking alien that we know nothing about, we're talking about all of the regular shit of a man, and then all of the extra elements of having no idea what to expect. Are we going to be abducted? Are we going to be brought to a new planet? Are we going to be like taken and held captive until we're 300 years old and just, what is it called? Biopsy down or whatever it's called. We fucking don't know. So it is the encounter and the understanding of fear, of the risk assessment of the potential fear.
Yeah, when you go on a date, you're always evaluating men too, right? Like, you ask him questions and you figure out whether he's sleazy or not. So the evaluation goes on. What if you had a couple questions you could ask the guy you met in the forest and figure out if he was going to get you? You'd be able to vibe it out a little bit at least. Of course, you could be deceived, but I think every day we're trying to check out stuff, right?
Well, there's a point of a misnomer here also. You guys are taking the forest thing a little literally. You're like, oh, the type of guy that would be in the forest late at night by himself. Beaver specifically is like a random person. It's like you get a random guy picked at random, just put there, right? There's way more better good guys than
In
bad guys.
1915, Germany, as well as most other countries in the First World War,
Specifically said a random person.
Yes, but we wouldn't know that. But we right, but that was all added afterwards. If there was like, okay, yes, it was. That's never. You added that today. Every other time that we've ever talked about this, you've never ever mentioned. No, I've never heard that it's a random selection because that makes all the difference. We're talking about an encounter of it. Well, hold on. See, that could have just been ambiguous though. You're now adding, you're just adding things like some random selection just plucking out of a group of a bunch of men versus the type of man that you would find inside. Because that's the original question that was asked. That's the viral question. If you were a woman and you were in the forest, would you rather come across a man or a bear? That's the question.
Well, the kind of guy that's in a forest by himself is very and I would agree with that. But it's a random guy out of all the men in America. You just pick one. Your chances of finding the guy who's going to rape and murder very.
Well, that changes everything, though. That changes everything. Because now we're talking about not a man that's a hunter, not a man that would be willing to be psychologically in a place to go and to do all of the things. You're talking about completely, it changes the question entirely.
I asked you earlier if God came down and said you have a 99% chance of surviving with the guy and a 96% chance with the bear, you said you would still choose the bear.
Yes, but that's because it's still an encounter that I'm going to be encountering a man in a forest that would put himself there intentionally, and a bear. Yes, because I'm not assessing whether the man is going to, slaughter me. The death by man is worse than the death by bear. That's not what I'm assessing. What I'm assessing is if I encounter a bear, the high likelihood is that it's just going to run away. Bear attacks are very rare. Versus some man, which I would have
to. But the odds were already been best for you. They were given to you.
But that doesn't matter.
It does matter.
That statistics cannot account for psychological. It's for everything. It just doesn't work that.
Yeah, that's why it's in the heart.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're talking about survival.
Like, are you talking about survival or not getting raised? Because that changes the decision.
No, it doesn't matter to me. I wouldn't need to know if it was rape or murder or anything or survival. It doesn't matter to me. It's whether I would, in a forest, would I choose to encounter a man or a bear. And it's going to be a bear every time.
Hey, I just came in after listening. You guys were talking about Lucas from Vegas and video.
Yeah, but it depends on what your goal is. If you want to survive or not get raped, or it's just, yeah.
I mean, just to be honest, a bear is going to be more dangerous than a man. And if you're in the forest, would you rather encounter a bear or a human man? I think many of us would agree on that.
Yeah, for survival. Like, some people would rather die. Some women would rather die and get eaten alive than be raped, which is, I understand that. So that changes the decision. Because a bear won't rape you. Like, a bear's not going to rape you ever. Maybe like an astronomical chance that he would somehow learn how to rape a human. But, yeah.
I understand you, Jay.
I mean, I get it, but
Hold on a second.
why are we going on a premise that that it always has to be something great? It's extreme. Like, I mean,
Don't hurt me. I have a brother. He needs me.
damage.
Well, Bima said that it's a statistic that men go to these forces, and that's like what goes on in those forces and parks and things of that nature. So it's a variable.
Take her to the hospital and find out who she really is.
I can understand. I mean, I understand the statistics of where she's coming from. I don't know where she's coming from. I get the fear, but I mean, just being honest with you, I think it's different when you talk about it versus being in the situation in real life. Like, it's easy to say, yeah, if I'm in a forest, I would much rather encounter a bear. But when you're actually confronted with the bear, and then you have the option to be confronted with a man, 9 times out of 10, you're all going to choose to be a man because you just know a bear is going to be sliced in half. It's more painful to be destroyed by a bear than any pain a human man could inflict upon you. But I mean, and I would say this, Dino, your chances of surviving, if that's the case, like if a man is going to be a serial killer or rapist, your chances of surviving becoming a man would be higher, given that you can have no fears and fight them off in any way. If it's a bear, you would be like, you're guaranteed to be destroyed. You're going to be destroyed. So, I mean, it's crazy. So everyone's saying that bears are more dangerous. Maybe more dangerous than bears.
That is the premise that most females have taken. From what I took from most females, that has gave their opinion that they trust the bear more than the man.
Lord have mercy.
Hello?
Jesus Christ. This is extreme. Good God. So
Well, that's why I wanted
in 2026, are we really saying that a man is more dangerous than a bear, more scary? Oh my God. Oh my, we can't make this up.
That's
Yeah.
why I wanted to make it clear with Bima. Like, look, Bima, I would agree with you there. If you're alone in a forest at night and you come across a man by himself, alone, also in a forest at night, yeah, odds are that guy's out to do harm to somebody. I would agree with you there. Because you're like, well, it's the type of guy who's going to be out in the forest alone at night and looking to cause trouble. I would agree with you. But I always thought Beaver's original question was a random man up in society and a bear. And you're walking around and just you come across the random man or the bear. That's what I always initially thought of this. If you guys are like, well, the type of man who's walking around the forest at night by himself, well, yeah, no shit. Odds are it's a psychopath. But I always thought it was a random man. That's why I said that. And I think that odds are you're better off with a random man than any bear.
That man would most likely protect you. I mean, I would hope to God to see a random man in the forest if I see a bear. If let's just put it like this, right? If we all have a child, you have a daughter or son, and your daughter or son is lost in the forest, I would much rather my child to be found by a random man in the forest than a bear, given that the random man more than likely, I have faith in humanity. I don't have a negative lens on all men, but more than likely would protect or reach out or reach for the police or call someone for that child. I mean, yeah, there's crazy people out there, but there's a higher chance.
Okay, so that's a different scenario. So what about you have an 18-year-old daughter who is hiking alone in the national park, okay? And she can come across a bear or a man. What do you prefer she comes across?
I would say a man because a bear is guaranteed. I want my daughter to be safe.
No, they're not guaranteed. Bear attacks are rare. National Park Servicemen say it's rare. Most of the time they're scared, they're gonna run away. It's a small. Most of the time, they're first they're gonna be more scared than you. They mostly run away when they hear humans coming or see humans coming. Then they're gonna be protective of their space, or no, their children. Right? They're gonna protect their children. Then they're gonna protect their space. And then there's the smaller percent chance that they're really hungry and they found you and they're hunting and yeah, you're now prey. Okay, you're now food. But you're worm food, right? So it's the encounter. And if you think that you would prefer, like if you could yeah, I don't even know what to say to that.
Are you saying more likely than not the bear would run away? You're also saying
right.
More likely than not the man will rape and murder the woman.
No, I'm saying that I can't tell that intention. That psychologically there are so many elements that are completely unknown for me. So my threat assessment is I'm going off of extremely little information. I don't know anything about this guy. I know the type of people that are attracted to going into the wilderness alone. I know the type of people that are attracted to hunting in the wilderness alone. I know the type of people that are comfortable with solitude, hunting in the forest. You get what I'm saying? Okay? Like you're talking about a very specific type of person that's going to be out there. And most of your life choices at this point, I'm suspicious of. Okay? Unless you're an old man. If you're an old man, now that changes things. Okay? Like, I'm talking like old. Because now that's different. Now you're just lonely and old and you're just trying to find something to do. Whatever. Okay? But if you're like up to, 50 or a fit 65, up to about a fit 65, yeah, fuck no. I'm taking the fucking bear.
My God. My God. My God. No, I listen, Beam, I don't shame or blame where you're coming from. I'm just surprised, I'm just like, wow,
This is blowing your mind, huh?
I mean, yeah. I mean, look, I left America in 2022. I'm just, listen, the last time I left America, we had a lot of gender issues, but I did not know we are more dangerous than bears. I you know what? Man, if I'm going to go to the forest right now and test that out. I'll be.
A lot's changed since you left.
Yeah, I'm walking in the forest right now. I'm going to see if I'm stronger than a bear. If I come back alive, I'll let you.
No, it's not about being stronger. It's about capability and risk assessment and threat assessment and understanding what I'm up against. Intention. Okay, understanding just so many other psychological elements that just isn't there for a bear. A bear, you just know what a bear is.
I mean, does this just demonstrate how what can I say? How goddamn sick men have became to where a woman will take their chances with a bear than with a man? Like, is that something as men we need to evaluate and look at ourselves?
No, I think it's more about women making emotional decisions. Like in voting, like in this, it's an emotional decision.
Yes, I agree, Timothy. Y'all definitely need to evaluate yourselves as men for why women are choosing the bear and not the human.
I don't know what I did or what I said in my whole life to warrant me being more aggressive than a bear. I mean,
it's not about aggression. It's about being more rapey than a fucking bear.
Lord have mercy. See, this is what I'm talking about. That is a wild assumption. Well, I will say this. I think the premise of the fear of man is justified to a degree. To a degree, yes, I understand that there's a lot of bad guys out there who do a lot of bad things, and we know it. Statistically, yes. But to say that as a general statement, bears are more safer than men, it just goes to show how far off we are as human beings.
Oh,
I don't think we have lived in the wild long enough. Most of us live in our homes in a first world country, but just
well, yeah, just for clarity, they all agree to this. They're not saying the bear's like safer than the man or whatever, or they have a better
Right.
shot. They're saying they're going to get murdered by the bear, and they're going to get murdered by the man. But they're saying at least they won't get raped by the man. That's the logic. Logic is murder, but the man comes with rape and murder. The bear just comes with murder. They're not picking it because they think they're a better shot. They're picking it because they don't want to have rape and murder.
And torture, and potential torture, and abuse, and like long term, am I gonna get tired? I mean, like, who the fuck knows? Am I gonna be hunted first? Is there gonna be like this friendly, gain my trust type bullshit game? And then when I let my fear down, I'm taking a piss, and who the fuck knows? I'm terrified. I'm seeing a man, and I'm going about my way in a national park. I'm by myself. I see a bear. Good. Saw the bear. Know what the bear's doing. I survived it. Excellent. The psychological haunting. What is it called? The psychological. What is it called when somebody like? Is it haunts? No, but it's haunting. The haunting. There's a word I'm looking for. But the psychological terrorism that would go on far after that original encounter, it's no.
So being that leads me to follow what I said earlier. Most women are raising these men. So how would you tackle that situation as far as not being safe around men, but these women are raising men for the most part?
Well, see, what y'all don't understand, what y'all don't take into account is the influence of other males around them. Because you can be raised by your mom and she can raise you, quote unquote, raise you right, and all that type of stuff. But men seek validation from other men. And if the validation that they're seeking is based on some fucked up behaviors and warped thinking because of their beliefs about masculinity, then what their mom is telling them kind of don't mean shit. Also, when those behaviors are rewarded by society, then they really don't have a reason to give a fuck what their mom was telling them or teaching them.
The thing is, Klima, you're not wrong per se. Like you're not wrong. I would just say that a lot of our arguments, I would say a lot of your arguments are just a bit too extreme. Like it's not wrong, but it's on the deeper end, like deeper than what is like normal. Like there's a spectrum, and I like to look at the pyramid. Whereas on top you have men who are the strongest, right, and then women goes next, and then children goes after. And when you look at abuse patterns, right, it usually becomes the male abuses the wife, and usually the mother, if she has the power of her kids, she abuses her kids. This is why we always see a lot of women, abuse kids on TV. Female teachers abusing little boys in school. That's another argument that doesn't get talked about in the feminist space. It's usually a power play, one above the other, whoever has more power than the other. So I kind of look at all evil as the same. I don't think men are more evil than women, and I don't think women are more evil than men. I just think that men are just bigger, who have more physical power over women. Like women have more physical power over little kids. And so, but to say that, a bear itself would be more safer than a man, I think Bima and you are coming to the conclusion that we need to start having more healthy debates, conversations about, the humanity of men and women. Because it's almost on the other side of the spectrum where you hear women say that, well, you have the Andrew Tates and then you have all these weird manosphere men that lump all women as one, single entity is all in their mind bad or crazy. But then you have women who do the exact same thing, who says these extreme things like, wow, a bear, like you'll much rather feel safer with a bear in the forest than with a human man. That's a little extreme, don't you?
No, I truly don't. Because again, you weren't. I don't know if you were in here, but let's again equate the situation
He was not.
to you as a man. If you are in the forest and you can guarantee this man is going to overpower me and he will be able to do whatever the fuck he wants to me, or the bear. Because for women, that is the exact situation when you're asking man or bear in the forest. Because again, the average woman can likely be overpowered by a man. So again, you as a man, you're guaranteed to get in this situation because this is what it is for women. This is really the true situation. You overpowered by a man, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to you in the forest, or the bear. What's your choice?
I see. All right then. Well, if that's the case that we're going on, it would make more sense if you say, well, we see a man in the forest who looks crazy, who appears to be psychotic.
But that's not even the thing, though. See,
But you're saying all men, right? Like any man.
Hold on. But now you're taking it to the extreme because it doesn't matter how the man looks to me as a woman. I don't know his intentions. And that is the thing that women are in fear of, the unknown. Because statistically, again, a lot of the other women that we know have been assaulted or mishandled sexually in some type of way from the time throughout their lifetime at some point. So since we all know somebody that shit's happened to, yes, we're looking at all of y'all like y'all could be the same type of individual because we don't know. So again, that is the exact situation. Being overpowered by someone and them having their way with you versus the bear.
That's crazy. Wow. I can see where you're coming from. Like I can understand, given that, like, if you grow up your whole life hearing these stories about men, you see these things on TV, you hear these talking points all the time. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that you think this way. But I think it goes to a bigger conversation that we need to start having a more balanced, healthier worldview. I really believe that a lot of what you guys think is a bit over extreme and a bit too generalized. Like, there's some truth to what you're saying. I'm not denying that, but it's way too much. Like, to say that, like, your chances of every man is always going to be a fear-based encounter. It just goes to show that as a society, we're failing somewhere. I don't know if we as men are failing or what, but as a society, we are failing, and a lot of women seem to be very terrified.
I mean, it also seems like the discussion is
1 in 5 women, bro. 1 in 5. And I don't know which side, this strange man that I don't know that I'm meeting up with in the forest, whether it's daytime, nighttime, or anything in between. I don't know him or his intentions or which side or what side. Shut up. Or what side of the anyway. Or what side of the line he falls on. I don't have a fucking clue which side he falls on. So I'm gonna have to assume the worst. That's just the way that things are, bro. And that's not the fault of women. That's y'all's fault.
Yeah, it's a big issue. That's a worldview that I can't argue.
So with men, you said it's 1 to 4, 1 to 5. With women, it's 1 in 14. So why do we, I feel like as a society, gloss over women doing such things to men, but it seems like the men are always getting highlighted. Yeah, I mean, I know 1 to 5 and 1 to 14 is a different, but it just seems, there's
Yeah,
some women
yeah,
out there as well that have that type of
I
behavior.
understand that, and I completely agree with you. That definitely should not be glossed over. But what I will say is that y'all need to report that shit more often. The way that we talk to little girls, y'all should be talking to little boys like that as well. Because there's so many dudes out here that don't even understand that they were sexually assaulted. They think that they take that shit as a badge of honor because they got to fuck this female that was older than them, and they just thought they was the man, they was that nigga or whatever. Nah, bro, you were assaulted. That should not have happened to you, but they don't see it that way, and unfortunately, that's just I don't know if that's like a coping mechanism or just some bravado type shit, but we truly need to talk to little boys the same way that we do to little girls. This is your no-no area. Nobody should be touching you here. All that same type of stuff that we tell little girls and try to protect them. We need to be protecting our little boys like that too, but we don't. And that's the unfortunate part of the situation. But to me, the same thing with women that put their hands on men. Y'all need to send that bitch to fucking jail. Send that bitch to jail. If she puts her hands on you, send that hoe to the people. Bring them, put that paper in her fucking life. And then maybe people will start to take that shit. The cops will start to take that shit more seriously. Society will start to take that shit more seriously. And you all will start to take that shit seriously when your homeboy tells you that his girlfriend decided to muff him or punch him or whatever the case is. Take that shit seriously the same way that we as women take it seriously.
You're right. She's right about that. I mean, we don't take it too serious as we should. I mean, I can attest to that. I had experiences where, when I was younger, older women did various things that would be inappropriate if our roles were reversed. If there was a man doing that to a little girl. So, of course, that's something that needs to be talked about. But I would say it even goes as far that society kind of overlooks it. Both men and women kind of overlook it a little bit. I wouldn't even say it's just one gender. It's all of our fault. I would say that given that, like, looking at Michael Jackson and Diana Ross, I mean, she was grooming him since he was a little boy, and society still loves that woman and still vindicates her, So there's a lot of these ladies out there that do those things, but I would go as far as saying that the generalizations is just not helpful. I mean, I get the premise of the conversation, like going back to the bear topic of you and Bima. I get where you're coming from. I get the fear that you have. But if it's not going to yield any positive results for our society, because what it does is it just tells a lot of guys that, hey, we see you all as bad. Prove yourselves innocent, upon me. And if you're a guy that doesn't do those things, you're just a normal, good guy. We all grew up as little kids, and we don't think that way. We were kids. And you hear these talking points, you're going to think to yourself, wow. I mean, I'm already a villain before I even had a chance to even like show who I am. Like, why vilify me? And so, it just further the gender gap, the gender divide, and I don't think it's helpful. But I get where you come from.
D, what's your stance on abortion?
Man, that is a difficult topic.
I was just gonna ask what side you stand on.
Yeah,
I want to know what side Kalima stands on as well.
All right, well, I'll say this. In Japan, a woman's not allowed to get an abortion unless she has the signed consent of her partner. And there's a lot of fight and arguments on that topic. For me, my mindset is this, is that if it depends on the cause. If a woman was attacked or harassed or raped and she chooses to get an abortion, I don't blame her for making that choice. That's her choice. I mean, I might feel some type of way, but that is ultimately her choice. But if it's going to be like, okay, you met this guy at a party, you guys had fun, you didn't want to wrap it up, instead you want to go raw, and then now you're pregnant, and all of a sudden now you want to have an abortion, I just really think it just does a disinterest to that child. So, like, if it's a rape or assault or something that was genuinely, big, abortion in my mind would be okay. I can understand her reasoning, but these days it just seems like, yeah, I want to be a porn star, or I can be an OnlyFans model, and I can just have sex with whoever I want with no condom, and let's get an abortion. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look at the statistics of how many women in the pornography industry choose to get an abortion. It's unnecessary.
I disagree completely. Well, not completely. I definitely agree with that, of course, assault, rape, incest, all the type shit. Yeah, fuck that. Send it to heaven. Send it to the angels. Because hell no. But I also feel like people shouldn't be using abortion as a form of like birth control. 'Cause that's fucking crazy. How about you just make better decisions? But also, some of y'all motherfuckers just don't need to be parents. Y'all don't need to have children that you don't fucking like, that you don't actually want to take care of, that you're never going to treat in the way that you should. You're not gonna love them. You're not gonna take care of them. You don't have the money to do it. Like, nah, some people just should not procreate. And to me, that's just what the fuck it is. I don't think you should use it as birth control. However, I'm not. I don't even think it should be like pro-life or pro-choice. Because to me, it should be pro-choice or no choice. Because that's really what it is. But Republicans like to do this thing with words where things sound a certain way, and therefore people get behind it. But yeah, like I said, don't use it as birth control. But also, some of y'all motherfuckers don't need to have shit.
That kind of sums it up. I mean, I saw this guy on YouTube the other day. He was like, yeah, you know what? We need to just ban all contraceptives. And I instantly just clicked off the video because he just sounds ridiculous. It's ridiculous because, I mean, I get where he's coming from, but it's just ridiculous. So, no, I don't. I'm not the kind of person I'd be like, abortion is bad. No.
Also, if anybody should have contraceptives, it really should be the men. Because y'all can impregnate as many women as you want to. A woman can only get pregnant and and bring a child to term once in a calendar year. So, really, in my opinion, more of the onus should be on men. I think that if we had proper health care in our country, a lot of y'all young men should be getting vasectomies when y'all turn 18. And then when you're ready to get married and have children and shit like that, you should get it reversed. Because again, y'all are more of a problem than women are because y'all can impregnate as many as you want to, and a woman can only have one in a calendar year.
Wow, that's interesting.
I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's a crazy topic. It's sensitive. I'm triggered. I don't feel comfortable in the space. I'm gonna have to call someone's manager.
So do you guys think that? Do you think men should have an equal amount of say so when it comes to that process, or should it, how it typically is, the woman ultimately has 100% of what goes on?
I think that it should be the woman because it's her body. If you could tap out and tap him and tag him in to carry the child, then it'd be a little different. But ultimately, it's really on her. And when a woman is pregnant, she got one foot in the grave and the next one on the banana peel.
Even though that's our semen in that, even though that's our semen inside.
Yeah, hey, once it comes out of your penis, that shit belongs to her now. Sorry for you, but that's just what it is. I mean,
well, let me ask you this, Kamala, or how do I say it?
Kalima.
Let me ask you this.
Kamala.
My phone's upside down right now. Let me ask you this: if two people get pregnant, if the girl wants to have the abortion and the guy wants to keep the baby, I think we both agree the girl gets to have the abortion. It's her choice, right?
Yes, ultimately, yes.
Now let's say it's,
However, I
let's
will
say it's
say,
flipped. Let's say the guy wants to have the baby, but the girl wants to have the. I'm sorry. Let's say the girl wants to have the baby, but the guy wants her to get rid of it. She still gets to have it, right? Her choice.
yeah.
Should he be responsible for paying for it?
This right here is where I know a lot of women will probably disagree with me, and I don't give a fuck. I believe that if he does not want to be there for his child, then you need to sign away all your parental rights.
Right, no child support, no nothing.
Right. Because that's
Oh yeah, no, women are not going for that.
Oh, and that's what I said. I know there probably a lot of women will more than likely disagree with me. But again, like you knew what it was. If you were never in a committed situation or nothing like that with this person, that means both of y'all were being reckless with your bodies. And we all understand that if you play with the instruments, you're gonna make music. So, like, no.
So do you think that's a money move when women move like that, or like what is it for real?
No, I don't think it is all the time. Some women just genuinely want to have a child, and that's just what it is. It might be their belief system that they don't believe in abortion. But to me, if you don't believe in abortion, then you also should believe that. Well, I'm not going to say should. You also would typically, if you believe that for religious purposes, then it would stand to reason that your religion also tells you that you should not be reckless with your body. So you kind of can't have it both ways. But I don't think it's always a money move. For some women, of course it is, but I don't think it is that way for all, of course, because you can't paint everybody with the same brush.
You know what's crazy?
But also, I think that more people should be willing to put their children before themselves. And a lot of people are not. And that's, again, why I say that they should not be parents in the first fucking place. If you're unwilling to put your child's needs in front of yours or the other parents, and basically you shouldn't hate your child's other parent more than you love your fucking child.
That's real. I agree with that point 100%. There's a lot of parents out there who should not be parents, and that's ridiculous. I would say this: and I heard this story from I don't know where I heard it from. Anyways, if your girl's on top, and you guys are going in, you guys are going deep, having fun, and she pulls off the rubber. Who is at fault of that pregnancy? Who's at fault if she pulls it off?
She is, and also that can technically be considered rape because if it was the opposite way and he pulled it off, and what she didn't know or didn't consent to it, then technically that's rape.
So at that point, who has the right to say they should or should not have the child? Who has the right?
Unfortunately, it's still her body. She's the one that has to take 10 months out of her life to grow that baby. So it's because it's her body, it's her choice.
It's crazy. It's crazy work.
So I have a scenario.
And this is why men should be more discerning and women should be discerning about who they have sex with.
So I have a scenario for you, Kalima. You're married and you have a child. You're on a bridge and the car flips over. You're driving, you have your mom, your husband, your child with you. The car flips over and your mom, your husband, and your baby is dangling off the bridge. You're going for your baby first?
Probably, yeah. Yep.
What about you, D? D. Mike Allen, what you doing?
My child all the way, 100%.
Going for the child.
Yeah, I'll help the child. I might even accidentally kick my wife's hand and knock her off. No, I'm just kidding.
This dude.
No, definitely my child first, obviously.
It's a baby for $5,000.
I think abortion is a super easy topic. I don't know why it's such a hard thing for us to decide on.
Okay, Mike, I have a question. Because this is what's been getting me since I was 18.
Hold on.
Number one, yeah.
Did you hear Timothy's question?
Oh no, I didn't. Wow.
Okay, so the scenario is you're driving over this bridge and your car flips for some reason. You got your mom in the car, your wife in the car, and your child in the car. So the car flips, all three of them are like dangling off the bridge. Who are you going to rescue first?
Oh wow. Damn, Himothy, that's a deep topic. The child. Child comes first because at the end of the day, like, yeah, I love my wife, I love my mother, but I mean, I would hope that they all agree that children come first.
I'm on the side. I would save my wife.
Okay.
Interesting. Why do you say your wife?
Why?
I would say my wife because I can make another child. If I lose my wife, that's like my wife. That's the love of my life.
You can get another.
Wait. Hold on, Mike. So you don't think that if you didn't choose your child, you wouldn't also lose your fucking wife?
I mean, if I lost my child, it would be dramatic either way. It would be traumatizing. But I can make another child with my wife. If I lost my wife.
No. But what I'm saying is, if you don't choose your child, you don't think your wife would have something to say about that? You don't think you would ultimately lose both of them?
I mean, I think my wife would want to save her. Because it's just like when you're dating, like a man is dating a new girl. A man is dating a girl that's not the biological dad. Or I'm dating a new girl. I'm going to say this like this. A girl is dating me, but I'm not the biological dad. And the son is disrespecting me in the house. I'm going to want her to, you feel me? If she can't get her son in check, her son got to go. Like, would you not agree?
No, hell no. Because I would never. Wait, how old is he? You said he's a teenager or he's an adult?
He's a teenager. He's about 15, 16 years old. You know, he's being real disrespectful.
He's still a kid, though. Where the fuck he supposed to go? I'm leaving. You can stay.
I mean, I'm paying all the bills. You know, I'm doing everything. I'm providing for the man. You know, and it's like this. Your kid is being highly disrespectful. I think it gets to a certain point where it's like, you know, you're supposed to choose your husband. Like,
No, I don't feel like that at all. I think you should always choose your child. Like, hell no. And like you said, especially if it's a dating situation, bitch, I'm leaving. I'm not putting up with your badass child. I'm not putting up with you not being able to have your child at a certain level or none of that type of stuff. Hell no. I will take myself out of the situation because my expectation is never going to be for you to choose me over your child. And I'm not going to make you make that decision. I'm not going to bring it to you or none of that shit. I'm just out. We can have a conversation. We can even all three of us have a conversation. I'm going to let both of y'all know why the fuck I'm out. But I'm out.
That's fair. I've heard scenarios where, you know, I've heard it on both sides. You know, that's why I just posed the question. It's just something to post.
It's a good question because it really just shows the humanity and like who we prioritize or value the most in our family, right? Like, of course, like love should be equal. You know, I love my wife the same way I love my child. I love my, siblings. I can't say I love one or the other more or less. Different type of love, of course, but like a child, raising and taking care of and providing for a child is so they can live their life for their future, their life just begun. So by abandoning that child, I'm basically saying, well, I wasn't really here to invest in your future at all, right? So like, I really want to see that child grow up. I kind of look at it like that. Children comes first. They're young. They have a fresh life. They can't defend themselves.
But can you really say he's not there to invest in his future if he's paying for his school, he's paying for his shelter, he's paying for his food, he's doing everything his daddy was supposed to do?
That's a good question. Like if I was, I was thinking that we're talking about biological children.
No, not biological at all. No, sir.
Oh, okay, stepchild. Oh,
yeah, stepchild.
Well, dang, man. I mean, dang. That's tough, man.
Wait,
That's,
we're on a different situation now. He's talking about like.
Oh, I thought I mentioned that in the story.
My bad. No, I missed it. I missed it. I thought it was biological child.
He heard you. No, we're talking about the bridge thing is over. Now we're talking about a different situation. I just wasn't sure if you if you heard everything that he said. That's why I interjected to make sure that he knows that the bridge thing and what we're talking about now.
Oh yeah, the bridge thing is over. Bro. I posed a scenario where I'm a stepdaddy and I'm living with my wife and she has a kid and this kid is just being highly disrespectful, just basically she's not fucking with me. So it's like she has to choose between me or the child. But, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do, paying the bills, paying for school, providing the shelter, everything his daddy was supposed to do, I'm doing. But the son just is not fucking with me, disrespecting me, XYZ. So I'm expecting her to choose me. Like he's 16. Like it's one of those scenarios where, if you want to act grown, then go out and be grown. But you're not going to talk to my man like this, like type shit.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I can attest to that. Well, if you're the stepfather and that son is really being rude and disrespectful, you're doing the best you can to take care of him. And you're really trying to be a father in his life, but he really wants to show out and you become the adult already at a young age. And I would say, yeah, I agree with you. Who cares? Let him go. I'm sorry at that point, because if you continue to coddle to someone who thinks that way at a young age, they're going to continue on being worse people. So, yep, let him go. I'm sorry, man. Can't do it. No child support, no. No. Lord have mercy. You should sign up. This is the reason why you should sign a prenup in that situation.
But Kalima, why would you be okay with your son, you just disrespecting your man like that?
I would never be okay with that.
But you just said you would want him to move on from you. Like, what if y'all had real love for each other? Like, this man.
But if I had a child, my child would always be more important than their step parent. Sorry. That's just what, I don't believe in choosing partners, especially ones that are not their biological parent, over the child. So I don't know. I can't ever get behind that type of shit. But also, if I'm paying for everything, then what we also gonna do is pay for a fucking counselor, because clearly you got some shit going on that you need to work through. So we gonna take your ass to counseling, my nigga.
That's funny. And I agree with you to a degree, Kalima. Like, we shouldn't expect a parent to leave their child. From the other end, like from the father's perspective, or the stepfather's perspective, I would expect I would expect the mother to choose her man. But from the mother's perspective, obviously that's her child, and she can't really just like leave her kid like that.
But we're not acting like either though, like she haven't spared her, like she ain't given warnings, like she ain't tried to correct the situation, but he just refuses to correct himself. So it's kind of like, I'm testing you. I'm going to keep testing you and testing you and testing you until you have enough balls to be like, hey, you gotta leave if you keep acting like this.
Oh, he's 16.
Halima's trying to kind of giving me the vibe like, I don't care what the hell he does. I'm not like my son. Like my kid is good. Like I don't care what the fuck he do.
Oh no. So I'm in between because I'm definitely, but I'm also the type of person that isn't gonna raise a child that's gonna act like that towards anybody, especially somebody that's taking care of them in the way that they're supposed to. So no, it definitely no. You're not gonna be disrespecting me or the other person or none of that type of shit because I wouldn't have stood for that shit from when me and this other person was dating or any of that shit. And to me, there should have been or probably would have been indications of the disdain or disrespect from earlier on before y'all got to the point where you're married anyway. So we should have been working through this and trying to get y'all to build a bond and relationship before this point anyway. So again, your ass gonna go to counseling, young sir, and you gonna figure your shit out. But what you're not gonna do is continue to be disrespectful.
Cleveland, you're so great. This is the reason why we need more people like you because you have that balanced mindset. And Timothy, I would say if he's 16 years old, it's time to go.
16, yes.
He's 16. It'll be different if he's 13, maybe 12, but 16 is the age where that's the time where he starts to, he's not going to change. Either life has to change him or he has to figure things out himself. There's nothing you can possibly say or do to change it. Now, at this point, I will end with this. I see the situation all the time. A lot of mothers, they will do any and everything to defend and protect their son. It doesn't matter what they do. I've seen kids grow up to become monsters. They go to jail, they go to court. The mother is standing right there next to the lawyer, defending, oh, he's just a baby. No, he robbed a bank. Oh, he's just my child. Spare him. No, he stalked his ex-girlfriend. He almost murdered someone. No, hell no. In situations like that, the mother, this is why we need fatherhood. The mother has to separate herself and say, look, this is my child. He robbed a bank at gunpoint. He deserves to go to jail. She should say it to the judge and be strong enough to say it because one, you're giving accountability, and two, when he leaves jail, he'll become a better person. Thank you.
Hopefully, anyway, because honestly, a lot of the time people go to jail and they just become better fucking criminals or better, doing different types of criminal activities.
I mean, that's posed the interesting question. So, I mean, to what extreme, are most people willing to go to say, to basically to turn a blind eye? Like, what's the extreme? Because, I mean, I think that's fair. We would say free him, free cousin, free Blue. Then you look on the news and Blue done fucking killed 2 motherfuckers. So it's like, to what extreme do we go?
I'm not going to any. The only extreme I'm going to is the extreme for you to get your act together. Cause ain't gonna be no murderers, no rapists, no robbers, none of that type of shit coming from around here. But I've been in the opposite situation where I dated a woman that had a child. He was very bratty. I'm still in his life though. I'm not in her life because that bitch is crazy. And coddle the fuck out of him. This boy is in the 3rd grade and she wanted to tie his shoes in the morning before he went to school and stuff like that. Like, girl, he is responsible.
She just loved him.
Shut up. He is responsible enough to tie his own shoes at 8, 9 years old, sis. Like, you gotta stop this babying shit. And stop putting up with his attitude. He knows.
You have no right for him talking to me like.
Yes, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Hell yeah. If you want to get back, wait till she finishes.
Oh, no, I'll probably leave after if he's speaking, I'm out. But, yeah.
Halima, if you can dish it, you gotta take it.
Because I don't like this nigga, and he knows that shit.
I don't know who he is, but
And
in the Trump
fine.
house, man.
I brought her to my room on the other half.
We get a little spicy
I
in
don't
here,
like
but
this
just
nigga.
don't.
He was trolling.
She
If
loves
you
it.
don't dish it out, he can't dish it out. But if you dish that shit out,
We used to date.
it's only fair he can dish it out.
And that's fine. But like I said, if he's speaking, then I'll leave. But he keep on interrupting me and interjecting with his bullshit either way. So
We used to date. She was bitter.
anyway, why would I date her? You know what? I'm not gonna do that because I don't like when other people use the F word. So I'm not gonna do that. Even though I don't fuck with you, I'm not gonna break my own rules.
So you'll be okay with the judge sentencing your kid to 30 years if he kills somebody or rapes somebody? You'll be okay with the 30 ball?
Oh, if you rape somebody, I don't care who you are. You should fucking die.
Is that enough to de-son your son?
Would you still visit your son in jail?
Shut up. You still be my kid, but accountability is a real thing. And if I was raising a child, that would be in the household from day fucking one. You don't get to act however you want to act and not realize that there's consequences to your actions. That's just not how life goes, bro. And I'm never gonna raise
Do
somebody.
you want to be a mother one day?
Shut up. I'm never gonna treat somebody like that because if I don't teach them real life, then real life is gonna teach them. And that's not what I want. I want to teach them life in a way that I can explain so they can understand with love, because the world don't give a fuck about you, especially as a black person, a black male at that. It really don't give a fuck about you.
So is there no, I'm getting from you, and this is a question for everybody, is there no action in which can cause you to be like, hey, I don't condone this. You're no longer my son or my daughter. Is there any action worthy of that notion?
Yeah. So
If my daughter get pregnant or my son gay.
Shut up. To me, like any type of sex crime, I can't fuck with nobody as far as that shit goes. If you commit a sex crime and I know you, I don't know you no more.
Son or not?
Don't give a fuck who you are. If you commit a sex crime, I don't fucking know you. Period.
D, where do you stand on that?
I'm not. It's I kind of feel the same way as Klima. I feel the same way, sir. But I mean, I can't ever de-son my son. It's something that's biological. I can never take that back. I'm the one that produced that child, so I would still recognize that individual as my son, as well as my daughter. And will I still visit him or her in jail? Yeah, of course. Because it's my duty to, learn from that person, see exactly what happened, maybe where I failed in my parenting, to see what I've done to produce or cause the situation, if I had any cause of that. Do what I can to communicate and hopefully change that person's mindset, free them from that wicked way of thinking and believing them that it's okay. But as a parent, it's still my responsibility to do some actions in that regard and probably set up a fundraiser or donate and use money to give back to the people that has been affected by my child. So, yeah, I have a lot of responsibility to do at that point.
Mr. Ma, where do you stand on that?
I'm gonna dig the hole and cover it up. Because the Wilsons always come out on top.
Somebody translate that for me, please. So what is your goddamn beef with Camila, man? What y'all got going on, man, that y'all brought over to the Trump house?
Oh, we love each other, man. She be tripping sometimes, but she's real sensitive and emotional at times. That's my girl, though.
Peter, man, nice to see you, man. Where the fuck you been at, man?
Nice to see you too. I was asleep, sorry.
in Berlin. It was early morning when the room started. I was asleep, and it's very nice to be with you. Yeah, we've been talking about a lot, man. So we already got no woman on stage. So I mean, can't really talk about the bear versus emotion topic, but
I mean, technically,
it's a sausage party right now. You damn right, Bunny.
It's not a sausage party because Beamer is still there and Black is still there. The icon is there, so it doesn't count.
It's quiet, man. They haven't spoken. I don't know how long. Black
Who doesn't love a good sausage party?
Man, we need some bitches in this motherfucker. You hear me?
I got $20.
But it's alright, man. You feel me? It's 5 a.m., man. We probably gonna be open for another 24. You know what I mean? It gets a little spicy in the morning, man. You know, people sleep right now.
It's 7 p.m. here.
It's 7 p.m.
6 p.m.
Just give it about, 2-3 hours, man. Motherfuckers gonna come in here with the racial slurs, man. All types of bullshit, man. That's how it happens, man. That's the late shit.
They using the N-word?
Hell yeah, bro. They be saying a lot in this motherfucker, man. You gotta have tough skin in here, bro. I ain't gonna cap. You gotta have some tough skin, bro. Especially if you black, man. They coming for you, bro. So I'm black too. So you feel me?
Kalima be making it in here? Cause she be crying.
Nah, that's actually. I think this was her first time in here. To be honest, I never seen her till today. But we was talking about like that bear shit. And then we was talking about like abortion for a little bit. So she was like, she added a.
You always include the bear.
Yeah, she chose the bear, man. All the women chose the bear. Now, one woman said they would trust the man. So, it had us thinking like, damn, or like we, what are we doing wrong as men to the point where a woman feels safer with a bear?
It's just crazy. I'm sorry. They all came in and said, no, I choose a bear. I'm 10 times more safer with the bear.
I can change the bear is crazy. And it's in the bear's nature.
So what side of abortion do you stand on, Mr. Ma?
I think I stand on both sides because, like, I really don't give a fuck. It ain't my problem. I can get pregnant.
So if somebody got raped, you think they should keep the baby, or what's your stance on that part?
I think children are a gift from God, and it's God's child. And no children should be murdered because murder is wrong. And two wrongs don't make a right.
Can somebody translate that for me, please?
The child should not pay for the crimes of the father.
So if that baby, if she was raped, she should keep the baby. Is that
correct?
The side. Okay, you're the second person out of like everybody that's spoke on the topic, man. You would have been getting cut into a few hours ago, brother. I ain't gonna cap.
Don't care.
Everybody.
Because women care.
I stand to my principles and values. Because guess what? Those same women, if they got raped by LeBron, all of a sudden that baby is a precious child.
A precious gem.
A gem. No longer a zygote. It's a baby. It's a life. It's a human being. I have to keep this child. So it really depends on
the basketball player. You want to talk with this man? And she had the baby anyway, and then he paid all the child support at once because he didn't want the baby.
Well, you guys are talking about if she's pregnant by someone who's a celebrity, or like someone who's rich, if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, of course, it makes perfect sense. Of course, they would. Who wouldn't want to? I mean, if the situation I saw with Usher, for example, there were numerous girls who were his fans that claimed to be pregnant by him, and they were really working hard to get child support. If it's LeBron James, I mean, yeah, they would definitely keep it for the money. But if it were to be a usual person,
You think even if it was a rape situation, the money would sway them to keep the baby?
there are some people like that. There are there. Actually, there's a lot of people like that. Yeah, and it actually makes it even more insidious because you get the lawsuit money on top of that. So it's really not good.
Wow.
I mean, but LeBron James is a pretty wild example. Why do you guys choose LeBron of all?
Wow.
But I will say this. Human beings are not direct and 100% in their beliefs as they always say they are. The prime example I saw was on TikTok. There was this video where it says all white men are inherently evil and racist, and it showed a picture of Ocasio-Cortez. Her husband is white. It showed a picture of Oman, or whatever her name is. Her husband is white. It had a picture of Don Lemon. His husband is white. And all the people who claim this have
I mean, I think over 50% of white men or white people have bad intentions, man. I truly do feel like that. I think they only behave or make certain laws and shit because they feel pressure. I think if there wasn't any pressure, if like they wouldn't do it, bro. And it dates all the way back to slavery, man. If they had a choice, they wouldn't have done that shit, bro. They was just pressured to do that shit. When has the white folks done anything out of just trying to be genuine and just doing the right thing because we shouldn't be doing this shit, man? Some pressure always had to be applied, and then they did the shit, bro. I can't name one time in history where they did some shit just out of them being genuine and like, hey, maybe this is wrong. Like, let's not do this. Never in history.
But you're right. And that's the hard reality is that there's very little instances where I can see this actual genuine, like solidarity or I don't know, goodwill from the white leadership or community. I don't know what they call it, but it just goes to show that we have to stop asking for favors and just do it ourselves. I don't think anyone wants to do goodwill or just do anything extra for Black people. So, the same people that goes on the media that talks about white people somehow have white husbands or white partners. It just makes no sense to me. These same people, we need reparations, or white men are the number one contributors of all this violence, or white people, but their husbands are white. So it just kind of defeats the argument. It just goes to show how much of a joke the political landscape is. Kamala Harris, her husband is white. Like, well, I'll begin.
I want for fucking Mike Allen to give me an example, man. He's so pro-white. Mike Allen, can you give me an example, brother?
Who's a lady named Wu? The mayor of Boston with the white party. Her husband is white. No, anti-white party. She has a white husband. So everyone has white husbands who hate white people. So, I mean, to tell you the truth.
I mean, the way society's set up, bro, is like you almost gotta have somebody white in your corner, man.
And that's what I hear all the time. But this is the thing. You don't necessarily need to bow down in order to get what you want. I just think it's just an easier path. It might be an easier scapegoat, but I remember there was one guy that came in this room, and you guys might know him, and he got roasted to pieces in here. His name is Anthony. He was roasted to pieces, and this Anthony, he has a bald head. He sits with a PTR laying in his bed, and he always says, "Yo, yo, yo, bro, hey, yo, bro." That's how he talks all the time. But whenever a white person comes into the room, he just changes his whole tone. "Oh my God, Beaver, 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 guess what? He said cracker. Oh my God, Beaver, Beaver. This guy's racist to white people." And then in words of spam throughout the chat. You have the hard R going left to right. He's quiet, silent as ever. When a black person speaks up, "Oh, hold on, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you saying?" Stop right there. Stop right there. Now, let me say this. He says, I quote, "I have white friends. I live in the white neighborhood, and I like white people." And I say, great. I have white friends. I live in a white neighborhood, but I never had to sell my soul in order to have white friends. Your premise is that all white people are racist, so you think being racist to yourself would make you in solidarity with white people. And that's racism itself, because you assume that white people like people who are racist. So it just goes to show how much of a joke that is. I said, you don't need to be a loser in order to be accepted by white people, but you're looking for acceptance from white people, and that's the problem. So when we have all these liberals on the left who continue to spew hatred towards white people, they all have white partners because they believe that, well, if you can't beat them, join them. But I say, no. So Timothy, this room has those kind of people. They always cry a lot, but it's really funny when they come around. My mindset is this: you don't need to join anyone. Just be yourself and just like speak what you want to speak, say what you want to say. Unlike Anthony, who says that, well, they're going to bring back slavery, so we need to be careful. They're going to bring it back. I said, Anthony, you're the only person who's afraid that white people are going to bring back slavery. Shut the hell up.
Nah, I don't think white folks have the power to do that shit now, bro. Nah, hell no, bro. Nah, black people, we not going for that shit no more, man.
But you know, the reason why it was abolished, it wasn't because of the kind-hearted people. It was abolished because it's economically disadvantaged. It's
my point exactly.
It's a big right. Because you can see in the southern states they didn't have tech and they used manpower and their economic capacity was low. And in the northern states they said, why don't we just build plows? We don't need human labor to do this shit. Build, machines to do it for you. And so they thought to themselves that, yeah, we're losing more money by having slaves, feeding them, and taking care of them. So this is not going to help us, and it's more advantageous to put black people in the workforce and drive our economy. And so that's the reason why it ended. But Anthony's premise doesn't come from that. He really just thinks that, well, white people are going to bring back slavery, and then we're going to go back. So if we're going to bring back slavery, we need to do what we can to be good friends with the white folks, and be racist to ourselves. It's kind of stupid.
And that be my thing with white folks. Like, they never want to admit that exactly what you just said, man. They didn't do it out of generosity, man. It was for profit or for the betterment of business. It wasn't for the betterment of humanity. It was for money.
Yeah, and slavery began by money. It was the premise of slavery was money. Of course,
quality of life. I think that it is not a bad reason. However, it is not as bad as humanity. But better quality of life is also a good reason to do something.
So you think choosing ending something that's terribly bad that should have never happened or shouldn't be happening for the sake of your business over the sake of humanity? Is that what I'm hearing, Peter?
I think the sake of humanity is more important. However, the output is more important because the quality of life was more important, I think, for them to be improved. So because of that, maybe they changed their behavior. And for example, to have a better world, but not only for humanity. Maybe the humanity was not the primary reason, but um, the quality of life also is a good reason to do something like this, to change your behavior. I think that this motivation is also not bad. Because this is not a.
But there's something that doesn't get talked about is how uncomfortable it is to actually have a family of racist people. Like, think about it. I remember reading a book about how some of the kids that grew up with fathers who were slave owners, because of the fact that they were used to like beating slaves and like slicing them up and doing all kind of crazy shit, uh, their prefrontal cortex started to diminish the ability to ration with their own people around them, and so they would start to display the same qualities upon slaves upon their own children. And in their households, that's where like the fathers would abuse and beat their kids and beat their wives, and it's just a big mess all around. And some of the stories were so horrific that the kids who were witnessing the lynchings, they had to talk about how they were just like traumatized by seeing it, and they weren't allowed to speak out about it. And if you dare speak out about it, you could be killed yourself too. And so growing up in a household with racist family members, it's not like you're gonna have a fun, wonderful, nice, peaceful day. A lot of the times you're living with psychopaths, and so what happens with psychopaths, your entire day is gonna be filled with a bunch of darkness and madness, and they're just telling all these horrific stories about what their fathers would do when they come home after beating the slaves, and it was just kind of horrific. And so you have to remember too, like, to be a slave owner, you have to kind of lack some basic human decency, human ethics, human emotion. And it's difficult to go out and beat a slave and rape a slave and then go back home and not do the same to your own family, because they kind of correlate. Their human capacity of empathy diminishes the moment they start to beat around and do all kind of shit to slaves. So the same thing with the Arabs too. Like, Arabs do the exact same thing. Like, when Arabs enslave other people in the Middle East, and like they also do the same enactments with their own family at home.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, sister.
You don't think that it was people that were just doing it because that's the way society was?
Slavery? Slaves? Is you saying?
Yeah, like slave owners. I mean, that's what was legal. That's what was common. Like, you don't think it's people that were, good, decent human beings, but they just happened to own slaves because they were born into it, or, they were rich and they needed help around, they needed help around the plantation, and that was the labor source.
Both could exist at the same time. There's a lot of like sadistic people who enjoy the thrill of like doing gruesome shit to other human beings. Basically the rite of passage to being a free psychopath without any consequence to it. So both can exist. Like, yeah, there's people who grow up and think, yeah, this is usual. We need labor for whatever plantation that we have, and we don't have the tech to do it, so they didn't have at that time. And so slaves can do it. But then there's other people who like literally enjoy the thrill of like human torture.
There's people like that everywhere.
But I think that's the majority.
And it's not just white people or Arab people. It's people of all colors that are like that. That's human nature, honey.
But they
not necessarily.
For example, Arabs.
So you think white people are just so good and innocent?
I do.
Wow.
I mean, I'm more better and innocent.
That sounds like ego. That sounds like ego to me.
No, because listen to how we speak, right? Like, I'm showing more empathy towards human beings in my speech than you do.
Yeah, and I'm black. Newsflash, honey, I'm black.
You're not black enough.
Oh, okay. Well, you ain't black enough. You got that Asian girlfriend. How about that?
Oh, shit.
Why
does everybody
really black? You have a black woman as a girlfriend.
She's from Africa. All right, and I'm from Africa too. So you're.
Africa ain't got shit to do with black.
Why does everybody target his Asian girlfriend though? Like,
I know that
Because he
gets
said he's
tiring.
blacker than me.
Not really. Not really.
I didn't target anything. I didn't start this. I didn't make personal attacks. He said I'm blacker. Firstly, he said I have more empathy than you, and then he said I'm blacker than you.
So you think because he has an Asian wife
that makes him less black?
He values his blackness.
Yeah, most black people are gonna look at him with the side eye.
They're
gonna look at him the same way they look at me. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure about that guy.
I don't know about that kind of accent that you have.
So you know what? Me and you, D, we're in the same boat. How about that?
You know what? Fine.
D, man, you might have to take that Asian photo down, bro. They gonna keep.
He's probably his wife. Why would he not?
The boats.
Oh, the Asian guy, yeah.
I salute him for still showing off his wife, even though he knows.
I mean, I think she's pretty. I think, honestly, I wish more black men would consider Asian women versus those fat white girls that y'all be picking.
I'm not in that conversation.
I'm just saying, Asian women, they're pretty.
I've just been in a lot of rooms with D, and it just seems like every time somebody wants to come for him, they come for his wife.
Yeah, I mean, listen, honey, that's part of the culture. It is what it is. He's used to it. I don't think he. I think he can deal with it. But my thing is, you come for me, and I ain't sent for you, then you can't get upset with my response.
I'm not upset with your response at all.
I don't think you are. I was telling him.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's just be funny to me.
I think we both are children each other. But no. To tell you the truth, most people are pretty chill, good people. Only on Clubhouse people talk like that.
I can tell you right now, if slavery came back and was legal, I can guarantee you it'd be so many black men. It'd be so many black men who'd be talking about, oh, how I got my money up and I bought me this many slaves, and I can guarantee you that would be going on. It'd be probably more black guys putting in their bid for a slave than white.
No.
If they had the money.
No.
Ain't no way, man. These crackers that jump on that shit so fast, they'll buy up all the slaves before the niggas can even get to the
But that's because of the financial power, the spending power. But what I'm saying is, the black men that have the money, they be flexing. They be rapping about it. I got 20, 30 slaves. Y'all work for me.
That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. The rap part is kind of funny.
I mean,
no, it's not true, but it is a pretty funny submission. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of
Sister, I just don't like how, white folks be, like I was telling D, man, they be acting like they ended slavery out of genuineness. Like, that just wasn't the case. Or even when they passed laws to try to, help benefit different different cultures and ethnicities other than white folks, that it all was from a genuine mindset, a genuine place of mind. Like, I feel like all the decisions that they made was based off of business. Like,
yeah,
nothing.
That's all it is. I mean, because we want to turn to a moral issue. It's not moral issue, it's business.
But my cracker brothers don't want to admit that, man.
Why would you admit that?
It's the truth.
No, it doesn't make people feel good. The truth doesn't make people feel good all the time. So you don't tell them the truth. You tell them what they want to hear. Oh, what we did was wrong. And so we had this guy named Abraham Lincoln, and he freed you. And we actually fought this war. We fought a whole war over you. Yep. Does that make you feel better?
You know what, sister? Not totally, but you're kind of right to a degree. I would say that the premise is more of no one wants to be seen as a villain. And so, like, there's a lot of good white people out there, of course, like freedom fighters and things like that. But a lot of white people don't want to be seen as a villain. And when you bring up topics of slavery or like topics of the injustices, and you say the truth that it wasn't ended for the goodwill of the people, it was ended primarily for economic benefit, or there's just no use for it, given that we have technology. It kind of brings back the feelings that, wow, we're not really good people. We don't have a chance of being good people because, you know, when you read history books, you like to see yourself as a hero. And if you always see yourself as a villain all the time, it hurts. It doesn't feel good. And so, yeah, I mean, I can understand why they don't want to admit that. But very, very few people would wake up and say, hey, look, we are just messed up human beings. Very little of us are doing good things for the world.
Well, I mean,
you know,
MLK died for the sins
of
of white people. MLK died for the sins of white people, so we're good now.
Sister, do you think that we are always victims as that man said right there, man? I'm trying to be nice to man, so.
Perpetual, yeah, I hear it every day. If I'm just going off the people in this app, yeah, I think there's a perpetual victimhood, and I do think.
Is it validated though?
Yeah,
it is.
I would, and it's validated for sure. It's warranted. It's all those things, but it's almost to the level of being dysfunctional, and so I do think reparations needs to come in the form of therapy. Because I think some people need to just get this shit out and work through it.
Man, we was just talking about reparations the other day, man. That we came to the conclusion it's not gonna happen, man. So,
well, listen,
black folks was getting mad that we was talking about it in this room. So, I don't know if they want to talk about it.
Well, your best chance at ever even probably getting it would have probably been Trump. He might have helped you out with some businesses or something, but people didn't want to. They didn't want to support him early on. You should have got in early and put in your request.
Well, the reason why I protest for reparations, of course, the history, but you know, money is money. It's still a business. America is a business. It's a capitalist business. So wherever money is being paid, I want to take. So give me the money. Call me a victim, cry all you want. Give me the money. I think America owes all of us reparations, to tell you the truth. Not in terms of slavery, but we all need money. We're all are being robbed one way or another out of the system. So, you know, the college educational system, the food, the high taxes, the low wages, the job stagnation, the way this country has been operating, the looting, the scamming. I think we all should get money. I think more Americans should start demanding more money from the government and start speaking up. Because from what I see, we're too focused on fighting each other instead of fighting who? Well, the big daddy government. Get the money. So, yeah, I don't know. Call me a victim, but my biggest protest right now is the government giving more money to us Americans that we deserve in terms of our hard work, because we're not getting.
D, if we have a race war, are you gonna come back to America and fight with the blacks?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm coming right back to join the battle, and then I'll leave. Well, to tell you the truth, if there's a race war, jokes aside, I'm not gonna be.
He's gonna say, "Fuck that shit." That's why I left.
Right, and then to tell you the truth, yeah, like jokes aside, I'm not gonna go back to the States. And if there's ever a race war, the last place I'll ever be is America.
Yeah, no, that was a serious question. I just wanted to see if you would come back and fight with the brothers and sisters.
Where are you at? You're in China
my fight is different.
Japan?
It would be more in terms of yeah, I'll answer that. My fight would be more different. I would say it would just be more like systematically of where I can do, you know, providing more businesses and resources, but physically fighting.
Boots on the ground, man.
No, I can't. Can't do it, brother. That's not.
I mean, how would
really
blacks win that? I mean, like, whites control the fucking military.
Just black people in the military too, though.
Yeah, but like the upper echelons of the military.
Well, I would say the only winning strategy that we would have is just it being the war in of itself being such an economic cost that is just more detrimental to even enact it. So a civil war costs so much. I don't think America even has the financial resources or even the capacity to do it.
I mean, I think everybody outside of white would align with the blacks, man, because that's how it works, right? It's white.
You think
and then
African immigrants who hate Black Americans?
I think in America, everybody outside of white, because you're considered what is it? I forgot the word, but you're like minority. The minorities, they're gonna link together, and then we're going to fight the majority,
James,
which is the whites.
So we're gonna have to fight North Africans and Arabs too.
They would be on our side.
No, they'd be on the white.
They're classified as white by the U.S.
They're classified as white, buddy.
So they're not the minority?
No, I mean, technically, according to the U.S. Census, they're white.
Man.
Yeah, man, that's a lot of white people we're gonna have to be fighting.
I think it's coming, though, man, to be honest with you, man. I think it's coming, man.
You want an excuse to kill a white person, that's what it is.
Not even, man. I got a lot of friends that's crackers, man. I got a few on this stage with me, man. You know what I mean? I call them crackers all the time, man. Some good friends, man. But
so do you think they're gonna turn on you, or are you gonna turn on them?
I think they would align with their fellow crackers if it came down to it. You know what I mean? And I would align with my niggas if it came down to it. So it's just business. But I think if the playing field was equal, like they not like motherfuckers ain't fucking with the niggas, man. Like they not like. But the playing field is never equal. You know what I mean? It's never been equal. It's not one time in history where the playing field has been equal. So I don't expect it to be equal. Like he said, like this that nigga Cardillo, it's gonna be they got hella guns, military, all types of bullshit. But if we were just strictly equal, everything was just fair across the board, like we would slaughter the fuck out of white people. Like it wouldn't even be fair.
But they're way more number though.
Yeah, but half of them can't fight. Half of them scared. Like half of them is retreating. Like if y'all didn't have y'all guns, y'all would retreat like a motherfucker. Like black people, they not gonna retreat, bro. At least not this generation of black people, that we're not retreating. If y'all don't have guns, y'all will throw on the white flag, like, immediately.
Yeah, a civil war is the end of America, just to put it like that. The martial law, the bad PR, other countries getting involved, the funding, it's just going to cause a big mess. I would even go as far as saying that you might as well get ready for America to collapse, because a lot of people don't realize that the black population comprises of a lot of the American economy. And once you disrupt that balance, it's going to cause even more havoc. So, you know, people talk about a race war like it's going to be some...
I mean, America's already collapsing, though. Like, you don't think so? You don't think we're going backwards?
We're going backwards, but I think it's too late, Timothy. We're too many generations too late to have a civil war to be successful. Like you said, like if it was our ancestors, yeah, they would definitely lose, given the fact that they were just, you know, psychologically, you know, enslaved and, you know, having to deal with all those things. But nowadays, it's just a different playing field, and I even would go as far as saying that there will be international support in terms of that civil war. You'll definitely start seeing, you know, Russia and China colluding in that civil war as well, arming black people and arming other races of people. You're going to start seeing a lot of inside jobs being done. So it's going to be just more than just a black on white populist war. I do see a lot of hidden hands at play that can spread, and who would want their neighborhood to be torn down? You know, like, do white people really want their precious neighborhoods to be all burned in the Civil War? I don't think so. I think people want to keep their assets. So, no. It's too late for it now. All those white supremacists who believe in a race war are living a pipe dream.
Man, we got niggas like Chud the Builder out here, man, going around on live stream, calling black people niggers, man. Like, it's gonna go down, man. Give it a few more years.
You know what, Timothy? I would say the collapse of America might just be that. What happens when there's a collapse? Well, people start resorting to their old ways. You know, whenever the economy gets worse, you start noticing when racism starts to rise, when people are frustrated, life is not going fair. You're not getting paid. You start seeing minorities, you know, rise in certain industries. You feel like, well, I work hard. Why are these people getting better lives than me? And then it's going to just cause more friction. And the economy just gets worse and worse. There's more racial sentiment. And then a race war happens. America falls further. And then America becomes another tourist destination, just like the UK and Spain. So, you know, pretty soon America's just going to be a travel destination. It won't be the global power. And the race war is going to, you know, push that even further. I think if America was really smart, you guys would just work together as a unified people, you know, have a common enemy, win that battle, and be prosperous as Americans. But no, we need to just fight each other. Why? Because his skin is black or his skin is white. Oh no, other human beings exist on this planet but my kind. You guys are freaking. I'm sorry, like, America is done. I don't see it coming back. But Timothy, I would say my best bet is if there's going to be a race war, I mean, might as well fight to the finish. It's better to die fighting than throw in the towel.
Yeah, we need you to come back to America, bro. We need them boots on the ground.
If I come back to America, I'm going to be the general. I will most certainly lead a revolution.
Take the lightweight. That Cardillo nigga, man. Like, he's lightweight. That's the lightweight, man. You could handle him. Handle that. Just handle that lightweight.
I'm not a fighter, man. I'm a strategist. So I guess in that case, Cardillo. Well, Cardillo, he'll join our side. So he's.
No, he's definitely with the whites, man. He ain't coming with the blacks, bro.
When push comes to shove, he'll change. So you know what? I love R&B music. I love Michael Jackson. I love my sports games. I love rhythm and blues.
Let him know, Cardillo, you with the whites, man. I don't think D knows, bro. Let him know you stand with the crackers, man.
Okay, tell us some.
Yeah, man. I chill for the white man, bro.
He's like, chill.
He's that serious though, bro. I'm telling you, for real though, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Chill. Okay, if it's a losing battle, would you still stand or would you change sides? If your side is losing,
whichever is more politically advantageous. Like I said, I mean, look, you can't reduce the race war to just a black and white binary, right? So you have to, I mean, Hispanics are going to have to take their own side. So I think we're going to let you guys fight it out, and then we'll take over afterwards. Whoever wins amongst you guys, we'll forge the alliance afterwards.
I would say Hispanics, if you guys are really good, you wouldn't even need to get in a battle. Just wait until everyone kill each other off and then come into America and do what you want to do. I don't even think Hispanic people have a gripe with black people like we do with each other. So.
Bro, we let Hispanics say the N-word all the time, man. We be giving them niggas passes all the time.
Yeah, but look
typically closer proximity, right?
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course.
Well, maybe, but you guys are divided too. Like, I see a lot of like you guys, like black, native, white Hispanics have their issues with each other. But I would say you guys just are not so extreme as Americans are. maybe Argentinians are the most extreme of all the Hispanic countries. Wait, where are you from, Cardillo? Are you from Mexico? Oh, he is from Mexico. Cabe Zavaca, La Raza, no mames, güey. Pichi gringo puto.
I don't know what the hell you just said. Did you just cuss that nigga out in Spanish?
Yeah. Because I grew up with a lot of Mexican people, man. A lot of Mexican family members, so it's kind of funny. Like, pinche puto gringo, pendeja, no mames, güey. La raza mexicana.
Yeah, where did you learn those words, bro?
I went to the Mexican fraternity, man.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of my brothers are Mexican, so I was a leadership board of the Latino unification board of like Arizona State University.
Oh yeah, you being in Arizona, bro, you was by a bunch of Mexicans, man.
Yeah. But it was fun because like everyone's just pretty chill. Everyone got along. There was really no big race. I mean, when it comes to like race, I would say Mexican people tell a lot of jokes, and some of those jokes can be very hard. But they don't have like hate to kill people or like that inhumane level type of like KKK type of ish that white Americans have. But they're some of the most coolest people you could be around. And the food's pretty good. People are pretty chill.
Why is Mexico so fucked up then?
Yeah, you already know what that is. Basically, like I mean, the history.
That's all Mexicans though. So Cardillo, why is Mexico so fucked up?
It is not in hands of people.
What do you mean? What do you mean by fucked up? What are you talking about?
The government's corrupt.
Dude, it's fucking
dangerous.
Narco-terrorist state, man.
It's ran by Mexicans though, right? Correct?
Yeah, but those narco-terrorists definitely are not wholly independent of intelligence agencies either, which is funny. So the United States complains about the cartels, yet they give them financial and logistical support. It's a quagmire. They're all over Latin America. They're in Mexico, they're in Colombia, they're in the Dominican Republic, they're in Venezuela.
I mean, the cartels got my gang beat, man. I've heard about the cartels, man. You know what I mean? I know y'all get down like that, man. So I don't fuck with the cartels, man. I actually salute the cartels. Them niggas they don't be playing, man.
You salute them who chainsaw people's heads off?
I salute the cartels, man. Them niggas don't be playing, man. They stand on business.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Dude, listen, it's like ISIS levels of fucking terrorism. Like, I would argue just as bad, if not worse. I've seen a video of this cartel guy. He literally scalps the dude he just killed, right? He chainsaws his head off. He scalps him and then, like, removes his skin off of his skull and wears it as a fucking mask.
Yeah, that's extreme.
Not even ISIS does shit like that.
Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all definitely take it to a whole different level.
ISIS does worse things. For example, they close the person to a tree, then they painted a dart, put it on his throat, then aim for that. It is very bad. I don't see anything more brutal.
So can the cartels be put on the same level as Hamas? Is that a fair assessment?
No, they are smart.
Yes, they are terrorists.
They're out of ideology. They do it for interest. They don't do it for ideology. That's the main difference. There is a logic behind that, place for this level of brutality.
Turn up, Peter. I ain't mean to get you turned, Peter. I know that Hamas word is triggering for you.
They fight for ideology, Hamas, but cartel fight for interest. However, they are brutal, but there is something. There are some substance behind. For Hamas to go and kill Jews, for example, take back the land.
Yeah,
What
man, you're right.
Peter's
You're
right.
absolutely right. Yeah. As a CIA operative who speaks Spanish and Chinese and Japanese, I approve this message. Peter, what I plan to do next is I'll take all the information that you're given here and then give it to the U.S. government, and then I'll try to negotiate with our CIA members and see if we can bring more peace to Iran. Does that sound fair to you? Sounds great, right? Yeah.
I think that it is going to automatically go toward that way if sane minds speak on behalf of those big interests. For example, when sanity overcomes, then it is the solution. I think one of the most humane solutions. Humane?
How's that war going over there, man? Is it any update? Are they still fighting? What's going on over there, man? Are they still getting smoked? What's happening?
I will hope that it still goes on until Mullah is gone, because Mullah is the shittiest kind of thing.
You know what, Peter? Do you think? I mean, tell you, just be honest, man. Like, you see the war that's happening in Iran, and like, you know, America started this whole thing, right? So, I mean, do you have, like, you could just tell the truth. Like, do you have any hate towards America, man? Like Americans?
No, absolutely not. I swear on my mom, I don't have any problem with the United States. However, on the other hand, I love United States because there is some logic behind. Mullah does not have any logic. It is fight for God and without any thing. For example, they claim for something that you have never seen, that you have never felt, you have never touched. It is not touchable what they want. But, for example, United States want American dreams, for example, like petrodollar to evolve. It is some kind of this word, ambitions. It is tangible. And when you want the shared interest to be improved, there is nothing be more peaceful. So I love United States, and I wanted to be one of the Americans, but it is impossible at this point because I was not out of Iran for long enough to be able to be in United States. But I wanted to be an American more than like. I love United States.
Yeah, man, I understand. To tell you the truth, I cannot understand how people still love America despite the war crimes. You know, like I thought about Japan. You know, America launched the atomic bomb on Japan, but a lot of Japanese people don't hate America. And Vietnam, the Vietnamese War, many Vietnamese people don't hate America, and I just wanted to know why. Because, you know, for myself, man, I mean, like, if I were born in a country and you know, America has a war and bombs are being blown off and my family's killed in that war, and it's because of America, I would hate America. I mean, if it was my family.
My family was not killed by Americans. My family were killed when Mullah massacred people in front of automatic guns on 6th and 7th of January this year. But Americans killed the military of the country who did that. And I mean IRGC. And the people were not killed by the normal people by American strikes. That's the thing that That is my idea. For example, some other person might say that there were some normal people among those responsible. But if you compare the numbers, for example, 500,000 people are not online anymore since 6th or 7th of January. But, for example, when United States strikes one mullah, one major mullah, then one person beside him who is also connected to him is also dead. Is not as important as him, as not as prioritized to be killed as him, but that person was also guilty. He was not innocent. And I think that this precision can speak for itself.
Are you Shia?
I don't speak with terrorists.
You said what?
I don't speak with terrorists. With the
Who's a terrorist? You weirdo.
Bin Laden is terrorist.
You're a terrorist, nigga. That's my face on the picture. What are you talking about? I don't know those.
Why do you make yourself like Bin Laden? Makes you terrorist.
I thought I looked cute. I thought I looked cute with a beard. I thought I looked cute with a beard. Hey, hold on. Wait, I thought I looked cute with the beard. What's wrong? I can't have a beard?
You look so cute.
I can't look cute with a beard? You don't like it?
He looks like Bin Laden, yeah.
That's me in the picture. What are you talking about? That's my face.
You look too young.
Yeah, I'm 25. Thank God.
But your beard is great.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it. I put coloring. I wanted to stand out. I wanted to stand out.
You don't have enough experience, and those bullheads try to deceive
Hey,
you.
so are you Muslim, King?
Oh yeah, I am.
And you don't have the power of the
I was born Muslim.
So what?
Because you did not
Hold on,
study
I'll say Peter that.
Okay.
Peter,
What is this? What is this I'm hearing about Muhammad, man? I'm hearing a lot of shit on Muhammad, man.
They can say whatever they want. I don't really care.
Is this not true?
People. Yeah, it's just insecure people. I don't care.
So he ain't suck no dick or ain't do anything like that.
No.
Yeah, man. I had some Jewish niggas told me that.
Why would you listen to a Jew? They marry 3-year-olds.
Well, I work for some Jews, man. They're good
That's
people.
nice. Jews, I don't care about Jews.
Okay,
Their time is coming.
I just came up because I heard Peter say that he loves America more than life itself.
He's like Peter's like what's his name?
Peter, have you ever been to America?
He's like Patrick Bet Davis. You know, those guys are coons.
I mean, I heard Muhammad was a coon.
How is he a coon? That don't make sense.
They told me Muhammad sucked dick, and they was just speaking bad on Muhammad, bro. So I was trying to get some. No, I'm a Crip.
Me too.
That's wild. That's wild.
I'm dead serious though. He not crippin' though.
Who not crippin', nigga? On what side I'm not crippin'?
You a Muslim, nigga.
There's Muslim Crips.
There ain't no Muslim Crips, nigga.
On the side.
Unless they were black and they converted to Muslim.
Oh no, I'm not black.
But it ain't no.
No, I'm African. I'm not black. Yeah.
What's different between African and black?
Peter, shut the fuck up, you fucking Persian. No one's talking to you. I'm talking to my black brother.
Exactly. If he is your brother, then you are also considering yourself.
I don't like people. What smoke do y'all be having? What smoke y'all be having with Peter, man? What Peter be doing to y'all, man?
Nothing. I just met him. He called me a terrorist off rip. You know, very offended by that. Very offended.
Is he a terrorist, Peter?
It shows like that because he's for his role model is like those Bin Laden.
Who said Osama Bin Laden's my role model? I'm just doing this for banter.
I mean, somebody did tell me Muslims
But Peter, you look like a terrorist.
I find it funny how people say Muslims are terrorists when all these countries are Christian countries that go against terrorists. He does look like a terrorist. He looks like
look like no terrorist.
Stop that bullshit, Timothy. He looks like he's on FBI most wanted list. He cut off his beard so he can get off the list. That's what he looks like.
And you trying to get into America?
Why are you trying to get into America? You're gonna get racially abused anyways.
I love it. I cannot do that.
Wait, hold on, wait.
How can you listen to
Hold on.
I cannot.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Are you Jewish? I hear a Jewish accent. You have an Israeli accent. You're not Iran.
Paranoid.
You have an Israeli accent. Stop that shit, nigga. Stop that shit.
Peter, are you Jewish?
He doesn't listen to what I say. He just wants to categorize me.
Peter, what are you?
You called me a
Jewish?
Jewish.
What are you? Islam?
I'm in this discussion with him because he intentionally does that. You know, he intentionally does that because he wants to categorize people based on religions because he cannot.
He just asked a simple question.
He cannot be. Yes.
Why are you crying, Peter? He asked a question.
Because that's what these Jews do. You ask them a simple question.
Is Peter Jewish? Is this what I'm hearing?
It's a simple question. Timothy asked you the question as well. Why are you crying? Who's judging you?
You don't have the counter argument. You are trying to categorize me.
Brother, we asked if you're Muslim. Timothy asked if you're Muslim. I asked if he was
Jewish.
Oh, Jewish. Sorry, my bad. I asked if he was Muslim. No, I don't think you're Muslim. I think you're fucking like a Persian or some shit that used to worship fire. That's what I think you are.
It says he's an Iranian architect.
That don't mean shit.
What's an Iranian architect?
You know those guys that make buildings and stuff like that? That's what he's into.
Oh, I mean, it sounds like
Peter he puts bricks?
Yeah. He probably sold more bricks than I did.
Ooh.
Peter be making money there.
Yeah.
So, like, architect.
I don't know if he's an architect there or in the West. That's the question.
No, making money in the West is much harder because you need to learn German and think. And it is.
Can you repeat that, please, Peter? I didn't understand.
Peter, I can help you make money in the West. Don't worry.
I prefer to die from hunger.
Can you understand him? What's he saying?
If you want to give me money, I prefer.
No, I'm not going to give you money. No.
I think Peter got more balls than both of y'all, though, because y'all two are hiding behind fake ass photos.
My face is
none
right
of y'all
here.
got a real photo.
My face is on this profile, actually.
It's blocked, so we can't see it.
My face is right here.
So I think both of y'all might be some bitches, cause y'all.
I'm a bitch.
You might be. You hiding behind a fake photo, brother.
I might be.
Y'all was calling Peter, scary.
I didn't call him a
shit,
bitch.
but my man Peter got his face on his picture, man.
Hold on, wait. You a hypocrite. Cause that makes you a bitch. You don't have.
I got my photo on my shit too.
I have my photo on one of them as well. So what do we do?
You cap.
This is his face.
My photo's one of them. What the fuck?
Why are you covering his face, man?
This is my. What are you fucking?
No, she covering. Oh, so you a fat bitch, Mahadi.
Mahadi? You mean my hater?
My hater, yeah. She's
I knew this nigga was black. He can't fucking.
You can't talk shit and you a fat bitch, man.
She's
Chill
not
out
fat.
on my nigga Peter, man.
What makes you think she's fat?
I just seen her profile picture, man. She chunky.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. Yeah, but Peter, what are you? You never asked that question.
Yeah, I'm Team Peter, nigga.
No, you want Team Peter?
You want smoke with Peter, nigga? You gotta smoke with me too.
See how you fucking moderating dick?
Fuck you mean, nigga? I ain't no moderating. I'm a nigga, man. You gotta
No, I know.
Peter,
I know.
nigga.
I know
You
the
gotta
PlayStation
smoke
was
with
fucking
me too,
nigga.
nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Y'all ain't on shit, nigga.
You lucky you a Crip, cause I'm gonna
Gobble,
catch you.
gobble.
Oh my mama, you know right, nigga.
Nigga, I'm rolling 60s. Get the fuck out of here.
You know right, nigga. You're not in the States,
We
nigga.
are big. What, nigga? I'm in New York City. Are you fucking
Man,
stupid?
drop your location there, nigga. How about
West
that?
116. Come.
Nah,
Come to
drop
West
it in the
116.
chat, nigga. Drop it in the
Come
chat.
to West
I don't wanna-
116.
Drop it in the chat, gang. You tough.
I am tough. I just told you.
Drop it in the chat there, nigga.
West 116.
Drop it in the chat,
Come.
man.
Come. You in fucking LA or something.
You not
Shit,
tough,
fucking
nigga.
shit. Stop talking.
Drop it in the. I'm still waiting for that Addy.
I said West 116. Go
Drop
write
it
it
in
down.
the chat, man.
write it
I'm not
down.
about to remember that shit.
Go write it. Well, then you're not bad then.
You ain't like that, then, man. Don't come up here disrespecting.
You didn't think you was gonna drop your
You not fucking like that, man.
I dropped my Addy.
I got
now what's next?
Where's the Addy? I don't see
I just told you where I live.
Yeah, all right, bro.
Come to West 160.
I got peoples in New York. That's what I'm saying. Drop the Addy, gang.
That's nice. That's nice.
Drop the Addy, bro.
I just did. What are you?
Hold on. Let me put it in my notes. What is it?
Black nigga? What the fuck?
Say it again.
West 116th. Come.
Bro, you giving me a street name.
That's where I live, you fucking.
You're scary as hell, man.
Okay.
See, you scary as fuck, nigga.
Nah, it seems like you're scared.
You scary, nigga.
Nah, you're really
You can't
scared.
even give me your whole address, nigga. You want me to pull up to a fucking block.
That's where I live. What the fuck?
Scary, man.
Okay, brother. Okay. This is what people that are fucking really scared do. You give them what they asked for, now they don't want to come.
You were giving me your address, nigga.
Shut the fuck up. I just gave it to you.
No, you didn't, bro. You gave me your block with your scary ass. And you got your bitch down here. Your little fat bitch down here.
All right, watch your mouth.
Like
Listen,
your
you don't have
mother.
to be disrespectful, you know? This is what black
I
people
ain't
do.
being disrespectful,
Nah, you
bro.
are, because if I called your mama
the
bitch,
is fat.
if I called your mama bitch, you'd be crying like
You can call my mama wherever the fuck. I don't take away that the bitch is a fat bitch.
See, it's the problem with black Americans. I have no
Fuck
respect
you,
for
nigga.
anyone. That's why you're not getting reparations.
I showed you respect till you fucking started
I didn't disrespect
disrespecting
you,
my
did I?
nigga. But you were
Oh, fuck this
disrespecting my
nigga,
nigga,
bitch.
nigga.
Fuck this
You don't
nigga,
gotta
bitch.
disrespect me, nigga.
Oh,
Watch how you
bitch.
talking to
Suck
Peter,
my
nigga.
dick,
Fuck
nigga.
you talking
Suck my
about,
dick,
nigga.
nigga.
You
Come
ain't
do
finna
something
talk to
about
that
it, bitch ass
nigga
nigga.
like
Come
that,
do something about it, hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you little fucking pussy ass nigga. I'll fucking buku your whole shit, bitch.
You and that fat bitch.
I'll fucking lamb on, bitch. I'll fucking empty the whole clip, pussy ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? Bitch ass lame ass nigga. Hoe ass bitch.
I don't even want that bitch. I won't even touch that nasty ass.
It's okay. I won't touch your mother, hoe ass nigga. I won't even fucking put my dick in that
Shut the fuck
bitch.
up. I'm done with you. I don't want to talk to this fat bitch. Come off mic, bitch. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't finna talk to you, crazy Peter. Them niggas some hoes. Ain't that bitch a hoe? See how they just got the fuck out, man. Fuck wrong with them bitches, man.
Thank you.
Fuck wrong with y'all, bro. Y'all gonna learn, man. Peter got goddamn soldiers, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
You're my commander.
Yes, man. I go to war for you, Peter, man. I fuck with you, man. Even if it's on the app, man. Them scary ass, whatever the fuck they were, man. They weren't about that life, man. Fuck is they talking about, man? Shout out to my nigga Peter, man. Hey, all that shit, man. Let war, bro. Motherfuckers talking shit, man. I ain't going for, if I'm on this stage, bro, I ain't going for that shit, man. That shit's slow. Fuck they talking about?
Uncalled for. What you just did was uncalled for.
Nah, nigga.
I'm gonna call that for corner last
to my
year,
nigga Peter.
He called me a terrorist. The fuck?
Nigga.
Suck my dick, nigga.
Apologize to that nigga Peter, nigga.
All right, I'm gonna apologize. Don't worry. Peter. I'm sorry, ya sharmuta ibn kahwa. Tufa like ya kahwa ibn sharmuta. Al-Zabi ya maniac. Toof. Toof, toof, toof. Ya kafir. Poof. I apologize to him in this language.
Peter, translate that for me, man.
And kafir. Kafir means somebody out of Sujud of Islamic culture. And tuf means a spit, I think. A spit.
Did he just curse you out, Peter?
No, he's lying.
He's not
He doesn't speak Arabic. He doesn't speek Arabic. I apologize.
Give me the nigga translation, Peter.
Mainly language. He did not speak Arabic. Other words I could have understood a couple of words at least. More words than kafir and tuf.
Give me the nigga translation, Peter. Did he apologize to you?
No,
I did.
Kafir means that he will kill you.
Get your ass down there, nigga. Apologize in the chat, nigga. Or you can sit your ass in the group. Hard ass, nigga. You and your bitch. Your bitch is still down there too, man. Tell that bitch to hop on the treadmill, nigga. I knew she was fat. She tried to cover her fucking face, man. She ain't do it good enough, nigga. Fuck both of y'all, man.
I apologize. Now can we move on from this?
Peter, do you accept his apology?
Sure. Let him continue to say.
He said sorry in the chat.
Thank you.
Okay. I accept your apology, King.
You gotta get off the fucking plantation. That's what you need to do. Stop letting
Hey, I'm making money right now. I'm laying in my bed making money right now, gang.
Is this what the West Coast got to offer?
Hey,
this is what the West Coast is on nowadays?
Hey, it's called sports betting, bro.
Who you betting on, nigga? The fuck? The WNBA? The NFL?
I bet on it all, nigga. I'm in bed making money right now.
Who you bet on?
I bet on basketball, baseball, football. You know what I mean? I bet on everything. I'm betting on some tennis right now.
See, this nigga's better than me. I don't watch that shit.
You know? So, yeah, man. I just want y'all to appreciate my nigga Peter, man. He's a good guy, man. You know what I mean?
Wait, but he should apologize for calling me a terrorist. That's only right.
Peter, did you call this man a terrorist?
Yes, he did.
Because he was feeling like him, Bin Laden.
Putting a Peter.
I just went to war. I just went to war for Peter, man. So if you called him a terrorist, Peter,
he started this shit with me. That's why I did that shit back.
But he is not needed in the discovery. You see.
Where you been at, Pepe? You been hiding? You been keeping your distance, man? What's going on with you, man?
You guys have a room like the last few days.
Yeah, we haven't had a room in like a day or two, man. They said, you've been keeping your distance, man. I don't know how true that was, man. So I had to ask you.
I keep my distance. Like 2 or 3 days ago, you guys had a room. I was in it.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe you was in the room, man. You know, doing your typical cutting up on the niggas and shit, man.
Yep.
But man, we ain't really talking about much, man. They was trying to come at Peter, man. King apologized. Nah, you bitch, you still ain't apologize. I don't even know why I let you back up here.
You was disrespecting her. You were a hypocrite.
Bro, I didn't even say anything.
This nigga's a hypocrite. You want to call a woman bitch?
I could disrespect. Yeah.
I bet you if it was a white woman, you wouldn't say that.
Of course not.
I definitely would, bro.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh man, brother, we on good terms now, King. So you feel me? Let that fat bitch handle her own shit, brother.
You see my picture, PTR.
We on good terms now, man.
Wow.
So you don't gotta. That's you right there. Nah, that ain't you.
Yeah.
Nah, you just changed your whole photo. Man.
That's me.
Nah, that's not you.
That's me.
Nah, cause this girl right here looks fuckable. Like you wasn't. Nah, that's not you, bro.
That's me, bro.
Is that where you're at? You're in the UK?
Can I hit the accent?
Like TV.
I'm from the States, so I don't really pay attention to stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm from the UK.
Damn, yeah. I mean, if this is you, I might owe you an apology.
I mean, listen, Timothy, water under the bridge, eh?
Can someone translate that for me, please?
She's British, not important. She's on default against Iran.
I mean, damn, man. Is this how they coming in British? So is she black? Like
Somaliland, maybe from Somaliland.
Is that true?
No, I'm not from Somaliland.
But I think you might be saying that.
So you don't consider yourself black? You know, you're black.
I'm black British.
You're black British.
Yeah.
You can't. There's no such thing.
There is.
No, you're a black person that's a British citizen.
No, but it's the terminology. What I tick on the census is black British. So yeah, I'm black British.
It's interesting.
Right?
Well, I believe we got off to a bad start. I don't know how to pronounce your name, you know.
It's Maheta.
Maheta, you know. I got a passport, man, so, you know, I want to come out there to the UK one day, man. The British, you know, we should stay friends, man. We might link one of these days, you know, you never know. I just didn't like how you was coming for Peter, man.
I didn't come for Peter.
All the British people first come for me when they.
No, Peter, you. I'm not gonna argue with you, bro.
Because they wanted to write political.
Peter, who's political?
They will never accept the responsibility. What they do, they move.
Just ignore this Jen. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
I mean, I've never heard of Black Britain before.
Who the fuck is this?
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Saying Black British is like saying white Gambian.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah. Oh, you don't like it when white people...
Chinese from Azerbaijan. Chinese from Azerbaijan is as similar as Black British for me.
Well, we was speaking, I think you guys, we said Hamas, and then all of a sudden, everybody just came flocking up here, man. So.
No, I came up because I heard Peter say that he loves America more than life, and I just wanted to know why. That's the only reason why I came up. I mean, I love America because I've been there, right? But I just want to know my favorite country, United Kingdom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you like black people in the UK the most?
I like all people. I like all people.
Okay.
Right? Like, I'm not gonna like you because you're black. I'm not gonna not like you because you're black. Like.
Why can't I believe you?
What?
Why can't I believe you?
Why can't you believe me?
Exactly.
I don't know, Peter. Maybe you need to dig deep and see why you can't believe me.
If I had to pick between, like, saving a cute little, I don't know, British girl and, like, 10,000 black British people, I'd choose the cute little white British girl.
I'm glad that you feel that way.
Yeah.
Because I feel like no child should die, right?
Yeah, so let me put it this way. If a million black British kids were going to die and only one cute little white British girl was going to die, I would pick the cute little white British girl.
I mean, if you're into little girls, that's all on you, my guy. Like,
I'm into saving them
if
for
that's
sure.
for you, that's all on you, my guy. I don't know what else.
Men protect women and children. That's what we do.
Yeah. I mean,
so when I say save, like
you have a severe interest in little white British girls. This is very concerning.
Saving them, yeah, because they end up growing up to be white women.
You want to? Oh, okay. So you're a predator.
No, you don't save. If you're preying on someone, you don't save them. Yeah.
And you said they grow up to be white women. So you're taking your claim on little girls? Is this what you're doing?
No, but in other words, they'll be productive non-hoes that don't have like 5 baby daddies and.
Why are you pussy watching? Why are you watching?
Oh, because ultimately we have to pay for them with our tax dollars. It costs money. That's why.
Very interesting, Pepe. I mean, may you get the help that you need with your severe interest in children.
Those hoes will need help because they can't pay for their children.
You're really interested in children. This is very strange. Pepe the pedo? Is this the case?
Well, no, that's not the case. We end up having
sounds like it from what you said.
Oh no, I don't want to pay for their children. In fact,
I mean,
I
you said you want to save little girls, little white girls, so they can go.
Oh yes, because they're less likely to commit crimes and cost money in the future. Absolutely.
Interesting, very interesting, Pepe.
It is. It's not interesting. It's actually this common sense.
Pepe's a pedo. I don't know. That's what I got from Nation.
Oh, you got to pay the pedo jacket names. That's all you can come up with. That's
I
nice.
mean, no, you want white little girls. That's what you just said.
Oh, yo, Timothy, I forgot to tell you something.
Oh, I would save. Yeah, I'd save them.
No, you said you want them.
I find it funny how
I said save. I said if I had to choose between
so they can grow up to
let them duke it out. And
beautiful white women. So you're preying on little girls, so that you can groom them into being
grooming. If you save,
you're a groomer.
If you save, like let's say you save them from drowning.
I don't speak.
When you save a woman from drowning, what doesn't end up happening if you don't.
Pepe, I'm using the words that you said.
Raise them? No, you go home to their
I'm
families.
using the words that you said. Maybe you need to think before you speak.
Oh no, I'm using the words that I said. You are trying to twist the words that I said. You're just mad that you're an undesirable woman that lives.
No, I'm not mad. Listen, I'm not a little girl.
No, you are mad.
I'm not a little girl. I know I'm not your target audience. I know you want little children.
Oh no. Would I save a child? Actually,
I'm using what you said.
I'll even do one better. I would save a 95-year-old white woman. I would save a 95-year-old white woman or white woman. That's about 2 years away from death.
It's okay.
Before I would save $1 million.
That's okay. Weird, but it's okay.
No, but
you want a granny because she has no teeth, and you want a child so you can groom.
Yeah, I want a dummy job. That's fine. But
what?
You. Yes, King.
Yeah, I find it funny how a Jew is talking about the prophet like that when in their book they give little boys head when they're born. So I don't think a Jew should ever talk about some shit like that ever again.
So do y'all just be slandering each other? Like the Jews?
100%. Jews are monkeys.
Bad shit about the Jews.
Let me tell you something. Jews are jealous of Muslims, 100%. Why? Because we actually listen to God. They don't listen to God in any way, shape, or form. They'll find any loophole or any single way to cheat.
That's why they need Shabbos Goy. That's why.
What happened?
That's why they need a Shabbos Goy, because they need someone that will help them break the rules.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you see, this is the thing that they do. They have a Talmud saying that everybody that's a non-Jew should be raped, pillaged, and all this crazy shit. So then you sit here and wonder, what the fuck? And then they cause people to hate Muslims because Muslims stand against the shit that they do when it comes to fucking up the world and stuff. So you let me know.
They're natural, what do you call it? Subversive people. And they subvert like the most monkey people there is, Muslims. And then the Christians have to deal with it. Like,
no, because the Christians do whatever the Jew tells them to do. That's just what it is. It's the truth. It's not a lie. It's the truth. There's only a few Christians that stand up to these people's bullshit, i.e. Tucker Carlson, whatever the fuck his name is, Candace Owens, and all these types of people.
You know these people that say they're Christian, 9 out of 10 times they're all lying, they're all Zionists as well.
They're just white, like fucking supremacists. That's really what it is.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm a white supremacist.
I know you are. You're a fucking faggot. No one
and you won't go down.
I would only support Israel being a Christian state. In other words, we put a flag on that flag, we make the Jews bow down to us.
But do you hear what they say about Jesus? Like, do you
that's why they need to accept Jesus and they need to pray to Jesus.
Well, you can't tell them. They hate Jesus. You can tell people to do that. They hate Jesus, actually, with a full passion. Muslims don't even hate Jesus.
Don't you think that's kind of weird? Like, why do Christians like someone that apparently they hate their God?
Because they're cucks.
Yeah, quite literally. That's what it is.
Well, because you have these evangelical Christians, and so basically somebody.
Why don't you tell them to stop that shit?
Oh, I would, because evangelical Christians are a bunch of stupid faggots with churches and strip malls, and these people.
Wait, strip malls? What that mean?
In other words, you know how like you see like the Orthodox churches, the Catholic
the Vatican and stuff like that.
Yeah. You notice how they have like their own little. They're old school because it's a religion that's been around for a couple thousand years, whereas these evangelical Christians, there's nothing traditional about them. That's because it's basically an Americanized, watered down, retarded version of Christianity. And they believe that Israel, the state, needs to be preserved, and they don't really love Jews. They believe that Jesus is going to come back, and he's going to like force all of the Jews to either accept him, or they're going to go like he's going to banish them to hell. But according to them, even Jesus is going to send most of them to hell. So that's why they support Israel, whereas we, like most Christians, is the term Israel is not a state or that Jewish people live in. It's the church, and so we don't have a religious reason to support the state of Israel. So basically, it's just that distinction is why you get these so-called Christian cucks, who, by the way, are not
really Christian, basically.
And so that's just a real difference. Yeah.
Pepe, what's Christian to your standard?
Well, like the original. So most Protestants are not evangelical. In other words, they are dispensationalists, I should say. The ones that believe in the state of Israel has to exist. The Orthodox, the Christians, the oldest versions of the church, they all say that Israel is the church. That's been the case since the beginning of Christianity. The evangelical church, that didn't really take off until about 100 years ago.
What do you think about Catholics? I know you guys have problems and stuff like that.
Well, I was raised
Catholic. Are Catholics Zionists as well?
No, they hate Jews.
They don't hate, like we're told. No, I mean we're not allowed to hate other groups of people. Like I troll,
but you know what I mean. They dislike them. They're against them and all this stuff.
No. They're not. No. We're not allowed to be like. Okay, historically, the Catholic Church was, I guess you could say, fairly anti-Semitic.
They're not. Okay.
But you had Vatican II in 1965, which stated you can't collectively blame the Jews for the death of Jesus, and that our covenant didn't like supersede theirs or replace theirs, and so they have their own covenant with God. But that wasn't the church's message throughout history.
So why did that man come off mic and say that Christians are really Zionists?
Oh, I don't know.
He was just talking shit.
Oh, most of them are. Like, not any. I mean, that was becoming like they're not, but most of them around the world are.
Are you talking about what I said?
Yeah.
I can't lie to you. There could be a lot of Christians out there.
Please, before you speak, though, where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from the UK, bro.
Okay.
God damn, another one?
Yeah, I'm international with it still.
Hey, bro, if it wasn't for us, you lot would be speaking French. Why are you saying goddamn another one? Never that serious, bro.
Is that you in your profile picture?
Yeah.
Your language sounds like French to me because I learned another language.
What?
Are you mixed with like Vietnamese or some shit?
You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you know?
He looks like a Vietnamese person in the picture.
Malone, he's hitting on you, bro.
So
Nah, he's actually right. I thought he was like Vietnamese or maybe Japanese or something.
Why? What's that got to do with anything?
We just trying to figure out who you are. That's all.
Listen, I'm AI. Well, hear me out.
No, AI is not the stuff.
Go ahead, man. I wanna hear why you said Christians are Zionists.
Listen, I'll tell you something. Christians, the real Christians and Muslims, we do have certain in common in it, but one religion we have absolutely zero in common is is the Jews and Hindus and the Sikhs and all. So, you know what I mean? These Jews, bro, they're too influential. It's got to be stopped. It's got to be stopped, fam. It's got to be stopped, bro.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rank the Christians?
Like behind us, like.
Sure, but however you do it, you're Muslim, so you can say it's like 5.
Pepe, a Jew can come up to you right now and say the most atrocious thing about Jesus, peace be upon him, and you will look at him and not do nothing. Do you think it's the same with Muslims, bro?
A Jew would slap if he says some wild stuff about Jesus in front of me.
Yeah, well, I know Muslims don't blaspheme Jesus because he's a prophet.
We would never.
Yes, why is it so easy to become a Muslim?
No, sir.
You just have to be living because we're not like Jews.
Growing religion in the world, bro.
I was told that the process,
like 20 times just to say I'm just kidding. I'm leaving Islam.
I was told the process to become a Jew is extremely hard, but if you want to become a Muslim,
takes like 3 to 5 years.
It takes like 3 days.
Yeah, because it doesn't take it doesn't matter about your race or anything. Like,
your mother has to be Jew.
No, you can become a Muslim in under a minute by doing this.
Shut the fuck up.
No, this is dead serious though. I've been told the process to become a Muslim is shit. Oh my god, man. This is why I got your bitch ass.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man.
Get your bitch ass out of here, man. Go ahead. Anyway, I was told. Why is it so fast to become a Muslim, man? That's just all I want to know.
This religion doesn't care about your race. It just worries about if you
never does it care about your race, how you look, who you are, where you're from. If you just simply believe in Shahadu an la ilaha illallah, you're good to go.
Well, both Christianity and Islam are universalist religions, so they both seek to convert people. In other words, they proselytize, but it doesn't matter your race or any of that stuff.
I think you should be a bit more accurate. It's not seeking to convert people, it's seeking to express the truth, you know what I mean, to all mankind. That's the
yes. I'm sorry, Pepe,
you said that.
No, I was wrong.
You should be a bit more accurate, bro. But
yes, I should be a bit more accurate. So Christianity seeks to convert you and for you to accept, the Jesus's, like unconditional love and to be closer to him, whereas Islam, what they want you to do.
Oh my God! What about Islam? We don't care about those brownies.
Yes, oh my God. And
we need to go rape and kill those people. Jesus Christ! Shut up. I'm surprised Hitler didn't kill the.
Every time I turn off hand raising, they just come up saying, "I'ma just leave it on, man." They be tweaking every time we get a religious title. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, one wants you to submit. Literally, isn't what is it? Is that Islam? Isn't that like translated into like submission?
Yeah, submission to one God and one God only.
Which makes absolute sense. Imagine if there was multiple gods. Imagine if there were 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20 gods. Do you not think there will be conflicts?
Most definitely, bro. But can I say something, Malone? I'm not gonna try to just for mutual respect. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go too in with Christianity, but I just don't think that submission is unconditional. You know what I mean? To just love and believe that your sins will be erased regardless. If you just believe in that, you know what I mean? I think it's something that was created by people who wanted power, who wanted to seek an agenda, and wanted obedience. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is with Islam, yeah? Like it's just the truth, bro. You know what I mean? You will be forgiven. However, if you commit certain sins, if you take people's rights, if you take people's lives, the Almighty Lord knows how to deal with you, and He will deal with you. However, He's still merciful. But you know the thing about Pepe, he was out here talking about, oh wait, I've said the Shahada so many times. I've said the Testament many times. You know what we call you? We call you the Munafiqun. You know that, right? You are a hypocrite.
I've actually never said the Shahada
You know what I'm
before.
saying? So don't bother by saying it.
Yeah, I've never actually
So
done
you're
it.
just a liar. Why would you lie? You know,
It's called joking. It's called. Yeah, okay. Obviously, I think most people here knew I was trolling, even when I was talking about like saving one white kid versus 10,000 black kids. But you know, it's fine.
Don't you think religion is untrollable though? And don't you think that's a red line nobody should cross?
When I say the Shahada, see, I didn't blaspheme your prophet or anything. I said I did something personally.
You get shot in your face.
And you're okay. Are you trying? Wait. Are you trying to do jihad on me right now?
No, what I'm saying is you can't do certain things because you got 2 billion people on this earth that are willing to die over it.
Really? Oh my God, they're willing to die over it.
But no, yeah, 110%. Why would you ever put yourself in a situation like that? Yeah, bro. It's the truth, man.
You said people are willing to die over the Shahada?
Yeah, see that he's now basically telling us what extremists they are.
So like if somebody was to speak bad on the Shahada, you would blow them up or something?
We believe this world is temporary. Do you know what I mean?
So what would you do? Like, are you blowing them up? Like, what are you doing?
All that stuff is IDF stuff.
Listen, yeah, if you this, I can't even land, bro.
All that terrorism stuff.
Let him land, man. Let that nigga land, man. Go ahead, nigga.
Let him land.
Shut the fuck up. Let the nigga land, man.
Yeah, I have my alarm coming on. Bro, all I'm saying is like, just cause, bro, we love the Prophet more than our own mothers, more than our own fathers. So what on earth makes you think you can come up to a Muslim and say it's about a Prophet? Do you not see what happened when that French thing tried to shot a Prophet? My nigga, she ended up dead less than 24 hours ago.
I believe it was Charlie Hebdo, the paper.
What was it? The white dog. There was a thing about that as well. They all end up dead. But you need to understand, there's 2 million people that believe the same thing. 2 billion and a bit. And it's still the fastest growing religion, bro. So,
but here's the funny thing is that like in other religions, you can do something sinful, but like in Christianity, hold on. But in like for example, Catholicism or Christianity, we can't like kill them for saying Jesus Christ or making fun of Jesus. He'll meet Jesus at the time that he dies, and he'll either be accepted into heaven or not. And so when it's sinful, hold on. What is sinful would be for one of us to murder one of God's creations because he was sinful. That's the number one difference.
That's exactly what the Jews done to Jesus, apparently.
Yeah, but what it didn't. Okay, but according to Jesus, those that were sinful, they would have to. When they died, they would have to face. They would have to face God. But Jesus, and when he said like those without sin cast the first stone, he's not. It's not. It is sinful for us to persecute other people because they, let's say, are blasphemous.
So why do y'all do it to Muslims all day? Because the Jew told you to?
When do we do that to Muslims?
Well, every time on the news, there's always some Christian reporter, some dumb guy saying some shit about Islam, saying, Muslims call this down.
Can you give me an example of where us Christians we encounter Muslims who don't accept? Hold on, who don't accept our religion or who insult our religion, where we end up killing them just for that?
Oh, when you guys went to Iran, went to them, killed them.
We didn't do that over religion.
Iraq and Iran are two different countries.
Yeah, basically did.
Iran
and every time Trump speaks, he's like, "Oh, I'm against Islam."
Iran is big enough itself not to be able to judge with one united opinion for itself. When you put the name of Iran beside Iraq, it is two different shit, completely two different.
I know. I'm saying they go into majority Muslim countries.
Go to toilet, or you eat meat and go to toilet. Those are two different.
I'm telling you, gay.
The quality is different.
Wait, why are you bringing up Thailand? I don't. You go to Thailand, Peter?
Was it tangible for you to understand or not? The example.
Because you don't know what I'm trying to say.
Iran,
That's
bro.
the
You
thing.
said Iraq. I don't.
I said Iraq.
Iran. You said something like this.
Yeah, so like you have people Trump and the government always saying some shit about Islam unprovoked. It's fucking crazy. Like, why are you on my dick? Get off my dick. Get our dicks out your mouth. Like, no one care. Muslims don't care about nobody else but themselves. Like, it's just weird how everybody's so focused on this.
You're wrong.
Who do we care about? We don't care about no one. We just want to live our lives, pray 5 times a day, and fast. That's it.
But I'm just curious though, why do we see like Boko Haram and ISIS
okay,
hold on.
answer
But in Africa, we see them going into certain villages, and they'll literally just kill anybody and everybody that's Christian. There's videos that come out this year.
Why not doing it when I'm trying to explain something? That don't make sense. Okay, so when it comes to these terrorist organizations like Boko Haram, ISIS, and all this stuff, these are U.S. and Israel-funded things. ISIS is both basically Israel. How come ISIS attacked every Muslim country except Israel? As soon as they attacked Israel, they apologized. That makes sense to you? Yeah. That don't make sense.
That's it.
And then when it comes to places like Al-Qaeda and all these other like terrorist organizations, America has a part to play with it. In Israel, what America and Israel did was go to these Muslim madrasas, all these masjids and stuff, and teach them how to become terrorists. This is what they did. Teach them how to make bombs and all this stuff. That's what they did. So now when, they go to, this is what they did. They went to the dumb Muslims that are like extremists that don't know shit. And then like just taught them how to do all this crazy stuff. And now, when they need them to do the things that they want them to do to make Islam look bad, they tell them. And they do it because they're stupid, So when it comes to these terrorist organizations that everybody talks about, this is mostly American funded. Like Boko Haram is funded by America. America said that they funded Boko Haram, the RSF, and all these things, terrorist organizations that kill other Muslims. And you can't kill another Muslim because you'll go to hell. So it's like...
You haven't seen him kill other groups of people. That's sweet.
No, you're not supposed to. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Unless you're at war with them. We're not like the Jews.
You know what's interesting?
Muslims too. As you can see, Muslims are the main reason to kill another Muslims. And that
You're just upset, bro. You're just upset.
The reason behind
No,
that
you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Shut up.
You're sick and tired about the regime, man.
Hey, we let Peter talk around here, man.
To be killed is by another Muslims.
Go ahead, Peter.
One of the main reasons for Muslims to be killed is by other Muslims. It's just by the order of, for example, somebody is out of the circle of their religion. The person is not as radical as them. They see the person as a non-Muslim in that moment.
No.
Both of them are Muslim, but they kill each other because both of the sides see the other side not non-Muslim.
That's what Shias did to Sunni Muslims.
So you know how America. One second, bro. You know how America bombed the school children and that. What do you think about that? You're from Iran. What would you say to that? Now that's a non-enemy. You know what I mean? Target.
Already based government.
So what do you think about it?
It was their education system's safety, and they need to answer to the parents of.
Are you trying to just?
But Sheikh, can you tell me how do you feel about like in Sudan
right now? Make the
hold on, Sheikh. How do you feel about like in Sudan when you would have a bunch of Muslims that would go into churches and schools and slaughter all of the Christian boys?
No, that was in Egypt.
No, I said Sudan.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, really? Darfur?
Darfur, no. In Darfur, all those guys are majority Muslim. Why would they attack Christians? When all that thing was about was just colors.
Yeah, it's entirely Muslim now.
No, it was mostly Muslim the whole time.
Oh, I know. What happened to the Christians? Why is there a South Sudan now? I wonder.
No, South Sudan, okay, that thing is because of the same thing, the UAE and Israel that worked together, to cause problems in that country with Egypt. Egypt had a part to play too.
That's interesting. Why aren't the Christians killing the Muslims, and why aren't any other religions killing each other?
They did. They did.
They do.
they did Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They did Bolshevik
That wasn't based off religion.
No, but this wasn't Muslims, bro.
We were bombing Germany, but that had nothing to do with Christianity.
But they're Christians, though. But some of them are. A lot of them are Christians. You know, a lot of them are Jews. A lot of them, like, why are we?
When we were bombing Germany, the Jews were in camps. We were not bombing Jews.
They were at camp.
But you guys were fighting. You guys were fighting each other. You guys killed 60 million people, right? You guys did Hiroshima and Nagasaki, right?
Okay, but that was, once again, not the name of religion.
But Pepe, then why is it that when there's 2 billion Muslims, we're going to focus on small militant groups in like caves halfway around the world?
Because they're the only ones doing it in the name of religion.
Right. So then.
Wait, hold on, Pepe. What do you mean? Like, are you not aware that the biggest atrocities that was created during the time of slavery, the transatlantic slavery, and that to justify the actions of those slave handlers, they used to tell these people about God and use religion.
Oh, sure. But you know what's really funny is that we can look. We can look at
you compare that, to the little stuff you're talking about now.
Right. No comparison.
Okay, but let's go back to the slavery thing, because what ended up happening for many more centuries was literally the enslavement of the black people by the Muslims. And in fact, their version of slavery was even more harsh, and they castrated every black male that they ended up take place.
Even more harsh. He's trying to literally compare the lesser of evils. Is not what you're doing right now.
Right.
So the Muslims
No, you were trying to do this when it came to Christians who had slaves. But in reality, you Muslims were doing it for a lot longer, and you guys are literally the ones that were originally brokered the slaves to the Christian Europeans.
Christianity was allowed. King, why did you enslave? Shut up. I want to ask King, why did you enslave my peoples?
I did not enslave your people. I'm African myself. What are you talking about?
You said the Muslims.
No, that's a lie. They didn't enslave West Africans.
Yeah, you guys. This is the
They did not enslave West Africans. What are you talking about? It was only Christians that did
West
that.
Africans, you enslaved Europeans, you enslaved all kinds
I'm West African myself. I'm from Senegal. What are you talking about? We got Islam through trade. So next, all these Christians want to talk like
a lie.
Yeah, because they ended up taking your people and moving them to the Middle East. They didn't end up enslaving them there in Senegal. Jesus.
That's a lie. It's not like Christians. Y'all Christians need to stop the bullshit. You came into African countries. Hold on, wait. Let me speak. Let me speak. You Christians came to African countries. You forced Christianity onto these Africans. You killed Africans that didn't accept Christ as their Lord and Savior. That's what Christians did. Muslims never did that. You guys need to stop that bullshit.
Sure.
The fuck
Because that's what they be telling me, King. They said the Muslims enslaved my peoples.
Bro, you're West African.
This is okay. So Himothy, if you were to look at like, for example, the term abid, that is literally it refers to slaves, which is synonymous with black people. So
that's Arabic, right?
Even in Gaza, yeah, it's Arabic, and so even in Gaza, you would probably notice you would see a couple of the terrorists. There was a very prominent video clip where it showed this dead, mangled woman in the back of a truck, and they were driving into Gaza, and you'll notice that one of the armed people was visibly, somebody of sub-Saharan African descent. They do have a small population of black people that come from the Abid quarters in Gaza, where it's basically the black former slaves.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
No, it's not. See, you're fucking spewing
You guys enslaved black people.
No, who was you guys?
Before we did in your ass.
He's speaking on the Muslims, brother, not you in general, but the Muslims. But I just want to know if there's any truth to this.
Wait. There's some truth.
Did the Muslims enslave my peoples, man?
No,
I want to answer, nigga.
Muslims are responsible for this.
The Europeans and the Jews enslaved your people.
Thank you. Oh, I'm done. What am I doing here?
Dude, this is so retarded. You can even look at North Africa. We can look at Syria.
What does North Africa have to do with West Africa?
North Africa. Well, to be fair, the Arabs and the North Africans, the people that enslaved the black people, okay, like the Moors. So these people in North Africa, first of all of those countries were Christian, and then the Muslims ended up taking over, and then they literally enslaved black people for centuries before Europeans ended up having sub-Saharan Africans as slaves.
You know, the Europeans came to Africa because of my tribe, right? Because of Mansa Musa having the oldest in the world. That's why they came there. And he was already Muslim already before they even came. So I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody was forced into Islam in West Africa. I need to stop that bullshit. You can't tell me Timbuktu this, Timbuktu that.
You give an ultimatum, like you convert.
Yeah, you can leave them. Listen.
Or you end up leaving. Oh, okay.
Okay, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me ask you a question. So we pay taxes in America. It's the same shit. What the fuck do you Christians love to pick and choose bullshit for, bro? What the fuck? Jizya is basically taxes, and they pay less taxes than the Muslims. So what are you talking about? The fuck? It's just for protection.
No, it's a completely. You basically.
So what's our point of paying?
Relegate anybody who's not Muslim to being second-class citizens.
Everybody was treated equal.
Yeah, no,
everybody's treated equal.
This is either taquilla or retardation.
It's not retardation. I'm not gonna lie. So we can move on from here. You know, like if you go against the rules that Allah put there, then that's you. You know.
Oh yeah, Islam. So yeah, you go against Islam, you get the sword. I get it.
No. Yo, why do Christians do this dumb shit? Like, you guys do the same thing as well. No, wait, Legend, hold on, wait. Legend, wait. Hold on. Wait. You know what I find funny about Christians? You guys are dishonest. You guys are fucking hypocrites.
Hold on, King. Wait.
No, wait. Let me finish.
Let me finish. You wait, nigga.
Just being a
hypocrite. I have something to say, nigga. I put in Google, did Muslims enslave black folks? They said yes. Muslims did have black slaves. Over 12 centuries, millions of black Africans from regions like Nubia, East and West Africa were enslaved and traded across the Sahara, the Red Sea, and the Indian Ocean into the broader Muslim world. So we were enslaved by Muslims.
Who's we? I wasn't.
I said my peoples.
That's us.
But you said, you was denying that my peoples was enslaved by Muslims.
Everybody had a narrative by Europeans.
I don't think the slavery was the same either.
Our slavery compared to theirs is completely different.
And I think that's the context, right?
That's what I was trying to say, bro.
Hey,
niggas is trying to justify and compare slavery, boy. At Matt's house, he can let us wear clothes. Y'all didn't. We was butt naked.
Listen, black Americans do that shit now. So stop that shit.
Explain it.
The slavery was us is
the definition of slavery has evolved.
Like the way that
slavery that for example, the North African Muslims would do towards both whites and blacks was actually far worse than slavery. They would literally shackle you. Hold on. They literally shackle you to in the galley. You shat and ate where you were forced to row for the fucking ship. And once you were too tired or sick to continue, and this is of course after they castrate you, they just threw your sick ass overboard. I mean, this is literally the humane slavery that the Muslims.
That's a lie.
And what I find it ironic is that they literally castrated all of the blacks that they fucking.
So Pepe, are you gonna have the same smoke for what Israel is doing? Because that's another religion that's been slaughtering Muslims and Christians. Come on, Pepe, be courageous today. Say something about Israel. You won't do that, will you, Pepe?
Wait, is this King?
Come on, Pepe.
But
don't mute up, Pepe.
It's lovely.
Pepe, this is your moment of like 15 minutes of retarded.
He was cursing at Jews.
Pepe wants kids anyway.
Well, I mean, I can
feel
say
like
whatever
we're
you
real.
want about Jews, but here's the thing.
I
You
did.
Muslims, you think that I will be critical of Israel? Hold on. You guys will hear me be critical about Israel, but you guys think that it means that I think you monkeys are on the same side as us.
We don't need you. That's the problem. We don't need you. We don't need you. We're 2 billion strong. We don't need no one.
Why is he calling everyone in the room a monkey?
He's a fucking white supremacist. Like
he
is.
Do you know white
y'all ever seen a chimpanzee shave bald?
PP, white
anybody ever seen a chimp with no hair?
DNA, PP. You're the
Hold on. Has anybody ever seen a fucking chimpanzee with no fucking hair? Did you just call me a monkey?
With thin lips, with wrinkles on their lips.
With a little bitty baby dick. Get the fuck out of here.
PP, you have animal genetics. We don't.
Right. Y'all grow hair.
Whatever makes you guys feel better. Whatever makes you guys feel better.
Okay.
And I didn't call black people monkeys. I called the Muslims monkeys. Get it right.
Right, man. He didn't come for the blacks, man. So, blacks, man. Let the Muslims handle this. He did not come for the blacks. Let the Muslims handle this. He came for the Muslims. He did not go for the
You can
blacks.
joke with Muslims, no problem. Joke out as much as you want.
What? What did Peter say?
I am not that sensitive. You can joke.
Wait, you're Muslim, Peter?
He doesn't look like Lester. Where's that 405? He look like Lester.
Nah, but all jokes aside, you know, even if I don't know, maybe they did. I don't know. It says that they did, so we're gonna go by they did, right? The way that Muslims would enslave people, or you have them as slaves, is very different from Christians. You guys cut off black people's ball sacks, use them as pouches, used to use them as alligator baits and shit like this, you know? And
you cut the pregnant women belly open and fed it to alligator. I use our skin for furniture.
Pull out black people's teeth.
None of this shit ever happened.
This did happen. What the fuck?
George Washington had his slaves' teeth in his mouth. How nasty is that?
Literally.
I'm gonna take it a step further. Thomas Jefferson had a whole ass black wife with his white wife, had kids and shit with the black wife, and then didn't get him a goddamn thing after he died. They put him out and said, "Go fend for yourself, niggas. Fuck them kids."
See, like it's things like this that Christians are dishonest about.
Hold on. That's false.
Oh,
way worse than that. It was way worse than that. He didn't have a black wife. He had an enslaved person, Sally Fields, and he had children with her.
Nigga, Sally Fields? Hold on. You wanna give me some history like I don't know what I'm talking about? I've been to DC. I've been to Thomas Jefferson's house. Okay? They told the story straight like this. That bitch was living with him. He loved her. He treated her better than his regular wife. After he died, they treated that bitch like shit and kicked her out.
Do you believe it though?
He treated her better than his regular wife. Is crazy. She was enslaved. And her children were also
listen. You're
slaves.
not
And
listening to
when
what
he
I'm
died,
saying.
then he didn't set him free. He passed them to his fucking kids. What you talking
Brother,
about?
you're not listening to me. That woman lived in that house with them kids. He wasn't beating them. He wasn't starving them. He loved them. After he died, whoever the fuck you just said, you're correct. They treated them like fucking shit after. Shit. That's why the kids is telling, go on YouTube and listen. The kids will tell you Thomas Jefferson loved our grandmother. He blah blah blah. He raised them black kids as like they was his kids. Not like fucking slaves.
They were slaves, bro. What are you talking about? They weren't.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying, bro. They wasn't outside picking cotton, doing chores, nigga. They was in the crib, learning how to read and
bro. That's insane. That's insane, bro. So because they weren't outside picking cotton,
bro, I'm not saying that they weren't slaves.
I'm
talking about their treatment. I'm talking about their treatment while TJ was alive.
Let me just give my 2 cents.
And after he died, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just guessing that you're gullible and naive, bro. You're gonna really take your sources from them. That's an unreliable source, my friend. You
No, I'm
understand?
talking about the kids.
This, bro, you don't think there's some agenda here going on?
No, it's the descendants.
Boy,
bro,
how do you
these
think
people.
they'll look for his public image, bro? How do you think they'll look at Thomas Jefferson, man? Don't you play with me.
I'm talking about.
Cheek, how you gonna dispute the man when you?
Oh, hell no, it's Chris. End the room.
You
End
from
the
London, Cheek.
Yeah, that's
I don't know which brother to believe, man. Brother Skrilla or Brother TY, man.
No, look, listen.
All I'm saying is, white people know that we're superior.
Okay.
They can't handle that.
All right.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish this.
Yeah, but you're not superior.
Hold on, let the
That's the only thing.
hold on, let the God speak. He right about that. Yeah.
Let me say this. Let me say this, and I'm done. I don't want to give a soliloquy, but white people know that we're superior. They're intimidated by us. They fear us. They hate us because they're not us. And if anybody that tells you different, they're fucking lying. Okay? Look at these white girls now. Look at these white girls. Look at these white girls. No, let me say this. Let me say this. Look at these white girls get these big ass lips, these big ass BBLs, and they want darker skin, and they wearing fucking they want to look like they got lace. They wearing why are white bitches wearing wigs and lace fronts now?
Nah, but
exactly.
Hold on, let me take it a step.
Let me say this.
This how you know Skrilla not lying, right? Because every other race is allowed to progress, help their own people, except for us. That should tell you something.
It's in the world will get together on that shit. White, black, Asian, Indian. Nobody wants to see the black man succeed. Y'all can say, oh, y'all just love saying it's the truth. We're hated by everyone. Everybody hates us. And I'm gone.
I want to respond to something in the comment section. People like to say that the prophet was racist. He came from the lineage of a black woman, so we're going to cut that shit out right now. And he was the first one to free one of the black slaves so they can live their lives. So, where do we go from here? Oh, Pepe, like, you like to pull all this bullshit like Muslims, enslaved people, this, that, and the third. They could have done that. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But you guys did way worse.
Actually,
we give our slaves rights.
Yeah, that's total bullshit. You guys
we gave them rights. It's in the Quran. It's in the Quran.
People in more of a cruel fashion, and you did it before us and for longer.
Wait, no. There was Arabs before Islam that used to enslave black people. I'm not going to deny that. They did that. That's true.
PP, you forgot the dark ages of Europe when the same people you accusing of slaving their own kind taught you motherfuckers how to bathe and not sleep with your livestock? They couldn't enslave your stupid asses, but they did it.
And there was black Muslims that did that too.
They brought in mathematics and science and shit like that, PP. Like, do you know the correct history, PP?
He just knows white supremacy.
You're making this a black versus white thing, but literally
it's not
about religion. Because we're talking okay, no,
I was curious how
want this to be a black versus hold on.
How did blacks come from Senegal and Somalia and all these places? They went there on their own.
Hold on. You guys want this to be black versus white, or is this about religion? They're two different fucking things.
Every 3 fucking words is Muslim. Muslims kill each other. Muslims in South Sudan did this. Muslims is the only fucking race that kill each other in the name of Allah. Shut the fuck up.
Muslims isn't a race. It's a fucking religion.
Y'all are the worst fucking religion. Christians, Israelis, you motherfuckers.
That's two different religions.
Sheesh.
I just think people need to be honest and get off Muslims' dick. So if you're gonna say that shit, say the same shit for your people. Be fair.
Hey, man.
Muslims don't want to do that.
Muslims are some of the most nicest people I ever met in my life. I haven't even met a lot of violent Muslims.
But it's a flip side to that coin. Them niggas can be also the most evil you ever met in their life. It's a part of they're supposed to be.
I'm not playing devil advocate. I'm not doing the what if game. What I know, they never been my motherfucking enemy, gang. You heard?
Where you live, bro?
I'm about to be 40. I'm not a jit. Muslims ain't never.
Hey, the Jews ain't never been my enemy, nigga.
The Jews took me off the streets, nigga.
Yeah, they
Put
always
some
got
bread
token
in my
niggas.
pocket,
They always
nigga.
got niggas, Timothy. That's how they get
Man,
you,
them
bro.
niggas ain't no token
Look
niggas,
at
bro.
his
They
uncle
could have
come
hired,
back
they
here,
could have
bro.
gave anybody else that
He called
opportunity,
you a
nigga.
token.
Listen,
That
and that's how
nigga,
they
he
get
could call
us,
me
bro.
a token, but I bet you I'm making more money than that nigga.
Who make more money than who?
I bet you the Jews is paying me better than you, nigga.
Well, I ain't gotta work for a Jew. I work for an American company. And I work for one of the biggest companies in the fucking world. And I bet you don't make more money than me.
Yeah,
I bet you the Jews is paying me better than you.
And I bet you they dig it in your butt.
yeah, you know what's so funny? Jews is known for paying handsomely if they like you, but they also
Right.
yeah,
That's if they feel like you're not on their level or they don't like you, they will cheat you. It don't matter how much money they got. They just some stingy bullshit ass niggas.
I mean, the
They like
Jews,
you.
the Jews I ran
Listen.
across, man, I've ran across too many, but the ones I have, like exactly how Legend said, man, they shown me nothing but love, man.
But guess
they was
what,
probably
bro?
Orthodox.
I'm not talking about the Semitic. You could be
Orthodox
talking about the
Jews.
Palestinian kinds, the Semitic ones. I'm talking about the white Robert Kraft, Michael, talking about them vampires, nigga.
Okay.
I'm talking about them niggas.
Yeah,
the
one
ones
thing
that
about
skin look like they melting off their face, but they just
even though
won't
I'm
die.
a brown skinned man in America, I don't hate one demographic of people. Matter of fact, I don't hate anybody. I don't even use. That doesn't go to say, oh, I hate all Jews or I hate white. No. I don't hate anybody.
I hate Zionists.
I just hate what
I
these
hate white
motherfuckers are doing
supremacists.
to the world. That's what I hate. What they're doing to the world.
I'm a liar.
Legend, are you talking about the terrorism, the Muslim extremists, or who are you talking about?
Yeah, she's a troll. Thank you, Dima. We appreciate you.
But I hate. But I.
I'm just curious.
That I hate
You're talking
Zionists.
about harm. I'm wondering. Damn.
I hate Zionists. I hate white supremacists. I hate black supremacists. I hate them niggas. I don't believe no human should be hating another human. I genuinely, I'm not.
Now you gotta stop, cause there's no such thing as black supremacy.
Well,
gang.
I'm talking about. No. Let me say this. Black supremacists that go so far, so we should just start killing white people and killing people that hate us. That's not the way. That's just gonna give them a reason to exterminate us even more. Let me kill us more than they already do.
Y'all
That's not the
already
approach
dead.
that we need to
Y'all
take.
niggas is already walking dead. Why not die for a purpose? Die for a fucking cause. You are living in the system that
Are you
was
talking
never
about jihadis?
You are living in a system, Skrilla, that was never designed for your substation or your growth, gang. Die for something or fall for anything, gang. Fuck.
Already, in the month of August, there's been 16 jihadist terrorist attacks around the world in 9 countries, killing 137 people, injuring 200.
48.
Hey, B-Ma.
That's just for the month of August.
Hey, B-Ma, how many kids has the IDF raped and fucking murdered?
I'm definitely against IDF, Skrilla, so I couldn't tell you, but IDF is trash, so.
How many bombs, Netanyahu? How many apartment complexes?
You don't have to.
Why are you bringing up the IDF when we're talking about Christian? We're talking about Christian versus Muslims, and then you're bringing up the IDF.
No, we're talking about Israel. We're talking about them.
But hold on, but I just gotta say this. I am concerned though, okay, because we want peace in the Middle East, obviously. I mean, we're hoping 21st century at some point that should happen. I mean, like the world. I think everybody's a little exhausted by the Israeli-Palestinian, situation there. But this is what's interesting. I have a question for the Muslims in the room. I was just reading an article. Are you guys familiar with the Muslim leader called by the name of Yunus? Islamic scholar Yunus Kosrada? No.
Where's he from?
Okay. I was teaching at like youth Islamic centers in Canada, British Columbia, etc. That
Can you talk a little faster by any chance?
Well, I'm sorry. Okay.
I know legendaries from all of them just like me.
Okay, right. Basically, he's saying that only Muslims can live in Palestine, and you have to get rid of all of the Jews.
That's not true.
This is what he's. How do you determine when somebody? Because we're not talking about like a, like a priest. We're talking about a scholar, someone who is teaching people who practice the religion to interpret the text. And this Islamic scholar is, hey, look, we know Jews can be in Palestine. We have to get all the Jews out of Palestine.
So what's wrong, Dima? Is there a problem with that?
Yeah, of course. Of course. There's, I can tell you. Sure. Yeah. Well, hold on. You asked me the question. Want me to answer?
No, you said yes. You said of course. So look, history showed us where.
Would you want me to tell you why?
There's mass destruction. Why was they exiled from 107 countries, Dima? For no reason?
Okay, hold on. This is the thing. This is the way that you're talking. This is collectivism, right? You're talking. We've already come to the moral. No, don't laugh about it. You're not responsible for anything that other people have done, and say that a group of people, and then it's primitive, it's ignorant, it's the ways of the past. This is like reptilian brain. We're smart enough to know that only the things that you've done today are what you're responsible for. And so I'm caveman stuff. It's pounding the chest, caveman stuff. Okay, I want to know. Okay, how you can collectivize a group of people, because guess what? You're going to say that a place on the planet is only you can run, or only Muslims.
Isn't that what Israelis are doing?
Hold on. No, that's what he's teaching. He's teaching that only Muslims can be in Palestine. It's the same idiocy that I hear from the other side too. That this is the Jews' land, and the Muslims are, this is the Muslim land. Fucking.
No, let me answer that thing real quick.
It's crazy because when Jews lived there peacefully, Christians lived there peacefully, all three lived in harmony. Who came and ruined it was Israelis. So whatever he's teaching, I'm not really with that.
You know what's so funny, King? I said first in 1948, when they became a state, a country, whatever you want to call it, a nation. Yeah. They've been causing nothing but fucking mass destruction.
Yeah, killing other Muslims, Christians, all that.
The question is redundant because this is my thing. It's like, okay, cool, right? If I move somewhere,
I'll just remind you that we have
here, this is the thing, Legend. I agree with you, okay? I am definitely, when I study the timeline of what happened, I usually like to start around the fall of the Ottoman Empire, right? I think that what happened in that region of what we will call Palestine, for sake of communication and understanding.
You're talking about the right.
Well, no, it was never called Israel, not until later. But I'm saying we're all in this area, right? Because this is the Ottoman Empire, okay? Kind of like when you have inside of a state in the United States, there's like an area. It's not an official area, but there's a name to it, and it covers certain states or certain cities, jurisdictions, counties, right? And so they couple it. You understand? So anyway, this is my point. My point is, okay.
Y'all here talking. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas.
Thank you, Timothy.
We're monkeys.
What happened is trash, and I hate what's going on in Gaza, and I'm with you. But what I'm telling you is I hear the same primitive bullshit from the Jews, and I hear it from you guys too. So you know what I'm looking at? I'm looking at like, wow, that's some trash.
But I'm telling you, I don't agree
that's their holy land, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. And the Muslims think that it's their holy land. And now they both think that new human beings that are on the planet today are somehow, through ancestry, that they believe that they have some special right to then. Listen, it's pain, it's disaster, it's evil. Don't you understand that that's the evil? But don't you understand that that's the evil?
Okay, but I don't agree with you. I don't agree with that guy.
It brings death and destruction.
Yeah.
But who's bringing the death and destruction? And if you agreed with me on the
Shush. I need to get a new voice in.
Yeah, I was trying to speak.
You can speak after my nigga Kadesh.
He's a Zionist Jew.
He can be a Zion. Hey, he ain't speak yet. I've heard y'all speak. I need to hear him speak.
Thank you. First and foremost, thank you very much, Timothy. I appreciate that. Yes, I am 150% a Zionist Jew. I'm proud of it.
You rat fucking man. And he's South African.
We were the original Palestinians, whether you like it or not.
Get the fuck out of here.
We were the ones who created what we call Israel today. Thank you very much, America, for your assistance with helping us do that by recognizing us as where we should be and who we should be. We don't need, effectively, you guys to tell us how to be and how to act. We will protect ourselves first, and we will make sure that our country lives for what it is today and forever. Thank you very much. I land my plane.
You see,
talk for 30 seconds, man. Y'all niggas be talking for 5 fucking minutes. Take some fucking notes, niggas.
I never talk that long. But Himothy, this the shit I be talking about, bro.
New speaker, my name is Sue. Can I please speak?
Go ahead.
You can go after Legend. Go ahead, Sue.
No, she knew. You said you want a new speaker. I go after her. Thank you, though, Himothy. I go after her. Go ahead.
Thank you. The last problem, the last person who just spoke, he sounds like he comes from Australia. Now, if you come from Australia, did you not suffer, or did you, your people, yourself, right? Did you not do your own genocide over there? How dare you go to Palestine and say self-recognized, hang on, I have not landed yet. You're self-recognized self-people, right? How did you go all the way over there? Did you not already have a country? Because Jews are not hungry when it comes to having land. They have plenty of land. They have plenty of places to live. Why were you so sorry? I have not landed yet. Let me land, and then maybe you can answer. Okay. How did you get to something given to you by the fucking nation that wanted to get rid of you? They gave you somewhere. They gave you a land that nobody was supposed to be living there. But apparently there was people. So what are you doing? You're a stealer, you're a thief, you're a liar. And by the way, you're a baby killer.
Oh, yeah,
Hold on a second.
No, let me tell you the side note.
Shut up, King. Let him rebuttal so I can speak after him.
Ask me a question, and it's an important question. Sue, I've listened to your question, and here's the answer. We are living thanks to the grace of Allah. Allah wanted us to be in this land because He promised us Bani Israel.
Never.
Bani Israel is ours, and we are there living the prophecy of what Allah has given us today, whether you like it or not. So if you want to be true to yourself, follow what Allah says. Even in your Quran, it said, Bani Israel, Bani Israel, the people of Israel shall be promised the land, and we are there. Thank you very much. So,
it says was, bitch.
In order for you to understand,
this is the shit I don't like.
In order to understand, we are not colonizers, we are decolonizers. We are coming back to what was promised to us
and
by
this,
your Allah and our Allah.
This is the evil that I'm talking about. Kanitla, thank you for the example. Kanitla, he just gave the perfect exhibit of the disease of this bullshit ancestry, blah, 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 blah. This is the evil that's perpetuating death and destruction in the region. Thank you for the exhibit and explanation and example.
Can I say something real quick?
Let Legend go, man. Legend been waiting, man. Shout out to my nigga Khalij, man.
Can I go after that?
Thank you, Himothy. She took the D. Like, this is my thing, Himothy. This is what I don't like, bro. The fucking entitlement, right? It's bad enough Americans is paying these motherfuckers health care. We're paying for their college tuition. They get free money in their fucking bank account until they're 21. Each mother gets $1,500 for having a child. Like, all for our fucking tax dollars, bro. Like, they didn't shoot in the paint with us. They wasn't shooting in the gym with us, gang. This dude comes up here with his fucking entitled ass, when he's not even, and like B said, right? She's tired of the ancestry bullshit. Well, you're just like them $5 Indian Europeans, right? Because you're not fucking Muslim, dude. You're not a Muslim, dude. You're fucking bloodline derived from Germany,
I'm a
gang.
Jew from Judea. From Judea and Samaria. I'm a Jew.
Jewish. You're Jewish. You wish
I'm a
you were
Jew from
Jew.
Judea
Not
and
a real
Samaria.
Jew.
That's
You're
where
a
I'm
Gentile.
from.
You're Aussie, oi.
I'm a Jew from Judea and
You're
Samaria.
You know
a
what's
Gentile.
yo legend?
You're a Gentile.
Yo legend, you wanna know what's so funny? This nigga right here is South African and he's Israeli at the same fucking time. So not only did he oppress his ancestors oppress black South Africans, he's doing it to fucking Palestinians. So what I want to understand is, you little fucking Catholic bitch, when I catch you in Australia, you're not African. You're a colonizer. You're not one of us, bitch. You're not one of us, bitch. You're not one of us, bitch. You're not fucking one of us, bitch. You're not one of us, bitch. I'm fully 100% African. You're a fucking invader. You're a fucking colonizer. You people cause the fucking world problems. And don't worry, God's gonna handle it. And you was making up a lot of lies saying Allah promised you a land.
God already is handling it. The earth, mother.
No, yeah, you're right.
Listen,
But the
Mother
thing
God
is,
has been vibrating at a higher frequency
Why
for
is
the
he
last
crashing out
20 years.
African? Why is this African?
The sun is
Oh,
heating up everything, bro.
you're not South African. You're from the Netherlands.
Peter, can you help me determine who's telling the truth? Which of these guys is telling the
I'm
truth?
telling the truth.
I think that the person who claims
The truth is in the eye of the
continent,
beholder, says Allah.
Africa is a
I'm
continent.
not here
You
to
cannot
gain
touch on behalf of
influence.
the
I'm
whole
just here to
Africa.
speak what I know.
Well, Peter,
about
your
the
position.
You repeat that, Peter?
Africa is much bigger than your mouth. Why do you think that you can touch on behalf of the whole continent as one person? You are, for example, from one country in Africa. Africa is too big for you to comment with one comment.
I'm from two African countries, actually.
South Africa, Egypt, Chad, Nigeria.
Africans are the first Palestinians. We are the true Palestinians. That's Africa.
Somali. You say, I am African. I talk about Africa. Those are completely different words.
Yeah, do you hate Africa?
He's not even African. He's not African. He's not African.
Peter hates Africa.
Beaver, I'm the Beaver. Hold on. Beaver, I don't think a guy from Iran should talk about Africa. That doesn't make sense. I'm calling out this guy that's written to be South African. Shut the fuck up.
No, I trust Peter. He's very smart. He's a great oracle of knowledge, so I want to hear from him.
You're just race baiting. You're not even being on it.
Peter, go ahead.
I am honest with you. Africa is a big continent. You cannot proxy them with 1%. This guy wants the credit of the whole continent. It is too big for you.
No, it's not too big for him. Pause.
It's not, but okay. But what I was saying was,
it is not, because you want the importance. You want the whole credit of the whole continent. Of
motherfucker.
course you say it is not. But it is much bigger than your mouth.
How do you know how big my mouth is?
That's it. Now y'all niggas flirting with each other.
Hey, yo, Peter. But all jokes aside, right? This guy, he's South African. He's already oppressing black people in the country. And then, on top of that, he wants to be Israeli? That's too much, bro. That's too much. And then he's in Australia. What the fuck?
Just for your information, in South Africa is a black country. So, you know.
You're not fucking black. You're a divorcee. You're 36 plus. You're a divorcee. The fuck you paying child support? You don't even pay child support. You don't pay child support, nigga. What the fuck is this? Pay your child support, bitch.
Didn't the whites make South Africa really nice? And
No, they
prosperous?
didn't. No, they didn't. They ruined it.
They did. They stole all the diamonds and the oil and the resources and raped the women. They made it a wonderful.
It's a wonderful place if you bloody killed me off. Right, as a black person, and I need an ID. I need to identify myself, right? But can you say God? Can you say God and not put the word plus on there or minus? Like, can you put do you love Jesus? Do you love Jesus?
He's a Yahweh.
Allah.
He's like disingenuous. He's talking.
He's somebody who will mock Christians. He's just a fucking he's just a piece of shit.
Oh, now you want to wait for it must be against him.
Bro,
The fuck?
PP, why you got such a small marker? PP, why you got a marker?
Allah! 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 Ah! One mic on my nigga Shade. Allah! Alright, calm down now. Calm down now. Now you're taking a piss. Relax. One mic on my nigga Shade, man. Allah! Calm down with that shit now.
You see, the will of Allah has given us the grace of Israel.
Shade, do you not want the mic, nigga? One mic on my nigga Shade. Allah!
It's okay, I'm in public, you don't be able to hear me. Somebody read my PTF.
B'nai Israel min Israel. Beit Yaakov ma'am loez. If you understand that, you'll understand that Allah has given us the grace to be and live in Israel as Zionists.
Where is Jesus? Is Jesus in his own?
They're not Christian, they're Jewish.
Where is Jesus? I want to know because I love Jesus. Where?
Peter, can you read his PTR for the class?
Peter can't read. He's illiterate.
I don't know what PTR is.
Glasses, he got them big.
Read John's PTR.
Nah, that shit is too much, bro. It's in small words.
Can somebody remind me where it says in the good?
You gotta put that shit in his head.
That it was promised to B'nai Israel, the people of Israel.
Because you don't follow your own religion. Your religion told you can't go back. You cannot go back until God tells you to come back home. So are you Israel or a Jewish? Decide which one are you. Because your Torah tells you, your Torah says that you cannot go back. The land is not yours until God tells you.
I don't control myself.
Doesn't say shit. You haven't heard Allah say anything. Now you want to remember Allah. So Allah said you murder my children. Allah said you murder the babies. Why can't you be living in peace? What did Allah say? Did Allah say rape my people? Did Allah? Did he say
Allah
that?
told you to blow up fucking apartment buildings. Allah told you to fucking
calm down.
Allah told you to fucking cut off babies' heads and laugh on TikTok and shit. Y'all fucking weirdo, fucking weird ass fucking cave, bro. That's what the fuck y'all are.
Allah! And they don't even call God that. They call him Elohim.
And it's just
Y'all stop with that.
They're parasitic. They're cancerous to the fucking world.
You think that woman is any better, Legend?
I wouldn't.
I promise you they're not.
I can never trust the Jewish female.
Oh my God, she's worse. She's a demon.
A stroke at a time. Trust me.
You guys see that Israeli woman that's building house over there, and she's the head of the freaking the snake, right? The ones that taking over. What's her name? She's a demon. What's her name? You know the demon. What's her name? What is the demon name? Tell us the demon.
She's my sister, Daniela Weiss.
Daniela, yeah, that demon right there. That demon, that's a devil right there. She will, Lord have mercy on.
Why do you keep bringing up Allah when he said your people? Hey, we have a new brother on stage, man. We gonna let that brother talk, and someone can grab the mic later. Allah!
What's going on? Me myself, I'm a Christian. Go Jesus. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, no man can get to the Father, but without going through Jesus first. I think everybody should know how much Jesus loves them. He is the way, the truth, and the light. You know what I'm saying? He is the only way, and everybody needs to know how much he loves us. You see, I'm not here to necessarily down any other religions, but like I said, Jesus is the only way, and he is the only one who can forgive you for your sins and wipe your sins completely clean, right? And so we were given grace from God, and a lot of these other religions, they teach you to try to work your salvation, a work-based salvation. But the thing about it is, you can never do something to the standard of God. So that's why that would never work. The only way to gain salvation is for God Himself to count righteousness unto you, and that's why Jesus is the answer.
All right, question. Wait, hold on. Question. So, what Jesus are you talking about? Which depiction of Jesus? You talking about Yahweh, Yahshua, or you talking about Caesar Borgia?
Right. So what you have to understand is what I will agree with you is, yeah, it was a whitewashing of Jesus. Everyone knows that, but that's just an image. So I think you and I both can understand, just because somebody creates a drawing or a picture, that doesn't actually make him Jesus, right? That's just a painting. So what I'm saying is, Jesus isn't two people. Jesus isn't somehow some white Jesus.
So why would I pray
Hold on, let me finish.
Jesus?
Let me finish.
Yahshua. Why would I pray to Jesus? That's what I'm about to ask you.
So you do understand that that's just a English
You pray
translation.
to me.
One second. When you do understand, that's just the English translation, right? In the Bible, according to Matthew 28:18, Jesus tells his disciples to go preach the gospel to all nations. How else can he preach to all nations if he's speaking Hebrew and he's in an area where they don't? One second. Stop coming off the mic. How else can he give the message to people who doesn't speak the same language as him, or any disciple, right?
We all
They
speak
have
the
to be
same
able.
language.
Hold on, man. Stop, brother.
Stop. Let him talk. Allah.
What I'm saying is, if I wanted to communicate with somebody who doesn't understand my language, I would have to know their language. So that is the reason why we can translate, right, the words of the Bible that was in the Hebrew and the Greek. They just communicated in whatever language that person speak, and it's just that simple.
All right, so look, I agree with you because your Bible knowledge is more extensive than mine, so I ain't finna debate you, right? I just want to ask you one question. Do you practice what you preach, good brother?
Yes, sir.
All right, no disrespect. It's hard to tell because in your PTR, you look like a Miami dope dealer, my boy. Your ass look like Nino Brown in your picture.
All right, but it doesn't matter what I look like, because you got to understand, God doesn't judge your appearance. God judges your heart. So what matters is what's in your heart.
Yeah, brother. King Solomon was drenched in gold and chains and watches and bracelets. If you go back and read your Bible, King Solomon wore gold everywhere.
I know that. I was just fucking with him, Skrilla. I was just fucking with him.
Yes, his carpet was Iranian. Iranians whose carpet were King Solomon.
But wasn't a good printer there, right?
Using me.
Where's the South African guy going? Oh shit, man. One mic on my nigga Thug, man. One mic on Thug, man. Allah! One mic on Thug. Allah!
Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
Come on, Thug. Shake the room up, Thug.
One mic on Thug. Allah!
Stop telling me Jews and these Zionists how you feel, Thug.
Where my Muslims and my terrorists at? If you that go, y'all back. Spin that shit. Now what's going on? What's the topic?
Bully a Christian. Let me find out, gang.
Nah, you a socially awkward nigga. You ain't got no filter. You'll say anything, nigga. Can I just add to the conversation, please? I don't want to come in here trolling and none of that shit.
He came in trolling, brother, but one mic on you. Allah!
Yeah. But let me say, Jews and Muslims, Christians and Zionists. Wow, it's a lot of them motherfuckers, yo. It's a lot of Jews, a lot of Muslims, Christians and Zionists. People try to tell us that Zionists and Jews are different, right? They want to have categories where you can say you're a Zionist
and not be a Jew, right? Because that's how the Jews get to use you and pay you for being one of them. See, that's what that means. It means that you're an honorary Jew by saying that you're a Zionist. The Zionists are the ones that work for the Jews. The Jews are the ones that want to control everything. They want to tell you, they want to take away your freedom. They want to take away your freedom of speech. If you go to Israel, they're not sharing the country with the people who were originally there. They're not sharing it with the Palestinians. So if they're not going to share with the people who were there before them, imagine what they're going to do to you. These people want the entire world to work for them. They want everyone to be slaves. They're not sharing with anybody. Just look at how they conduct themselves. What country is the Jew in, a foreigner that can't speak their language? That's how they operate. You come to Williamsburg, Brooklyn, you'll see all the Jews in their community. Nobody black lives there. You go into a development that's got over 60, 70 units in it. There's no black people, no want their husbands dating your daughters. They not their husbands. They don't want their men dating their other women. They are the most diabolical people on the planet, and yet and still they will lie with a straight face on television and say, "Oh, we're not racist, we're not bigoted."
They're the victim. They're the victim.
They're always claiming to be the one downtrodden, victimized, all of these lies, while at the same time they're exterminating Palestinians to take over their country. That's what they're doing. I'm done speaking.
And Hitler's, y'all can't find any of Hitler's speeches anywhere, because do you know what they would do to the public today? That's why you got people making those AI clips of what he's saying. Because, bro, I swear to God, I caught a gist of one from my friend. She's from Germany, and she's telling me like that shit is you cannot get an audio clip or a translation of a Hitler speech, because Hitler was telling niggas about these niggas 100 years ago in 1930, 1933. He was telling you these motherfuckers are parasitic swine. Literally, he was telling you this shit 100 years ago about these people. And I'm going,
yeah, Hitler definitely.
I don't even believe, sorry, Doug, right? I don't even believe here what happened in the Holocaust is a real thing. Because if we really, because the way they make us go study the Holocaust, right? It must mean is a real thing, is a real event, right? But you go to see that place, the Ashdowns or whatever the freaking place they went to, and you look at it and they say, oh, gas chamber. But the gas chamber's got the lock inwards. It's not out. They could have opened that shit and run out of that shower. So did they have a swimming pool, right, in that freaking camp that they kept on talking about? Did they have a swimming pool? Were they giving a freaking luxury? And yet somehow telling us in it that, like, in our little brains, in our little baby minds, oh, they've suffered a whole bunch of shit. But listen, black people suffered. Black people went on freaking boats, and I have never ever visited a freaking boat, that describes how my people were freaking brought into this fucking earth. Like in the places where, that we're not meant to be. We're not meant to be in America. You've made us travel there based on your needs. So let's go through the history. Let's go through the things. Let's think about how many people that was suffering and happened to genocide it. There's a lot of people. But yet somehow we have to keep remembering this damn freaking Holocaust. Why? I want to know why. Why we keep suffering? We have to keep remembering something that I never suffered. The Jews never suffered, apparently, because none of them remember it. How many grandparents, do you have that outlived? Apparently, they're supposed to be wiped out. For somebody that's supposed to be wiped out, who your grandparents remember something? Oh, I went through the Holocaust. How many of you did you survive?
Yo, and the Holocaust only lasted like 3 years.
6 million.
Hold on.
Slavery was 250 years. The Holocaust lasted like 3 years, and it wasn't even on American soil. And they get reparations from our nation. This shit is beyond me.
Okay, there's just one thing. I mean, like, the Holocaust deniers, I mean, I would think that there'd be enough evidence at this point that Hitler invaded to some shit. Hitler was a murderous. he was a tyrant.
He loved black people. Let me just say that.
But you understand that he invaded most of Europe. He invaded countries to take over, to colonize. I just don't want to hear like the Holocaust scenarios. My great-great-grandfather in Lithuania was murdered hiding Jews from Nazis in Lithuania. They fled from Lithuania to Cuba, and then they came to the United States, and they weren't. They were in Lithuania hiding Jews.
I want to thank you.
They will not do that for your grandfather.
I want to thank you.
I'm so grateful.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And he was murdered.
I really do.
And he was. I would have done it. I would have done it too. I would have done it too. It runs in the blood. I wouldn't have let anybody get hurt.
Yeah, and we
I
want
would
to
have stood up. But
and we want to do the same. We want to save the people from.
So you can't save nothing. You're alive.
USA never paid reparations for the Holocaust.
I want to save the people from Hamas who do the same thing as the Nazis.
I wish it that Hitler got rid of you. Because you should have never been.
The painter, I have no remorse. The painter was correct because Jesse Owens was treated
not do Holocaust denial, please.
You're a bunch of anti-Semites. You really are.
But
Yeah,
tonight,
You're anti-black, so
I mean, to be fair,
it
the
doesn't fucking
anti-Semite
matter.
label is
You're
really,
anti-black.
it really, the anti-Semite label means like literally nothing.
Anybody who says that Hitler didn't finish the job, or you support the painter, you're a disgusting, absolutely.
And we don't give a fuck about what you think.
I pray that Hitler finds you. People fucking haunts you in your.
We have a new speaker, guys. We have a new speaker. Let's welcome our new speaker. Cypher, one mic on you. Allah!
Assalamu alaikum. We should get top of the morning. Peace to the room. Hitler was on to something. He was never nearly the monster that people painted him to be. He was definitely a scapegoat, and the narrative boosted Zionism, which was and yeah, that's fine. And we don't give a fuck about what you think. Like literally think about what power do you have to enforce any goddamn thing about your opinion.
Nah, you're just a piece of shit.
There's that. Yeah, I can say the same thing. Yeah, I can say the same thing. But when you look into, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to be the person that believes. You don't want to be the person that believes every single thing that these people tell you because they're known liars. We know that information should be researched thoroughly and looked into. Now, what you choose to do with it, just because I disagree with your fundamental opinion, that's based off of what facts, none that you could espouse, but there's some information I can show you that could make somebody think like, maybe this guy was a fall guy for something a little bit bigger. Maybe some of the things he actually said and did and the policies that he was enacting was really trying to tackle a bigger issue, but it got blown out of proportion. Because keep in mind, there were American Nazis. There were American Nazis. There was American Nazis. There was American Nazis, and still are American Nazis that are worse than the ones in Germany. Plus, besides the fact, you motherfuckers got paid $300 billion, right? So think about other 15 million of the motherfuckers divided by 300 billion. That's a lot of fucking money that we never got as Black Americans. Y'all niggas stand against reparations for us. So I don't give a fuck about what you think. And that's fine. That's fine. I just want you to know. I don't have a chip. I don't have a chip.
In the power of Allah, I will move you guys to the goo if you keep interrupting this man. I will use the power of Allah. So okay, stop playing with me. Go ahead, one mic on Cypher.
30 seconds and I landed. But this is when people are know that they don't know anything, and they're usually triggered because that's an indictment on their character and the narrative that they're living under. I have no chip on my shoulder about any of these things because I'm prosperous with or without reparations, right? What you didn't see is we're still talking about what happened. So at the end of the day,
you're the one that brings it up.
Yeah. See right there, shoot him in the head.
put him in the gas chamber. So here's the thing. I just feel like this. If he wants us to respect them and their opinions and what they think of us, because they did partake, some of those same Jewish people partook in the slave trade, right? Then I would say then you have the same empathy that you want us to have with everybody the fuck else. I'm gonna pause right there and let y'all get back to the bill.
Cypher, the one thing that was resounding was the Hitler was onto something. I'm this sort of like TikTok culture, that sort of thinks that Hitler was onto something. I like to remind you that the majority of Hitler's victims weren't even in Germany. He was. If it was isolated to just Germany, and he was trying to do something for his country, the massive victims of mass slaughter didn't even happen in Germany. It happened in all the fucking countries that he invaded, and he slaughtered non-Jews. Do you know how many not even Jews, just slaughtering people, like country to country to country. So with all due respect, that who anybody else who Sue, listen, I don't know what you're rolling your eyes at, but you're gonna have to fucking do some fucking homework, okay? How many non-Jewish civilians? No, I want to answer. How many people do you think died? Wait, how many countries do you think Hitler invaded? Let me ask you that.
All right, so he hit, I'm thinking he hit Ukraine, he hit Poland, he hit the places that were the closest borders, right? Girls, do your shit, man. Leave me the fuck alone.
Allah. Mic control.
Let me just say Allah. May I just say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim before I start this conversation? So, shut up.
No,
please.
you say Jesus Christ.
Right. Okay, so I'm just saying to you, sis, right? In the European definition, right? There was a lot of people, but we forget the victims. I'm not talking about the people who died in the Holocaust, right? I'm not talking about the Jews. We're always reminded about this Jewish heritage, but we don't remember is that the Europeans that did that. So thank you for reminding me. So let me remind you how many Germans did die in that process. Yeah.
How many Germans died invading other countries? How many Nazis?
Yeah.
How many Nazis? Hold on. It was over a dozen, Sue. The answer was a dozen countries, over a dozen countries that Hitler decided to invade and conquer. What are you talking about, lady? What are you talking about?
Okay, so can I finish my sentence so you can understand me? Like, I just think it. I'm not talking about the Nazis. Not all of them were Nazis. Yeah, not all of them. Because if we're going to talk about the same language and talk about Nazis, then we might as well talk about the IDF, right? How did the IDF even freaking start?
Don't worry about it.
Okay,
I'm
can't do that. So
Stay
we're going to have to have a
focused on
segment here. So let me stay focused then. So I'm talking about the victims that were the Germans, the ones that were not a Nazis, the ones that did not do no harms. Did anybody remember them? Do you? Because apparently they're paying the Jews for the crime that happened to them. The whole world is paying.
And so they fucking should.
Shut up, bro. Shut up, because you don't want to be reminded, yeah, the things that you're doing. The fuck? Okay, thank you for that. So I'm just saying, okay, I want to talk about the victims, the white victims. This is a white on white crime. This is not black and black crime.
What the hell are you talking about? That's not. First off, your context is so wonky. It's there, and your whole history.
I was so many times I had to go backwards. So yeah, I'm lost.
Yeah, so you're gonna cut me off. So
no interrupting, Viking Brad, man. I will move you to the goo. Allah.
So first off, it was like 10 countries, if I remember right, and then there's like 5 or 6 other nations, including the U.S. They were even found in Long Island. So, like, technically, they even invaded the U.S. At least 2 or 3 of them. So, and then we had one sub. But I mean, I digress. So, like, and in terms of like the reparations that are going to the Jews, like, and we're still paying them today. Not quite, not in the way you think of. Yes, those that were affected or directly affected or had children directly affected by the concentration camps, yes, they had to be paid reparations. And it was only those individuals. It wasn't in perpetuity. It was just until they died. Obama, what he paid was to continue diseases, mercury down their throats to see what would happen, things like that. The world decided that we'll continue to contribute to a medical fund to help treat for these individuals. And that's what they did. It also included some funding that was carried over to help in other genocides that were, quote, sort of not recognized. So, I mean, if you're worried about the white Germans, I guess so. I mean, the innocent ones, I guess you could be the poor civilians, but I mean, it's called war. I'm not going to really worry about it. I get your points on Dresden, where it's an entire town that was bombed away. But even that, it's still fucking war. They still followed their leader. Those are the repercussions for following your leader. And, you know, people always pay for...
Did we do that to Israel? Because they follow their freaking leader. Their leader is also... he resigned.
Sure, go ahead. Go to Palestine and go fuck.
No, we're not going to Palestine. Can we bomb Israel based on
Who's
your
we?
theory?
Because you're not American, so first and foremost.
I know, because you're not. You're American. That you're giving away your money. Yeah, you don't have a hell-free system.
So what country are you in?
You shit for yourself, but somehow giving away
what
money
country are you in?
else.
What country?
Oh, my God.
What country are you from?
Because apparently I'm
What country are you from?
I'm from Britain. I'm doing it alone.
Ah, good old Britain. I knew it.
Mine
So you know what? I give away my money to you. I give away my military because I gotta back your fucking shitty, sorry Navy up. And I gotta sit there and kind of help you guys. So you know what? As far as the Brits bitching about this shit, you guys should just sit the fuck down because you guys like invaded like literally there. When you guys start giving back the resources, the jewels, and the shit there that you stole from the rest of the fucking world, maybe there. Like when you fuckers give back the spices that you conquered like all these other countries for, they couldn't figure out how to use, maybe then I'll give a shit what you fucking Brits say. Outside of that, stay with your beans and fucking toast. Stay on your shitty little fucking island. Give up Ireland, give up Scotland, give up Wales, give up all those other interests, and stop telling like everybody else what they should do. And stop and spare us that false fucking belief that fucking you give a shit what happens to the Palestinians. Because quite frankly, you know why Israel exists, you twat waffle? You fuckers created it. It was your fucking problem. You fucking piece of shit, buck-tooth beans and toast eating fucking Brit. You guys created this shit. The U.S. is having to deal with it. You fucking bent spine fucking God, I hope that fucking hate crime between your legs is dry and dusty.
What's the word you use? Hold on. You said quack waffle? What did you
Quack
say?
waffle.
That's when you nut on your own waffle and eat it. The white boys.
Hey, yo. Viking, that shit is diabolical.
Yo, this is why you gotta love white boys, man, because these motherfuckers come up with the funniest fucking insult you ever gonna.
It's like it takes a minute for it to register unless you've heard it before. So it like when they say it, you were like, what wait, what the fuck? And the shit be funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie, it's the lingering effect.
Waffle, yo. Oh man, yo, you gotta love it.
I'm using that shit. I'm using that shit.
Yo, you gotta love white people, man. I'm telling you, man, they might piss you off, but they some funny motherfuckers, yo. I'm telling you, man.
The people in Israel, they migrated from Germany. Can we agree?
They migrated from all over the world. Majority, good number of them.
That BB Satan Yahoo was from Poland and he switched his name to an Israeli name. Can we agree?
I don't know about his like genealogy and shit, but a lot of the founding ones, you can go look it up. There's pictures of them, and they were putting in on old.
Rhetorical question. I know the answer to every question I'm asking you. He's from Poland, gang. He's not even.
Look at that.
Yeah, I thought he was from America. He got the whole US. Like, do you know how many switch codes? He doesn't switch codes.
That nigga Benjamin Milikowski is just American as everybody else in this bitch. His parents are from.
Absolutely true. It's really not true. He's born in Tel Aviv in 1949.
Man, I don't give a fuck about that. That nigga went to
school. But you were just he went to school in Philly. Hey bro, get out your feelings. Get out your feelings real quick, bro. Don't be effeminate. Don't be effeminate, bro. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy, bro. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy, though. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy. Put your gun down. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, ain't nobody trying to do nothing. They're trying to talk to you real quick, bro.
I'm trying to minimize what I just said, nigga. Okay,
Google
I just told you.
Quick Google search and show you that he was born in Tel Aviv. He definitely went to school in Philly, right? And he is the godfather. He is the godfather. The reason why y'all not listening to understand, like, he's the godfather of Trump's in-law. Okay.
Yeah, but he wasn't born in
his part is Polish. Here's the thing. Y'all not wrong. Fundamentally. I agree with at least 85% of everything you say. If I'm adding in a piece of advice to say, hey, this is some inaccurate information, or here's the strength of your point.
He wasn't born in Tel Aviv.
Then bruh, hey, look at it as an assist. I'm giving you a layer.
You're giving us a lie. You're telling us a lie. This man was not born in Tel Aviv. I don't know when that fucking.
Show me where he wasn't.
Show me where he wasn't.
I'm not about to argue with you, love. I'm gonna go back on you. I'm taking this shit anyway.
But you're lying. You're lying at the truth.
Sue, let me talk to the brother real quick. Cypher. Okay, even if the nigga was born in Tel Aviv, cool. Nigga Martin Lawrence was born in fucking Germany. Okay? Who gives a fuck? The nigga went to elementary, middle, high school in fucking Philadelphia and the outskirts of Philly. It still doesn't change my point that this motherfucker is just as American as you and me. That's
not American. I wouldn't know. No, he's not as American as you and me. I don't know your background, but mine is indigenous to this land. And mine is indigenous. So I would tell you, I would say nothing American about him that I would align with. But what I would say though is he has strong, deep American ties. He's not a fucking Jew. He's a descendant of a convert. And I would ask, all the conversation between me and you in another chat. But let me pivot to this conversation real quick. It's all in the same frame. Why did the Jews leave black and then come back white? Because when I look at the 1925 video online, anybody can Google this on YouTube, Jerusalem, 1925, North Africa, I don't see any white people, not any white people that's from Jerusalem. So when did they turn white?
No, Shay, he's not lying. I see this video. They shipped those people in. He's not lying.
Yeah. Okay, but I'll tell you when they turn white. There's a European king, right? I don't know, like how carrots turn orange. The orange. He turned everything orange. So that was his option. There was something that I heard on YouTube, right? And there was a king that asked them, come up with I think he had a problem with understanding the religions. So he said, if all your religions are true, argue it and come back, right? So the Muslims, the Christians, and the Jews, right, had an argument. They said, oh, my God is the one, and da-da-da-da. But the Christians and the Muslims agreed on one thing. The one thing they agreed on was that Jews were what God has chosen, like if you look at the Bible, you look at the Quran, it says God has chosen the Jews, right? That is what was the thing.
No,
So
it is not important.
hang on, Peter. I have not disturbed you. Please don't disturb me because then I will lose my train of thought. You're not. I'm not. Listen. You can find it on YouTube. If I'm not wrong. Stop telling me I'm wrong. Shut up.
She's not Peter. She's not wrong. God didn't like the house of Esau. Esau is the white man. You read the Bible. God didn't like Esau.
You see, this is what I don't like about you, Peter. You got the green bean here. Let me know because you're supposed to behave yourself, right? You're meant to behave yourself. Don't be stupid now. All right, go ahead. Then. Tell me I'm wrong and I will shut up. All right, then I will shut up according to you.
No, continue, but Quran does not say.
Tell me I'm wrong in the middle of my fucking thoughts. Wait until the end. Do you know how to behave? Because now I've lost my train of thought. Well, no, it's not a discussion. You cannot disturb me in the middle of my thoughts.
Yeah, I don't know how to say to you.
Okay, be frustrated. The fuck? Is that all you wanted to do was to frustrate me? Well done, you won. The fuck?
Some kind of lefty British person who is I cannot say what I want
because
to say.
I'm not gonna call you name, but you are dickless. Yeah, you're whatless, bro. I can't deal with a whatless.
Okay, but
she said you dickless.
Who is who? And you cannot do shit.
Do shit. You can go and shit in the toilet. Do you know where toilet is? Go and shit. Yeah, and then flush it. Flush it for the blood.
No, I put my shit on MI6.
Flush it.
On MI6. Exactly this. Seafood on MI6.
Flush it.
They unpacked.
Let me get back to it. So yes, right? According to what was said, yeah, I believe that the white guy decided, the king apparently decided what religion was the best one. So yeah, so the Astronauts, this is how their religion came up. It was an Astronauti religion, right? The real original Jews were the black people. But how were the white Jews discovered? Because the whites didn't know anything. They apparently discovered the language, they discovered the habit, they discovered everything. What the fuck? Where were you before? Where were you? In Israel.
Hey, did y'all look at the video I put in the chat? On YouTube?
Why is everybody so fucking obsessed with us? Why is it?
We're not obsessed.
Y'all, we're not obsessed. We're disgusted. But you motherfuckers.
Now you know how black people feel. The whole fucking hold on. Now you know how black and brown and Hispanic people feel. Everything we do is fucking microscoped. We can't take a shit, piss, raise our kids without being watched and fucking like studied. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Well, I'm not the one bringing fucking microscopes to tiny penises. Do you know what I mean? That's not my thing.
The tiny penises. But you can't.
I can't relate. I can't relate, buddy. I can't relate.
Hey, Mr. Zion Lover. Mr. Zion Lover. Let me ask you this. When did you, where was you, how far back can you trace your family tree?
Right all the way back to the tree which was behind the rock in Judea and Samaria.
No, don't sue. Do not get in the way. Let me ask you this. Like, literally, seriously, all jokes aside.
They were sitting next to each other in Judea and Samaria. That's where I can.
Okay, so which family, which tribe did you come from?
I came from that tribe. That tribe that was.
Okay,
there.
so 200 years ago. Hold on, no, don't do that. Don't. I know that. So 100 years ago, 200 years ago, where were your ancestors?
13 tribes that are going to come back to the land.
There's 12, dummy. So let me ask you this. Yeah, let me ask you this.
Go and do some learning.
That's fine. Okay, I know you're avoiding this question because it's going to hurt. But 200 years ago, where were your family?
They were there in Israel, where they belonged.
200 years ago.
Israel wasn't a thing 200 years ago.
It wasn't. It was
Like,
called
what the
Palestine.
fuck is this guy talking
Here goes another question. Here goes another. 100 years ago. No. 100 years ago. 100 years ago. 100 years ago. Where was your family?
Do you believe in the New Testament or the Old Testament? Which one do you believe?
We don't.
I believe in both of them, and I know them better. But here's the thing.
We don't read the New Testament. We only.
You don't even know his history, bro. You don't even know his history.
Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, what's up, Concrete? What's up, Hawkeye?
We don't read the New Testament. We only read the Old Testament. We only
Hey, legend. Wait, real quick. I gotta ask him the question, real quick, bro. And I'm gonna go back on mute.
Let him finish.
So, Mr. Zion, 100 years ago, where were your family?
In the land of Israel, where they deserved to be, where they were living and enjoying the wonders of their home.
You lying bitch! They was in Ukraine. They was in fucking Ukraine.
They were in the toilet.
He said Ukraine.
Niggas was in the toilet, bro.
It's these shit.
No, you should be thanking America for saving your fucking ass.
It was Trilla. They ass was in them Ukrainian mountains, gang.
Real quick. Brad, Viking. When was there ever a time that
9/11?
It was the ship that they attacked off the Egyptian coast during the
19 what? 67.
Yeah, something around there, yeah.
Okay, so why are we supporting Israel as a political agenda now when we helped them establish themselves into that homeland in the 1940s?
50s, because Eisenhower, during the whole conflict there in Libya, we put 250 Marines there in Eisenhower.
Right. It was a little later. Yeah, you're right. But I'm saying, actually 1948 going into 1950s. Really, 1947 or 1948. I'll tell you this, then pay us back. Then. If we didn't help you, motherfuckers,
who the fuck is y'all to be recognized? I'm mad
if we didn't help you savages, then pay us back our fucking money.
Let me know when I can speak. Can I speak thoughts?
I just asked a question. If we didn't, Shy, by the way, Shy, you should definitely look at that link. I'm surprised you did not know that TV was around and movies were around in 1925. You're slow. You're fucking slow.
Especially on lights.
Yeah, dummy. I mean, movies were out a long time before then.
Tell him to fix his mic. We can't hear him. Fix your mic.
We're not supposed to hear him, but let the Lord do his work. And with this motherfucking Zionist guy, I just wanted to I just wanted to know, because if we literally did nothing for Israel, then why the fuck are we having their back now? If we did nothing for Israel, then pay us back the money.
You're useless without America. America is your back. Is your back.
No, Sue. We they daddy, Sue. America's Israel dad.
Yeah, whipping you behind for no reason. Get to work.
All you niggas just sound mad obsessed with her.
How you sound gay and you look like a Russian
bodybuilder.
You look like a Russian bodybuilder, but you sound feminine as fuck.
But I don't even know why you even talk to me.
Don't talk to me like that, Yusuf.
Let me tell you something. You're from New York, and I slap New York niggas like you. Yeah, you don't remember, you're my dozer. You're my dozer.
You look like your name is Vladimir, boy.
Listen, you're my dozer. Remember that. You're my dozer. You're my runner. You're my runner. Yeah. You sound like you overeat Twinkies. Yeah, 10-pack. You a motherfucking 10-pack. Yeah.
The voice don't match the PTI.
You listen, you a 10-pack. I'm not arguing with a 10-pack. I'm not arguing with a 10-pack, Mr. 10-pack.
Why are you packing up with
the voice?
Is something supposed to happen? Because I don't want to be moved next, do you?
Yeah, I just feel like when we discuss a religion, out of respect for everybody's religion, don't be letting these dick in the booty ass niggas speak on it.
Yeah, be respectful, or we're just shitting in the wind.
Shitting in the wind is free.
That smells. That definitely smells. I just emptied.
No man that likes other men should be talking about anybody's religion. I don't give a fuck.
I disagree.
TD included.
How do we learn? How do we learn from each other? We assume a lot. You know what assume is? Makes an ass out of you or me.
Assumption is
We can talk about bowel movements and shit. And
when it's time for assumption, imagine the word as a word.
Hey, Beaver.
We don't even understand you. We're tolerating. Right now, I'm just tolerating.
Beaver? Who's Beaver?
You don't tolerate.
Peter, do you want to sing?
Yes, I want to sing the Imagine song.
Go ahead.
Peter, will you sing after?
Okay. It's my own style. Imagine there is no even see if you try. No hell below us. Above is only.
That's a song.
Imagine all the people even for today. Imagine if there is no countries, nothing to kill or die for. And no religion too. Imagine all the people. You miss it, I'm a dreamer. But I'm not the only one. I hope someday join us and we would be as one. Imagine all the sessions. I wonder if you care. No mean for grief, no for death. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. You miss it, I'm a dreamer. But I'm not the only one.
Nigga, is this Dracula?
Join us and the world believe as one.
Good job, Peter.
Hey, have y'all ever heard of Count Dracula from Sesame Street and shit?
Wait, can y'all bring Skrilla back up? Come on, y'all.
He has to be punished.
What did he do so I don't do it?
Interrupted.
I mean, I was losing brain cells. I can't understand what the hell Peter's saying. Like,
you can't lose brain cells.
These are those rooms where powerful people become even more powerful.
Hey, you spoke that shit. You spoke that shit like a true master, didn't you? He has to be punished.
The king has to show his power, and that's what Beaver is doing. Beaver is showing he's the king, and you gotta have room.
No pun intended. Leave it to Beaver.
I am a generous king,
but he has to be punished. Weird.
And Peter is one of his jesters, and he says, "You know what? If my jester wants to dance, he shall dance."
He called you a court. He called you a court jester. That's the closest thing to being corky.
Peter, don't listen to them.
Yes, I know. I have very strong issues.
Peter didn't even know what was going on. It's okay. It's okay.
You don't have any idea what pay component is.
It's 8 a.m. here. Can I have a reset?
Where you at? You in Alaska?
I'm in the Midwest.
On the stage.
I'm in the greatest state in the country. I'm in Indiana.
Oh, she in Montana.
What up, next door neighbor?
What up? I'm
Indiana. Great. Tell us more about Indiana.
I'm near Chicago.
Did you guys get me with that tornado the other day?
I'm near Chicago, in the biggest area that has the largest dumbass water system. Go figure that out.
You got a monster?
No, South Bend.
You had tornadoes, right? The other day?
Yeah, we did. I'll show you
Yeah.
the damage in my PTR. A lot of damage.
Yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up Ohio too. Columbus got hit real bad.
Hey, Daddy's here. Daddy's here. How you
That's right. Concrete. Tell us. Talk to us.
You came here with a
What's up, B-Mo? How you doing?
I don't know what what people's sexes are, but I'm just putting it out there. Like, if you need to feel safe, I'm here now. You know what I mean?
Got another one.
Concrete.
Hey man, y'all gotta put some respect on Black name real quick. I got a story to tell. This nigga legitimately slapped the shit out of a motherfucking clubhouse motherfucker talking shit to him in Israel. He was super cool. He was all the way
in real life?
He in real life. But dude, y'all know his name. I forget it. He's a lame motherfucker from Detroit. One of the wannabe Jewish Negroes in Israel. But he literally came up to him talking shit. He been talking shit online the whole time. Then he's on YouTube, walks up to Black talking shit. Black was like, man, what the fuck? Black turned into a full-blown nigga. He slapped the dog shit out that motherfucker had him days, and she's like, I'm gonna tell the police. He's like, nah, motherfucker, like you came up to me, and it's all on his YouTube shit. So I give Black respect. That motherfucker, and he tried to be humble and cool with motherfuckers, even when he disagree. He has a nigga side to him that's been under control for a little bit of time. But I will tell you this, that motherfucker don't approach that man on no aggressive shit, because he knows for smacking niggas.
Sometimes you gotta discipline the youngsters. You know what I mean? They didn't get proper discipline at home, and we care about somebody. Sometimes force is needed for that discipline.
Wait, you hit him, Black? Did he touch you first?
Yeah, he came up to him and for real put it like rolled up on him.
Anybody coming up to me in an aggressive fashion like they boxing?
That's right.
I'm slapping their ass.
Wait, I'm not understanding. So what happened? He came up to you. Like what were you doing a minute before?
Yeah, just long story short, he was harassing specifically a group of Black girls that are Jewish in the community, and they came to me, whatever. They know, like, I know him. I'm not like friends with him, but I know him. Anyways, I called him out for it, whatever, blah, 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 clubhouse, whatever. And then, like, I didn't see this guy for like a month. And then one day I'm walking through what they call a shuk, which is like an open market. And so I'm walking, and out of nowhere, I hear somebody whisper in my ear. He said, yeah, you talking so much, I can get you right now. And people saw it, and they, like, got in the middle of it. So I kept going, whatever. I'm like, stupid incident. And then so I'm walking home, and I turn around, and I walk into my building. I turn around, and this fool's outside of my window, right? And then he's like trying to come in, and so that's when I confronted him on it, and he tried to come to my place, whatever. And I just disarmed the situation, and that was like the end of it.
Okay, send you home. I approve.
Absolutely.
The point is, I got a restraining order against him too, so it's not like I just did that. I got a restraining order. Because a guy like him has nothing to lose, so it's for him to escalate it.
Except for his life. You ain't got nothing to lose but your life.
Yeah, it's true, but I don't want to. I got too much of a life to get involved with that problem that he got. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. So he followed you to your house?
Yes.
If he's that bold, imagine what he's doing to those little girls or other little girls.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, Ariel's a weirdo. Ariel literally is a motherfucking weirdo. He's an ex-rapper that nobody knows from Detroit. He's a fucking lame. Welcome, because he definitely handled.
Appreciate it, bro.
And you was in Israel when this happened? What?
Yeah, Jerusalem.
So you live in... Let me ask Black a question. Let's for real. Black, you live in Jerusalem right now?
Yeah, I'm talking to you live from Jerusalem.
All right, I got 2 questions, bro. How many times you been spit on?
They spit on me.
Fucking with him like that.
Nah, but Black, I wanted to ask you a question too. Hold on. I'm not trolling. Black, so since you live out there, you can see like firsthand. Bro, I'm not told why you want to individualize yourself. I'm not talking to you again.
Because you're obsessed.
So Black,
You're Mr. Ten-Pack. You're Mr. Ten-Pack.
All right.
Thank
you, fellas. Thank you. So, Black, like I was saying, since you live out
all
there,
I have to say is Mr. Ten-Pack, he's an extra.
that on purpose, huh?
Who said Himothy?
He did that shit on purpose.
Come on, gang. Your little brother.
What I do on purpose? You thought I brought him up here?
Soon as I start talking, his ass get on stage.
Yeah, man. I don't like how y'all throw dirt on my name, man.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good, big bro. But no, not Black. Listen, serious question. Because I want to know if this is true. Since you out.
You know, the thing is, when you talk going into what they call co-ops, where they all the manufacturing for weapons together, and it's not a situation where we're funding the people who are against America and against American expansion. What they do is they come to you and say, "Hey, man, you see your bank account?" It's like, "Yeah, man. If Israel wasn't getting funding, man, your bank account would be bigger." And you're like, "Really?" Like, "Yeah, man, your bank account would be bigger." "Oh, nah, man, that ain't right, man. The Jews got me again." You know what I mean? So like that's the game that people are anti-American, and this is what I'll test all you guys on.
That's called scamming.
What I would test you guys on in your future conversations is test them. Test the people that you're talking to that's talking all this stuff against Israel or whatever, and see if they really hate America too, right? You say, okay, if Israel wasn't there, but America was dominating the Middle East, would you be okay with that? And I guarantee you they'll say no, because they really hate America. They hate Americans. They hate what we stand for. They hate our ideology. They hate individual rights. They hate all that. They believe in collectivism. They believe in Sharia law. But they won't say they hate America, because if you guys turned up on them, then it'll be over with. You know what I'm saying? So they got to come to you like, nah, it's the Jews, man. It's the Jews. The Jews are doing that, man. They doing a genocide. They be killers, man. Why y'all supporting them? Nah. So that's the game, right? So I challenge you guys to talk to these same people who say they're anti-Israel, anti-all this type of stuff, and say, hey, okay, say Israel wasn't formed in 1948, but America created America 2.0 in the same place. Every diverse. We got Mexicans there, we got Black people there, we got Asians there, Americans, we got America 2.0 in this area, and we dominating the Middle East. Same exact thing. Would you be okay with it? And they're going to tell you no, because they're anti. But they won't say it because they're running game.
Have you been there? They are not.
He lives there. The man just told you he lives there.
You bullshit. Bullshit.
Black lives in Jerusalem. He just
Joe,
Have you been to Turkey? Have you been to Turkey? Have you been to Cuba? Have you been to Israel? I don't think so.
Joe, he lives in Israel, though, love. I put his the YouTube thing in the chat.
No way.
I know Black 5 years on that. Real shit.
That's fucked up. You really ass.
Nah, come on, leave him off the stool alone, y'all.
Why you do that shit? He said that's fucked up.
This dude has been lying about living in Israel since he's been on this app. And y'all have
no real shit though. The motherfucker really do live in Israel, bro. Like follow him on his YouTube.
Yeah, Nito, man, just say 5 minutes from him.
No, he don't. Check this out. This is what we did to this nigga in the room a while ago, right? We told the nigga, take a picture out your window right now, PTR. He never did it. He pulled up pictures from other fucking media sites, because you can tell that the picture from the blur, that it's not the actual picture. He's never shown a picture outside.
Damn, you a fraud, Black? So Black, you was just
I'm not gonna defend. I'm not gonna defend, but light pushback. So how do you explain the YouTube documentaries, plural, of that man living and walking in Israel?
That was vacation. He was there for a week.
I mean, because as a black man, I'm always gonna be called a fraud, no matter what I do, right? So I put my name in the chat.
This is Ariel lives there too, but Ariel's a bitch. Ariel's the nigga that Black smack.
Bullshit today. Get him.
Yeah, what time is it? What time is it, Black? What time is it?
Okay. Right now, what time is it?
Yeah,
That nigga said right now.
Right now. Don't Google it. Don't Google it.
It's 15:25.
Oh, you doing military time? Look at you.
After a quick Google search, it's 2:25.
Yeah, what's your favorite homeless place in Jerusalem? What's the best one there?
I don't have one.
Oh, dang! You got the process.
Either way, the point is I put my name in the chat. You guys could do an AI search, Google search, and
now here's an easier question. Here's an easier question for him. Where is the dividing line of the Gaza and the West Bank? Where is the dividing line?
Wow.
I lived there years ago, and I don't even know the.
The dividing line would be.
They moving that bitch every day. So I don't know.
It's called Israel. They don't. There is no dividing line. They don't touch.
There's a kibbutz. There's like a kibbutz that like separates us.
Can you verify that censorship is going on or not?
No.
That's not my experience. I'm just saying.
Were you there?
I have friends. No, I have my brother worked there, and I have connections there. And I can't get
years ago.
4.
And what did he say? That you think he?
We can't get through. That's why I asked.
What's your hypothesis, Joe?
This guy's a rabbi. He
Try what?
Assalamu alaikum, everybody.
There are no.
Wait, hold on. Can the two white ladies finish questioning each other? Go ahead, Joe.
What are you talking about?
It's not a battle. It's not a battle.
Where's he trying to go? I mean, what do you mean? You couldn't get through to what?
I have friends there, and my brother works there. I can't get through to them. I'm asking.
On your
Is
phone?
it sent? Yeah. I did.
I spoke to Israel yesterday.
Okay, that's all I need. That's all I needed to know.
Oh, I thought they couldn't get through on the land, like they were having a problem. No. Just try on WhatsApp. Sometimes, I mean, I think everything's quiet right now, but try your WhatsApp. You should be able to get through.
Thank you.
As long as he's
rolling blackouts.
No.
Hey, people, I have one
No, we're not speaking to Israel now.
I will say like this though, like just like as being an African American living here, it's really positive. Israel loves Black culture. They love.
That's all I needed to know, because I was about to ask you: is the women hot out there? Like, is they sexy?
They're very sexy.
Well, the thing is,
Israeli
Oh my God, the Ethiopian women.
Ethiopian women are stunning.
Yes.
Hey, people, I have a question for you. What do you think about the Nigerian people?
About the what?
We're not speaking about Nigerians, Dassery. Come on, gang.
I just want to talk about the girls real quick, just from the fellas. The reason why girls in Israel are so popping is because there's so many mixtures, right? You've been mixing with each other for the last 60 years. So you got girls with
60?
You know,
What are you talking about 60 years?
I'm saying
All right, but black, are they allowed to sleep with black men? You know how they parents and other men get down, gang.
If they're
Black men sleep with Israelis all the time. It happens. You sleep with who you want to sleep with. It's your body, your choice.
It's one big party.
That's all I
I'm
need to say.
definitely going to Israel and Argentina on Pop Fest. I'm changing the whole landscape.
You fuck your way through the country.
Cypher, you was not lying.
Yeah.
Argentinian joints?
Bruh, I'm changing the whole landscape. Going down there, and I'm shooting up all the clubs.
Yeah, I'm painting the town black. Fuck red. I'm painting the town black.
Cypher, that's why when people say fuck Israel, I'm like, that's 10 million people. Half of them are men. So,
Anyway, the point is just saying, at the end of the day,
that shit was lame.
I'm challenging. He was trying to be cool. I'm challenging you guys to, when you guys talk to people who are anti-Israel, to do your own personal litmus check to see if they hate America. And I almost guarantee you, remember I'm saying this to you, 98% of the times, most of these people are against capitalism. They're against democracy. They want to see socialism. They want to see communism. They want to see America torn apart. They see America as a colonialist entity. Period. Everything they say about Israel, they say about America, but only in closed rooms. So I challenge you guys to see if they hate America, because I know a lot of you guys love America.
I challenge you to get a Jerusalem clock in your room.
It's
A Jerusalem clock.
He doesn't know the time in Jerusalem. He's a rabbi.
It's right on I'm looking at my phone. It said it was 15:30. It's about.
You're the guy that had the self-flogging video, right?
Who are you talking to, Dave?
Black. Oh, is it Black Rabbi?
Yeah, what's up, man?
You're the guy that did you flogged yourself in the back.
That's not me.
Well, who was that guy?
I don't know. It's hundreds
It's a
of
YouTube
thousands.
video, and he's like hitting himself on the back while he's like praying or something.
I don't know. People do all types of weird stuff when they pray, but
Yeah,
the
I'm
point
pretty
is
sure it's you.
So, Black, you know, I normally would agree with you on what you just said, that sentiment, and I get what you're saying. I have to tell you, I disagree
You're in
with
the
you
Matrix.
with what you just said because
You're in the Matrix.
And the thing is too, like, you know, when you think about like being a Black American, it's like the only reason why I'm free right now and have the ability to even talk to you and be able to travel internationally is because of the individual rights that America was built on, not because of the social standard of the people who lived in America, right? Because they were struggling morally, right, and ethically in a horrible way, right? But they had these fabulous ideas that eventually created the world superpower. But I'm free because of those individual rights, right? And when you look at Gaza, for example, on October 7th, the question you have to ask yourself, was everyone in Gaza complicit with October 7th? Meaning they all wanted that, but they collectively decided for the rest of the people that we're going to go and kill 1,000 people. It's called asymmetrical warfare. We're going to kill 1,200 people. We're going to kidnap 250 people, mostly women and children. We're going to videotape it, then take them into civilian houses and then put them in civilian houses until Israelis come and get them.
Kind of smart. But here's the thing, though. The people that died, the most of them were shot from Israeli gunships. And Israeli already had intelligence weeks before that they were going to plan that fucking whole thing. I'm not saying that that was right or wrong, but it's just like Pearl Harbor. It was an excuse for them to go to war. And the people that were returned, I haven't heard not one live captive that wasn't coerced say that they were mistreated and that they were fucked up, they were fed, they were taken care of, and that was for over a year and a half. I've never seen nothing like that in my life. That's just from what I saw from the news. Your lens is different than mine, but that's just my observation.
And I don't want to go into this whole like Hannibal directive stuff, but I'm just dealing with the fact of what Hamas did and where the people in that who lived in Gaza, did they want to see their homes and their lives destroyed over that action that did nothing other than just create more chaos in the world, right? And my point is saying that in America, we would not ever allow a collectivist group to do that. That's why we have a Congress, that's why we have representatives, that's why we have a Senate, all these different things, with president, House of Representatives, the whole thing. So my point is saying what we're fighting against is collectivism, right? That the fact that there's a group of people who could decide the fate for the majority, and even to the point they could sacrifice the lives of the majority if it fits into whatever agenda that this state apparatus wants to achieve. That's what we're fighting. It's the same thing in Hezbollah in Lebanon.
Who elects those leaders? Who elects them? Hello?
That's what I'm saying to you. Lebanon is a perfect example because Hezbollah, the Lebanese government, nor did the Lebanese people ever ask Hezbollah to come there. You know why they came there? Because in the 1980s, there was a Shiite minority that lived in Lebanon that said that they're being persecuted by the Christians. So the Iranians sent over generals and commanders to train the Shiites that live there, weaponize them, and they utilize that to go and kill Christians. Not only did they go and kill Christians, they went and they attacked even the Palestinians. The PLO was also in Lebanon at that time. After they ran the PLO out of there, then they started to fight with Israel. And they said, oh, we're here to protect the Lebanese people because Israel is taking this power. No, this is what they're doing. They're taking over countries and saying that we're a resistance movement and holding the country hostage. So whatever bombings happen in Beirut in the innocent, Kurdish or Christian or Muslim or whoever that's in Lebanon right now has nothing to do with Hezbollah, but they're suffering because Hezbollah could say, oh, look what the Israelis did. Look how they killed us. Same thing in Yemen. The Houthis, they went and took over all of Yemen. Why? Because they're resisting the evil of the West, and it doesn't matter who they need to sacrifice in order to achieve it. IRGC in Iran, same exact thing. They don't care about the world's economy. They said, hey,
Iran is different with IRGC.
Yeah, they don't care at all about the people in their own country. That's why they killed almost 100,000 of them in broad daylight for protesting for cheaper price food. They weren't asking for a coup, right? Normally you think, someone's when president of the government, okay, take them out, they're a problem. These people were asking for lower prices on food. The cost of living was out of control. You know what? They put 3,000 snipers on buildings and plucked them off for days.
Yo, this dude promotes the most propaganda.
Black, are you saying that Israel didn't go overboard at all in Gaza?
At the end of the day, the Israeli citizens do not want to live adjacent to Hamas or anything that has to do with them ever again. And that's not just citizens, that's the Christian citizens and Muslim citizens. And also keep in mind, there's 2 million Palestinians that are citizens of Israel that are part of the society. They're been more aggressive in the beginning and maybe not have put as much emphasis on recovering hostages and really just annihilate the threat, and it would have been much better for the whole society. We wouldn't have lost as many soldiers. We would have, monies, national interest, fatigue, public sentiment. Like we had an opening for the first month, right? That first month, they should have just.
It would have killed more civilians. The reason
unfortunately, we haven't waged war on people. What do you want?
Well, what I want is a bit of honesty, but I'm not going to get that in this room. The reason Israel didn't do that is because it would have killed more civilians. And the number one goal was to not kill civilians. Hamas tried their hardest to get civilians killed. And the amount of civilians that ended up getting killed was an extraordinary feat by Israel to kill as few as Hamas was trying to. Hamas realized they don't have to actually have civilians die. They just have to claim they died. And people will now say, do you think Israel didn't go overboard? 70,000 people in 3 years to destroy an army embedded in civilians? No, that's not overboard. Everybody sees that.
Actually, at the end of the day, America would have. I think America would have just destroyed all of Gaza immediately.
America would have done massive bombings and killed much more civilians. The war would have been over in 3 months and been 150,000 civilians. It would have killed somewhere around 30,000 civilians.
No, but I think Israel's mistake was the fact that they were so dependent on the United States and living. The United States is the one who controlled most of Israel's military actions in Gaza in the beginning. Now, I wouldn't say that's the case, but in the beginning, when it first happened, Israel going into Rafah, going into Khan Yunis, all these different places, America was saying, oh, not now, that's too much, hold back, we'll do this. Oh, if you do this, we're not going to give you weapons and arms and this and blah, blah. So they put Israel in this situation where Israeli soldiers and Israeli society has been drained and depleted of energy and resources and these types of things that could have been avoided, right? And we could have saved a lot of lives on both sides, not just Israeli lives, but also Palestinian sides. If they would have went in and just destroyed everything that Hamas had and says, hey, we can't, and it's a controversial point because Israelis love life. They love their brethren, right? So the idea of going and killing, the idea of going in and killing hostages and while taking out the enemy was something that most Israelis didn't have the stomach for, right? Because they're looking at that as like, that's my cousin, that's my niece, that's my uncle, that's my neighbor. You know what I mean? This is the thinking. He's a Jew, she's a Jew, this type of thing. So it was a very complex, it is still a very complex, issue in many ways in terms of the divide that happened from it. But I would just say, like, as an American, if 44,000 Americans were killed, or like I grew up going to college, if some terrorist came and killed, 15,000 people at Coachella, right? Or Hot 95's, summer event. And they killed them because they say, America's a colonialist place and they kill over the world and, and all these different things. So we're going to go and we're going to kill all these kids at concerts. And the thing about it, the kids who at this Nova Festival, they were doing it as a solid act of solidarity with the Palestinians. It wasn't like a bunch of settlers having like a rave. It was like, these are the Jews that are there protesting on behalf. America would have just destroyed all of Gaza.
I don't think so. I think America would have done that until the threat was neutralized, then they would have gone in and tried to,
The threat is still not neutralized. The only way to neutralize the threat is get rid of all of Hamas. America would have
Israel.
We know exactly what Israel would have done. America would have done because America did. That's exactly what America did in Mosul. It would have gone in, neutralized the threat. Hamas is still trying to reconstitute itself. There's still a few holdouts. What Hamas tried to do just last week was renegotiate the deal, because the deal was the ceasefire deal that's on West hostages was Hamas has to completely demilitarize, and then international funds will come, peace force, like an international non-Israeli peacekeepers will come in arms to make sure that they don't reconstitute. What Hamas just tried to do is rewrite the deal that after this new group comes in, they will disarm, and Israel rejected it. They're still trying to reconstitute. So it's not an active threat. They're not about to attack, but they're not completely.
No, but it's more. It's more than.
What do you think, Dima?
Because America told this Hamas to disarm, right? So what did they do? They said, okay, fine. They agreed to disarm. But you know what they did? They created another thing where they said we're giving out guns and weapons to civilians and say, well, they have to run their arms. They have a right.
Well, they did three
so,
things. They did three things that was a lie. One of them was they changed the order of events. They said that we're going to disarm after the international force comes in. Then if they attack Israel, which they will, Israel will have a much harder time responding because of the international people in the way. The other thing they tried to do was the armament was supposed to be deported. They wanted to keep it in a locked place, which Hamas is to keep to, inside of Gaza, so they can rearm when they're ready. And they said that the militants, now they're police force and they're civilian patrol, which was in the deal that they cannot be civilian patrol. Civilian patrol has to come from different groups, obviously. So they're going to keep weaponry, but use it for civilian policing. So all three lies. And obviously it's rejected it. They changed the deal.
Either way, the point is just saying it's an ideal of battle. It's not like a Venezuela where there's corruption or government dissidents, whatever it is. Like it's a different thing. You remove Maduro out of it, and they're going to be pretty much civil out of the fear that could happen to them. As for Hamas, IRGC, and Hezbollah, they don't care. Houthis, they don't care. They are ready to die. This is jihad. They're fighting against evil and everything. This is the end of days for them. So they have nothing to lose. That's why Trump, although I understand he wants to stabilize markets into the midterm elections, but on the bigger picture, he has no choice. The Iranians are, at this point, after and all these different people are dead. They don't. Nasrallah's dead. Sinwar's dead. It's like all these people are dead. They have nothing to lose, and they're going to go all the way. They're just buying time. They're right now.
Hey, you know what? America's doing a good job at doing what they got to do with Iran. That was a necessary move. It was necessary what they did with Venezuela as well. Venezuela was in a better position. They were in a better position as a result of it. And I would say this. I understand the administration's position on protecting the hemisphere. They're not even saying let's rule the world. He's saying, hey, this section of the earth is mine. China, Russia, y'all break up y'all section. Just don't come over into ours. And let's do good business with each other. I feel everything that Trump is doing. Unfortunately, it's unpopular to people that are not tracing and following his actions and the footprint, the paperwork, right? The intelligence was there too. Think of the sequences. He gave Maduro like months and months to give up what he was doing with China, right? He gave Iran, even when they was fighting against Israel, he told them, y'all work y'all's thing out, but in 2 weeks, y'all ain't made up your mind, I'm coming here and step in. Dude said, hey, if you lay a hand on us, we gonna murder your family, this, that, and the third. Trump didn't even say nothing. He just left. And in 48 hours, they got bombed. And he only hit the military installations that were housing the nuclear fabrications that they were doing, right? The refinery, right? And then he just gave them a warning. Now, after seeing what he did with Venezuela, and then further intelligence describes how they were giving the drones to Cuba and to Venezuela, and intelligence to Venezuela, and the fake passports and documentation to get that border into America through the Panama Strait, through that, I forget that zone that they call the Darien Strait. You know what I'm saying? The Darien Strait. He's stopping the flow of drugs, sex trafficking, human trafficking, and the displacement of those people that are in places like Venezuela who were so oppressed that they had to leave. and they were flooding into Colombia, right? So I totally understand. And it's just the thing is that the far left and the far right are both wrong. The far left, they're just lunatics and mentally unhinged, in my opinion. The far right are too, they're racist and ignorant, but there's these motherfuckers in the middle, and there's a spectrum. Some of them do uphold those same adversarial thought processes, but they're working with lock and step with the politics, right? They're navigating the politics. Then there's those that are centered, those that are balanced. They understand that there's a way that you deal with immigration and their rights in a humanitarian way. And then there's a way to also support the security of your country. That, what they call gray area, that balance in between, that's where the real gold is to me, right? And I don't give a fuck about the political party. I just look at the outcomes. And I would like to personally see Black American. I'm looking at right now, like, how can we get involved in the arbitrage of supply chain? How can we help? Because they rebuild all this shit, right? How can we get government contracts to just send shit there and back? You don't have to physically fucking be there to get hundreds and billions and trillions of dollars of infrastructure that's going to be revised and in America. So I think just speaking for my people, let's set our emotions to the side, be very strategic of where things are. Because right now, there's a vacuum happening. The old guard is moving out the fucking. And if you can just alleviate your emotions for a moment and get to the bag, then you can start footstepping, supporting Gaza. Like, I know that racism and I know that those Black Gazan kids that have been there for millennia are being mistreated even by the descendants of the Turks that shit for 500 years, right? Same.
Betsy. We both just graduated from the University of Chicago.
was fun catching up with him. But I mean, you got a few guys that you know, they did some things. I'm not discounting them. They have better service, but a lot of it is more exaggerated, I'll say. And they're all C stories. Like, and every C story is exaggerated. Like I saved a bird and saved 500 orphans out of